Are we supposed to count with the countdown?
Welcome to PopCultureArchivists 100 subscriber special. How awesome was that video?
Yeah, Marc,
I
thought that video was missing a couple of things. We're Doctor Who. You're missing Jodie Whittaker. We're Doctor Who. You're missing Mark.
I had a complaint. There were no subtitles. I couldn't understand a word that was going on.
I want to give a big shout out, and he's on the panel with us, to Marc D with a C. He helped me, and we spent hours doing that. So
thank you.
I want to give a big shout out.
Take a bow, baby. Take a bow. Love you, Marc D.
Thank you.
Yay. Yeah. So
you gotta have a cool intro for 100 show, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Cool.
That intro was insane, guys. Well done.
That's for right now. That's gonna be our for right now. That's gonna be our opening and closing thing. So yeah. I went. Me and Retro were last night, and we went and watched it like 3 to 4 times. He's like, "Dude, that's awesome!" And he's like, "Man,
that was the first time I've seen it."
Yeah. Do you like that?
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But you guys don't. I'm sorry, you guys don't show me stuff straight away. I'm the token idiot. Just put in to fill a quota, okay?
You decide to go fuck off and play Outriders and sleep all the time, so you know.
Question: how long have you guys been married?
Too long. Leave the toilet seat up.
Yeah. Yes.
He put Saran wrap on the toilet again.
No.
Oh boy.
So I wanted to give her a shout out. We have our main crew with me, with Ash and Retro, my 2 boys that helped start this. You know.
Cheers.
Okay. And then we have Purple Valkyrie.
Congratulations.
We have my brother from another. I know, right? We have my. Thank you, Purple. This is the first time we have 2 women on the panel, so yeah. So we have Raquel. We have Raquel down there with us too.
Hey, hi everybody.
Yay,
Thank you for having me. Congratulations.
Thank you, Raquel. Thank you, guys. And then we have my brother from another mother that I've known for more than a decade, Clobbering Time.
Clobbering!
Hey, buddy. Congrats to you. Well, mostly to Ash and Retro, but to you too a little bit. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I did break etiquette there. Only on the Global Geek Gang do I get to pick on Jed. It's his channel, so I can't pick on him on this. We Yeah,
It's
Fat
right, we're
Steven here
still
for me to
from
pick on. So.
Okay.
In the words of a famous poet, go fuck yourself.
That was beautiful, Stephen.
Yes, it also comes in D minor. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, so funny.
Oh, and then here we have Fat Steven over there that I love to death. He's one of the most awesome people, and he also helped somebody else with. We're gonna bring. I think we should bring that up, Steven. One of the first things. Then we'll do another whole thing on it.
That is true. He
yeah.
does love me. He has showed me the custom bed sheets and pillowcases with my face on it. So I am
they're
very
all
concerned.
embroidered.
There's chocolate stains, and then there's another stain, which I'm afraid to shine a black light on. It's really that bad.
Oh, yeah. Gross.
Steven, I thought you weren't going to tell them about it.
It's not monetized. Who cares?
They can go fuck themselves because I'm not going to monetize the channel. So
Well,
Oh yeah, speaking of that, if you guys see up at the top, we started a Streamlabs account. So I'm not asking if you feel like it. There's no pressure or anything. If you feel like donating, please donate to us so we can keep the lights on, so I can get a brand new computer and everything else. So
yeah, those
but no
hookers don't
pressure.
pay for themselves now.
Yeah. So we the reason why you see more than 6 people on we actually brought StreamYards for a year so we can do more stuff. So yeah, that was a huge chunk of money. But no pressure if you guys feel like it. God bless you if you do, and thank you. And then we have Marc. Do you want to see that the incredible brother that helped make this video? So
thank you. Yep.
So I'm going to say this one more. I'm going to do this one more time. Okay, since we have 16 people. Yeah. What did Patsy? Let me go. I gotta go.
And also, I would like to add all the donations help me from getting deported. So I want to thank you very much.
Each and every dollar goes towards my bowl of green curry and tech support for Jed, that motherfucker. Thank you. Come again.
Patsy said, 2 women on the panel. Well, that's 2 women more than most of the males on the panel went to junior prom with.
Well, we also have a lovely lady in the chat. Charlotte's here. Hi, Charlotte.
Oh,
yeah. Nice. Hi, Charlotte. Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you. Yeah. So if anybody else, we're going to see if a few more people come in, and then I'll play it because I know some people didn't get to see it because. I love our new intro. It's just, it's bloody awesome.
Amazing, man,
yeah.
Steven, no one told you to get your ass out. Put it away.
Yeah. I'll bring all the milkshake to the yard, and then they throw up in Jed's bathroom.
Hey, Retro, can you post in the chat
here? My wonderful, awesome Greek friend, awesome wrench, amazing guy. Chris is here. Hi, Chris.
Hail, Chris Pasha.
Thank you, Chris, for coming. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
I'm not acknowledging him. He's doing one too many Twinkie jokes in the last week. Dick.
Retro, that link that I said before the show, can you post that so Lord Thoth and Chris Persia could have that and put that into their thing? The link, the donation link, so they can have it too.
Okay.
And can you guys copy it and then put it in your roller decks or whatever for us, please? Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah. Are you just a rock now, Steven? You're.
Yeah, so I'm rocking and I'm rolling. That's pretty
He's a rock, not yet a woman. So. So yeah.
Oh, no way. So, thank you so much, Garbage. At 34 minutes past the hour, could we please put that up on the marquee? Garbage.
Garbage made a donation. Awesome.
Yeah. Garbage, thank you so much for helping to support this channel. The guys really appreciate it. That's really kind of you.
Garbage donated $5. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, does it show up in chat?
I've got the website up as well, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
I don't know if it was had a message with it, but
yeah, Garbage. We
Understand.
haven't figured out, but Garbage, thank you very much. We're still trying to. Like I said, this past week was I didn't get any sleep this last week. We've been trying to do the video. We set up Streamlabs, and then I was trying to get everybody in too. So this last week it's going to come down more that we get it. So Garbage, I appreciate this when we figure out.
That's Steven can help
Well,
with that, right?
can we
Getting that
throw
widget
up
to work or
in the
whatever, yep.
marquee 35 minutes past the hour? Garbage, 35 minutes past the hour. Garbage says, you guys are great and entertaining, more than Netflix and the movie channels, etc. You are worth it. What a wonderful compliment. What an honor and a pleasure it is to be able to provide a little bit of entertainment to you, Garbage. The guys on this channel really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for your wonderful comments and for the donation. You're the best.
Thank you, Garbage. Like Raquel said, thank you. I don't. This is me because I'm a little bit humble. I don't think we're better than Netflix and stuff. We're just like Gary said. We're just like real people talking about like the stuff we love and everything else. So, I super appreciate it. We're just here to entertain you guys and everything else. So,
Steve just walked in the door.
Steve, what's up, dude?
Oh, dude.
Oh, how you doing, man? So yeah, thank you for coming. I appreciate you coming, Steve. How's Maddie? Is she doing good? So, did you guys have a good day together?
Bro.
Hey, LT's here. LT's here.
Lord Thoth, Avon lives, and long live the Legion, buddy. Can't wait till Thursday.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Thursdays. I'm gonna say this right now. On Thursday on the Global Geek Gang, that's me and Mike's show. I co-host with Mike. We're going to do the Legionnaires this Thursday. So if you guys love the Legion
of Superheroes.
Over. Yeah, the Legion of Superheroes. Well, I call them Legion, but yeah, you know. If you love the Legion of Yeah,
I think I'll have to wait till Thursday. I still don't even know who Avon is. Is it
Avon is that?
Avon was like a
it is. It's a makeup service that they go to. Yes, it's a pyramid scheme. Yes,
Avon happens to be the greatest TV character of all time from Blade.
Yeah.
So not a beauty product.
Yeah. If you guys love the Legion of Superheroes, come to Global Geek this Thursday. It's going to be super awesome. We're just going to totally geek out on Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah. We had so much fun with our Green Lantern panels that we did, so we thought we'd pick another comics topic.
And I learned so much. That was such a great panel, endeavor. Yeah. Just the whole idea of doing a panel of experts on the Green Lantern. Everyone loved it. What a great time.
So much fun. So much fun.
And we have somebody that just now popped up, and I will, Retro, if you can take care of backstage.
LT's here.
You don't have to. Yeah, LT's here. So,
hello.
Welcome, brother.
Hell,
bro.
I just wanted to stop by and congratulate the Jed and his team for 100 subscribers. Well done, Retro, Esh, awesome. That intro was outstanding. Awesome job, guys.
Thank you, brother. I was like, oh, that I was just like,
come again.
And hi, everybody else.
Yeah. So I was just like, oh, that I rewatched it like 5 times when we did it. So
plus we watched it like 100 times making it too,
right? I want to say you guys don't know how many times we did it within like 5-6 hours. It wasn't enough.
And Jed's like, add this, add that, add another picture, which is
I was like, wait a second, that ain't right.
Wait, we're missing
then I'm
this.
like,
wait.
Yeah.
And I was aggravating both of them while they were doing it.
Yeah. So and then I brought Mike in and we're trying to do it and we're like, Mike's over here and we're like, hey Mike, do you see this? He's like, yeah, that's cool, dude. Like in the next version, we're I don't know if you guys seen it. Here, I'm gonna do this.
Cheers, everyone.
I'm gonna do this one more time. We're gonna show it to the people that haven't came in yet. Because I'm so proud of this damn thing. So here is the opening intro and outro for the stream. Okay. I'm so proud of that.
That's awesome.
Metal.
Yeah.
And the name of the song is Thor's Hammer. Excuse me, Thor's Hammer too.
And it's totally copyright
cool.
free, so you can use it. Like, so we were like,
hey, Thor's Hammer fits the show, right?
yeah, it does. And I was just like, because we spent, was it 2 hours looking for music? So we were just like, I was like, oh, that I was like, I want something that Mike when he opens his show, the one that Looky, I was like, I want something like that. That's awesome. It's like pick up beat. You're like, yeah, metal, but like awesome,
to pump you up.
Yeah, to pump you like to get in there and like wake you up, like let's go, like let's do this. Let's get in the stream. Everybody, get in there. Let's go. Like, so I was just like, yeah.
Well, done to both of you. That was very good. That's metal. That's the way it is, man. You gotta be metal.
Yep.
So I would just
yeah. Steve Mitchum says that'll wake you up. That's for sure.
Yeah. So yeah. Thank
Queen
you, Charlotte.
Says, wow, great job, great one, Jed.
Yeah.
Everyone
Well,
loves it.
it's not only Mark. Mark did it too. Mark D helped with it too. Me and Mark D did this for
together.
hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. So Mark D with a C, he did all the work, and you were managing and supervising, right?
Basically,
Supervising is tough. Supervising is tough. Don't knock being a manager.
It's the reason why is because my computer's like 11, 12 years old, and it barely runs as it is. So I was just like, I'm stressed out about this. I want it to be good. I'm like, hey, I was like, oh, I hope that we can get in. And I was like, I want.
We got it done. Yeah, I wanted to help a friend out. So yep.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And like, and I will say this: if anybody needs help with doing something, go to Mark D. He will like.
Small thing. Oh man, pile on the guy, why don't you?
No, not piling on.
I know. I'm glad to help.
Well,
Glad to
Mark D with this, he certainly knows how to help people with older computers because, I made a video for Klobby and I sent it to him in 4 different formats, but he has an older computer and I'm on a Mac and he's on a PC and I couldn't quite figure out what was happening on his end, why he wasn't able to upload it to StreamYards, despite the multiple formats. And Mark figured it out. So however he was able to get that up for Klobby, he did the same thing for our show. So he's got this StreamYards thing down pat and did a great job for everyone. Thank you so much, Mark D, for helping Klobby.
You're welcome. That video was so awesome with the start. It was so awesome.
Yes,
to see that. So
that
really
video you made was so fantastic, and I was just
awesome.
Sad that I couldn't play it because StreamYards don't let you do MP4s. But Mark was able to convert it to Mark D. We were in your debt, buddy, man. Dude, I was so excited about it. I watched it 3 times when we finally.
And
the music is awesome too. The music.
What format is StreamYards using? Can I ask?
Well, I had
MP4.
I have a universal like a video program that translates all different formats, so I just kept trying and I just went in MP4. There's a preset and I just kept, and it only took a few minutes and I just kept trying it till I got one that worked, and then I was able to load it and it ran. So it kind of shrank it down to, maybe it was a little bit too big too, but it's working. So it was great to have that on the stream.
I would just like to say you did a good job, and if anyone in the chat likes and enjoys and promotes free labor, contact Mark D with the C, because he will do everything for free. You don't even have to say thank you. You just gotta get Jed in there to help it go faster.
Jed's my agent now.
Yeah.
Give it 5 years. Mark D will be on camera shaving his head like Britney Spears.
Yeah.
So Mark D, what you're saying is the StreamYards is a little fussy.
It can be fussy, and the size and the frames per second, and it's videos can be a real pain. So it's glad we got that to work. So
I haven't used it yet, but I will tell you, you've got 2 friends here with old computers, Klobby and Jed, and you managed to save the day. So great job, and we love you. Mwah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can argue with that.
I wanted Steven, I wanted to bring this up, and we're gonna do a separate stream if I can get everybody together. Steven, I wanted you to bring up one of our friends in the community that needs help.
I don't think they can pay for my mental therapy, but
No. Our friend that I know that had the flood and everything.
Well, yeah, we can bring up the GoFundMe, but if they want to actually check it out, there's an hour-long stream we did last night with a bunch of people, and I'd rather have them watch that or link to that because it's her actually. Yeah.
You. Oh, just a second. Can you say something in the chat, Steven? So I can put you on there.
Oh no! Don't give me responsibility. What the hell?
I'm not. I'll take it away from you as soon as possible.
What the?
Or wait. Put it in the private chat, and then I'll have one of the guys do it.
All right. Well, that's the stream, and I'd rather people hear her, watch the video there, see her artwork.
Well, here. Oh, yeah, I know. So, well, could we should watch the video here?
All right. It's about 12 minutes long.
Okay. So. I want to give it,
guys.
Okay.
I can't see the full name. I can't see the full name, but we just got another donation.
Thank you, Lord Thoth.
I think it's Fat Steven was here or something. It starts off with Fat Stevens, so that's all I can see. But Jed, you might want to have a look at that. $3. Thank you very much.
Let me see this. Thank you for showing me, Ash. That's your job now from now on. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, the Indian is the finance guy. Okay.
That is great at delegating and managing. See?
Well, I got Retro.
Mitchum, I love you so much.
Retro's doing backstage. And I have Ash doing the StreamYard. So you got to delegate.
Steve Mitchum says, we need a third Steve, so Raquel will sing. And then he says, or sing.
Let me look at this. Look at the data sheet and then I'll do this. What do you say? Let me go down there. We need a third. Yeah, right here. We need
Go 3 more down.
I had to find
47
it. I'm having to do the desktop version on my phone, so
that's
it's
okay.
a lot.
That's okay. But
cleaner.
he put sing in there as in sing.
Yeah, we need a third Steve to do Raquel sing. Yeah.
Jed, show the names.
Okay. Yeah, we got another $3 donation from Fat Steven's Waistline.
Yay!
Thank you very much.
Yay!
It says, "Thank God I can finally launder money. I am Appetutes." Because Streamlabs cut it off. Now I know what. See, now I know.
It said
what
hashtag mob rules. Mob rules.
Okay. Rules. Okay. Yeah. So I know what Gary's talking about now because Gary's goes. They cut it off. I was like, oh, okay. So mod rules.
It's a good problem to have, right?
Yeah, I know, right? So. Thank you very much for whoever did that.
You're welcome. I will definitely refund it later, so it's all good, man. I just wanted to look nice
Steven,
now.
That was you.
It says Fat Steven's Waistline. Who else?
Well, I know people do parody like all the time on like Tom's and everybody else's channel. Like when they do Ryan Cannell's 3-inch peener, like, you know, and stuff like that. So thank you, Steven. I appreciate it, brother.
I'm just wondering how did they spell waste? Can you share that with the class?
WAISTLINE.
Okay, I thought
not WASTE. No, what? No.
Sorry,
I made a poop joke.
I
made a poop joke. No.
Okay. Can somebody share that video?
I actually put it in your videos as a share. If you look under all the people's names.
Okay.
Lord Toth did it.
There's also the link is in the private chat if they want to watch the full live stream.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I know we're all having a good time, but like I said, like in the future I want to do this too. Everybody's helped us so much, so I want to give back and help other people that are in need. Because
I'll take back that $3.
No,
maybe explain what happened to the person for people that don't know.
Yeah, if Jed shares the actual video I've shared in the actual share part of like down below where the names are, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. but someone who had some house damage or flood, or just so people.
She lost her whole tattoo shop.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
And the worst part is that they did the emergency services and all that. No one warned the businesses.
I don't see
the flood. How are you not seeing? It's right there.
StreamYards is, I think, doing some type of update as well, because on my side, I'm actually receiving StreamYards advertisements, and I've never seen that before while streaming.
This is her on the boat with a friend, and this is the flood. The water's still rising. Emergency services didn't even give warnings to businesses that the flood was coming, so they could actually get down.
Wow.
Kentucky this year.
How did the flood happen? Did it dam
My
burst?
tattoo shop.
I don't know.
No, they had some bad weather. Really, a lot of bad weather. They had some very, very bad weather there.
The ATM where the bank is dry. Yeah, it's dry.
Wow.
I just need to go by the shop. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I need to go by it. I need to see what's going on.
This looks similar to what happened to us in
Mr.
2016.
Jackson too. I mean, I have a lot of equipment in there.
It's the worst feeling in the world. Yeah. My parents got flooded in '91. Excuse me, '91. And thank God it was only the basement, but wrecked everything, all the utilities in the furnace. But I can't imagine. It's just so
So
horrible.
electricity has not been
your
shut off,
business
right?
like that.
We had the worst flood here in 1,000 years down here, and it was like that and worse. Our dear departed wonderful friend Marc, my great Marc, Steve, lost all of his comics, everything. All was destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh my.
His whole collection was wiped out.
No, it's rising.
Oh my goodness, the gasoline. Oh no, in the tanks. Underwater. Not good.
We had that out here in Phoenix in Phoenix and Scottsdale like 5 years ago, and that wasn't good. There was power crackling,
I'm good.
You remember me?
I do.
Wow.
I remember you. How are you? I'm not so good right now.
That's Rebecca talking.
Worse than Katrina. I don't know what you're going to do. Almost.
Oh, imagine what's in that
was
water.
the shop that I was gonna rent. Woo!
Yeah.
Imagine what's in that water. You
Yeah.
don't want to get that
I
on
bet
your
they're the
skin.
one that busted out my
It's just all
my
mixed in with everything.
my window.
So.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not good.
Poor thing. My goodness.
I'm fine. When you go through menopause, you don't need a jacket. Oh, Johnny Ann.
Yeah.
I love that she said that. What a cute cutie.
Muzzle Uncle, thank you for coming, brother.
Hey, Muzzle Uncle. Happy Ramadan.
Yeah, so it's just before I went on Normie's stream last night, I popped in there and gave them some support for this. So,
I'm glad I didn't get that camper, guys.
So.
And then insurance always tries to screw you over too, unfortunately, whenever you.
Yeah.
If you watch the live stream, you'll hear a lot more of what's going on.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do it now.
Wow.
Celebrate first, but it wasn't good.
So.
Is this industrial or residential trailers?
Are we not able to follow the road?
See that line in the water? They was guardrails. They got the road blocked.
Oh, that's right. What about around the
There's the guardrail right there. We'll go over it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's just. I've seen floods out here in Arizona that were like this.
Chris is asking what the town's name is. Do we have that information?
Beattyville.
Oh no.
Give me one moment.
I guess somebody was trying to get out.
Yeah. Well, luckily out here, and I'm glad they had a boat, because we have to have like canoes and stuff out here just in case, especially on the east side of the valley where I live. So.
Wow.
I'll be able to cut it off real quick.
I was gonna watch out for the prop, yeah.
Retro, are you repeating all my good work?
No. Garbage. It's not a dampener. We're trying to do a good thing, but we'll get back to the fun. I just wanted to bring this out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
So, I just wanted to get back. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Garbage.
Absolutely. Don't worry about that. I think he understands what you're doing.
Okay.
See how it turns?
Smart. That's smart. Good looking out.
Me and Charles are neighbors. I go to war with him.
We've had a lot of flooding
Good
the past
looking out.
few days, but this is...
Yeah, I know. So.
Yeah. Your Muslim uncle says, imagine what problems people were already dealing with the fallout from the vid and policies, let alone health issues, and then your whole life is
How long do
destroyed
you
on
think
top of
before
that.
all this will go down?
That's right.
A couple of days. To where they're gonna let people come in. You've got first responders, and you've got the secondary wave of people that'll come in and they'll assess and everything.
Yeah, Garbage says no problem. I think that Garbage was just trying to express that he feels for this person.
Yeah,
so
we're
as much
getting
as
ready.
we feel joy when we're on the
sure.
stream, we also feel compassion for people when they're suffering. So I totally read you, Garbage, and loud and clear.
I know
and,
we are
thank you so
100%
much.
flooded down there. I know we are.
And thank you for being here and everything else, Garbage. We appreciate
I
it.
can't even
we
get
love you,
next to
Garb.
the
Don't worry
post
about
office.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're off the Kentucky River there.
Ooh,
Right
you
on the
need to
river,
get
yeah.
out of that water. You should not be in that water.
You're like, okay. In our water, when we had our last huge flood out here in Arizona, because Arizona gets flood like randomly, we had the gas tanks, the power, everything was underneath water.
Yeah, local livestock and everything else. So if that splashes up, or if you touch your mouth, I just want you to think about the toxic slurry that would be
and
what would
you
be in
can
that
see
water.
all the stuff like out here when it floods out here in Arizona. You can see all the stuff on the top of water, and people are like going out and having fun. I'm like, I ain't going in that. I know what's in there. I lived out here for 40 years.
Jacks maybe and look through their.
Yeah, don't do that. I would not do that. That's not safe. I hope she doesn't do that.
How what do I need to do? You tell me what I need to do, and I'll do it. I mean, I've got my camera rolling. If you think you guys can get the front of the shop, because all of that is water.
Yikes. Pat S says, yeah, moccasins and poo. Yeah, moccasins.
My garbage can is
that
covered.
the snake?
The blue guy, and it's standing straight up in his
area.
over there.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, they're all over the south. But yeah.
Put a whole lot of weight.
What kind of state is the town in at the moment? Do we know?
How long ago was this? A year?
No, this was this year.
This is recently? Okay.
March.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is the Beattyville, Kentucky flood.
Right. Oh yes. Okay. So it's still in pretty bad shape. It took us for
Get out of
years.
that water,
We still
dude.
never got
Get
there.
out of the water. Get out of the water. And don't splash it in your mouth or get it in your eyes. Dude, gross.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I watched bits of the video, and from what I understand, this happened basically when we had all the winter snowstorms, and there was so much ice build-up, and then shortly after there were rainstorms. So all the rain combined with all the ice melting just caused mass flooding.
Yeah.
Jack has a good spot, doesn't he?
But try having a county, a mayor, and the town not tell the businesses the flood's coming to get shit out of their stores.
Okay.
Nice and easy. We're trying to get her going in the right direction.
I'm willing to take
Well,
my
so that
time if you guys
happened to
willing
my
take
parents
me
too.
over
No
there.
one said anything, and everything flooded. They could have moved a lot of stuff out. ahead of time. At least you can save some things.
I know, the current's taking me right into it.
Surely they could get together and just file a class action against negligence or something like that.
Well, no, Chris
something
was also
seems
saying
fishy.
that FEMA will step in, like that FEMA
Oh,
will
no.
step in. And,
Oh, no.
no? What is the nature function of FEMA?
Yeah, I don't think FEMA's going to come in, so...
Well, they provide immediate relief.
Hold on. Before we show more, I am going to pause right now and read off our GoFundMe. Okay? You ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
On February the 28th, we had several inches of rainfall on top of the ice and snow melt from this year's winter weather. The Kentucky River flooded all of downtown Bettyville and got into every business. I did not have insurance, living from paycheck to paycheck, taking on shop, rent, and utilities, and a mortgage payment and utilities for the house left me with no money for insurance. Everything was paid for in my shop. There were no loans on anything. On the morning of March the 1st, we got the news that the shop was 100% covered in water and 90% of all the equipment, chair supplies, artwork, paintings, drawings are all gone. I was only able to save my machines. I fought my way through the pandemic to open my shop in June of 2020 with no help from the government. FEMA has been notified of the destruction in Bettyville, but I am in no condition to apply for a loan for aid to rebuild. My credit isn't great, and there's no way for me to repay the loan back if I do get it. The $15,000 doesn't even cover half the money that was spent to get everything in my shop to operate. But it's enough to get the bare minimum equipment needed to reopen. Art can be replaced, paintings can be replaced, but the equipment that has been in the water all has to be thrown out. Thank you in advance. It has been a tough year for everyone. I am not asking for a miracle. I am begging for one. I have nothing left to give, and I hate asking for handouts, but I am lost. I am broken. Like so many of the business owners in Bettyville, the homeowners, and I am not okay. That's it. And there's a lot more that she explains in the stream last night that I'm going to keep pushing. You guys have to watch that full hour and 10 and just listen.
Yeah, watch
she also
it later
showcases
on.
her artwork. Yeah, but
and I wanted to say, I know we're here for the celebration, but it would be irresponsible for me if somebody in our community was, hurting like this to not bring it up. Then we can get back to like talking. But this wasn't a very important thing that I needed. I think needed to get out there first.
That's her link.
So
in the private
I
chat
know
with
if
GF.
I know if some people are like, oh, it was a celebration, but there's somebody in our YouTube community right now that something disastrous happened to. And I wanted to get out there to let people know. And I hopefully, Stephen, if you can help me set up a thing, we will do a full show for this to try to help her.
We're already promoting it on other shows. If people just want to share out their GoFundMe, the link is in the private chat. But other than that,
Retro, can you put that in there for her, please?
I'll play the rest of the video for you if you want. But yeah, it's not easy, and she admitted it's not easy, especially with the pandemic and everyone else losing.
It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
But we've had a lot of good fortune, so I wanted to pay back. Like, you always got to try to help pay back people, because I will say this: God bless every single one of you for helping come to our stream and everything else. That we've made so many friends and everything else, and had a lot of good times. When you can help pay back somebody for everything they've done, or send a little bit more goodness out the world, that's what's going to help everybody instead of all the bullshit that's out there right now. I don't like to get political on the stream, or if I go on somebody else's, I'll do it, but I try to stay away from that on here. But this is for helping a person that basically lost everything, trying to help them. That's one of us. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So,
yeah, go on.
So, thank you, and I appreciate everybody else. I don't want to be a downer. I'm just trying to do a good thing.
It's all right.
It's
man.
all.
Don't worry about this.
Okay.
Material things can be replaced and fixed. I learned that the hard way last year. Yeah, Charles's house burnt last year.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you get it all back but better. That's the way it works. In God's economy, you make him number one. And that's the truth. We're living testimony of that.
Oh no, all of the alarms are going off. Which window did they knock out?
Oh, I've seen big trophies down there and in the other buildings. Were you talking about rent, please?
They said they knocked one of these out over here.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh no.
We might be able to go back down that little street up here, Ryan.
Oh no.
This is her shop.
Yeah, that's her shop. I popped in on the stream last night when they were showing this part, and I immediately came in. Remember, I came in right at this part last night, Steven? And I was like, I just wanted to come in, give support, love, and everything else. And I was just like, you know.
We have a new arrival, Jed, by the way.
Let me see. Oh, hell! Okay. Steven, can you pause that for a second?
I have a question. A certain other rival was trying to make it in that you invited, and he's saying it wants his information from Facebook and all that stuff to get on there, and he didn't want to do that.
Oh, is it who I think it is?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
just so
look
you
in the
know,
private chat.
there's stuff going on behind the scenes with StreamYard. I think they're doing some type of update. There are things happening with StreamYard that aren't conventional. So, yeah, be prepared for that.
Okay.
Jed, what you can do is you go into your settings.
Uh-huh.
And there's a setting in one of the settings for your StreamYards itself that says require verification of identity.
Okay.
Turn it off.
And I think I know who that is too, and he's.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. Looks like he might not come now, but he gives his.
No,
regards,
can you please
I'm
tell
telling
him?
It asked me. It asked me this morning, and I've been on here for 2 years, so I don't know why it's doing that.
It's asking that because he has that thing there set up for verification.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I turned that off.
Okay, that's the first time I've ever encountered that in the 2 years
where,
I've been streaming.
where is that at, Steven?
Give me 1 second. I'm going to open up my StreamYard and direct you to it. Okay.
Okay.
He said he tried to get in. It did that.
All right.
Okay.
So no, it's not there.
I may have to go out of the stream. So
No, you don't have to go out of the stream. You can do this inside the stream.
Okay.
I'm just opening up mine. I'm muting my other one so I can do it. All right. So you are going to want to go to settings on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Open that up, please.
Okay. Yeah, I did. Is it guess?
You go to guess, and you might want to take off guess must authenticate.
Okay. He's good to go. Can you tell him to come in, please?
I'm telling him.
I don't.
Okay. And I may
You have
Lord
a Bulls
Thoth.
Trek in your back room.
Yeah,
too.
Lord Thoth, can you yeah. Can
Bulls
you
Trek.
go for yeah,
Well,
both
I've told
Lord...
him it was fixed. I don't know if he'll be back, but
Okay.
Yeah, Chris Persia. I'm not sure if that's what's happening. Well, we'll see.
There's Ballstrick. Ballstrick, hail, brother.
Good day. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Ballstrick.
Hello.
Welcome.
I'm honored, sir. I'm a big fan.
Today.
I'm a big fan of your channel, sir.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I haven't done much in a while, but thank you.
Well, you're the best, man. Your videos are amazing. I'm Clobbering Times, by the way, and you got a big panel here, and man,
Oh, damn. Clobbering Times. Mike, you've been you've been on Twitter for like years.
Too long.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Your videos are the best, man.
Greetings,
Ballstrick,
Ballstrick.
brother. I I appreciate you being here, brother. I know your schedule has been like,
wacky.
So, yeah, you know from our talks that your schedule has been, so I appreciate you being here, brother, and thank you very much. So.
Oh, no problem, man, and congrats.
Oh, thank you very much. I super appreciate it. Like I cannot say how much I appreciate you being here. Sorry, I'm still learning how to do everything.
That's okay, dude.
We got a brand new setup. So,
dude, I've been doing this for 14 years and I still don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go on Twitter just a second and tell him I fixed that.
I told him.
Can I simp for Bolstrek for like 30 seconds? Because he'll probably never follow me on Twitter. But I just want. Hi, Bull. How are you, fellow Canadian? I guess.
Oh yes, no, I'll follow you, man.
Oh no, you don't have to. I was being a victim because of just I'm good at it.
Thanks to YouTube.
We're all victims, man.
Thanks to YouTube, I think I like Canadians better than us now because we got all these great Canadians with us.
Careful with Kamran. He puts on a weird shaded lipstick when he starts kissing ass.
Okay.
So the rocks leave weird marks too, but he's a good. No, you didn't ask for permission. I just woke up with your lips on my butt. It was really weird. But I love Mike. Mike is a good dude. Exactly. RM's in the middle going, I have no idea why I'm here right now.
Those aren't pillows.
Those are no. Oh yeah. No. But I've seen you around. I've peeked in on some of your shows and streams. Nice addition. You go off when Doctor Who gets going though. That's the fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's. Shall I use the word triggered?
Pretty much.
I'll use the word triggered, but in a legitimate sense.
Yes.
Yeah, I have been known to go on the occasional 30-minute rant.
Yeah. Did you hear that Esh's favorite Doctor is still Jodie?
What? No.
That's not well. Teach his own.
But it's nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet y'all as well. And you said you're from Canada as well.
I am currently under the power thumb of Dork Ford or Doug.
Oh,
Ford,
I am as well. Yes, for anybody who isn't aware, Ontario
GTA.
is now a police state.
It is.
You can be pulled over and asked where you're going any time of the day, even though most police forces have told Dougie to shove it up his ass.
You're kidding.
And you can't buy anything here now.
Yeah.
I went to Walmart yesterday.
Saran wrap, right?
Yeah. I needed a shovel. You can't buy a shovel. I needed a bucket. Couldn't get a bucket. Couldn't get a Brita replacement filter. Literally, you go in and everything except for the grocery department is roped off. You can't buy clothes.
Yep.
Obviously, DVDs, electronics, Blu-rays, that's all siphoned off. You can't buy plates, can't buy forks, can't buy any of that stuff. If you want to do yard work, you're screwed. You can't even buy a hose because that's roped off. You need storage? No, the bins are roped off. I put up pictures of it.
I wanted to ask you a question, Bull. Do you think that maybe he made a secret agreement with Amazon, and he think that maybe that if he cuts off everything in the stores, everyone will go to Amazon, and he will eventually get that Amazon warehouse here?
Possibly, and I have noticed that Amazon's service, even if you have Amazon Prime, you may as well not have Amazon Prime because the service has gone to complete shit. I ended up ordering my replacement Brita filter through Amazon a week ago. I'm still waiting for it, and they're probably going to deliver it to the post office downtown.
I gotta give a small shout. Whoever the anonymous donor was, you just probably made Rebecca's day. Thank you.
Yeah, whoever did that, thank you very much from us to help Rebecca. Just God bless you guys. And
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Bull, either.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh no, actually was that the video that I came in on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody catch me up on that because, holy crap.
Yeah.
A friend of ours who actually she was about to give up before one of my fans from my channel who's been following for about a year brought us to her attention, right? And she started watching our shows, and then eventually she came on stream on, like, not when we were live, but started telling her story. And from that, we started getting an understanding of what happened with the Kentucky flood in March 2021. And it's at the point where she has to ask for help, and she doesn't want to. The town's, the mayor, and there's this whole backstory, so you can watch the live stream. It's still up there on my channel. It's not going away. And she lost everything. She lost her whole tattoo shop under 8 feet of water. The whole town got ruined, businesses. They never warned the businesses the flood was coming so they can get equipment out of there. They didn't do anything to help the town. And that is pretty much her on the boat with, I guess, a neighbor going through the town with the flood still rising and recording the damage. So you can find her there. Her name is Rebecca. I'm not going to give her last name because I don't want to give too much away. The private chat has the GoFundMe.
Guys, yeah, just for a second, I got to bring. Okay, okay.
You're right, Jed.
Yeah,
are you having an aneurysm?
Everybody don't freak out on this one, please. But all hail Lord Doomcock.
Oh my God!
Happy Sunday!
Hail to the future rule of Earth.
This is the first time. Hi, Doomcock.
Great.
Happy 100 subs, man. That's great.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm sorry. We just got StreamYards, and it turned a lot of stuff on that I didn't want. So I had to go into settings and turn it off. Okay, so I was stressed, and I was like, Mike, can you tell him that I'm going to go fix this? And Steven helped me fix it.
That's Steven saved
I
the
was
day.
like, yeah, and then I was like on Twitter. I was messaging you on Twitter. I was like, dude, I'm turning it off.
I would like to quickly correct one thing. I thought Ash was tech support. Why was I doing it for free?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm down on payment on my Visa. Okay, I need to work on that first.
Ash was on break, so.
Lord Doomcock, it's nice to meet you finally.
It is nice to meet you guys, and yeah, I don't usually do anything on Sunday, and I can't stay too long because I've got the
we got the show
Inquisition
tonight
and all, but I wanted to pop in and say hi, and congratulations, and I'm glad y'all got that weird little snafu out so I could pop in and congratulate you and just hang out for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, and like I said, when I thank you, I appreciate it anytime that you have, so I like, and I cannot say this, dude, I love you, dude. Like, you're so awesome. I gotta get the fanboy out right now. I gotta get the fanboy out right now because when the message I sent you, because I know I sent you the two Star Trek streams when we had Robert on, and it was just I was like, okay, guys. I was telling Retro and my other
I have a name, Jed.
Jed is flustered. He's very flustered right now.
Yeah, I'm flustered right now. So, and I got to bring one of my other boys in. So we
Jed, it's not like we call for like multiple hours a day. I do.
Yeah, I know. So
look at Dickie's face. He is like a little kid at a theme park right now.
Okay, Lord Doomcock, I want to introduce you to my team. That's my boy Ash and my boy Retro. They're on the channel with me. So,
hey guys.
How's it going? I think because Jed can't speak properly like a normal human right now. I'll just say what we're I'll just say what we're probably all thinking. We all love everything you're doing with your channel and all the content you're making, all the stuff you do with Gary. Everyone here are just such huge fans of your work, and we cannot thank you enough for dropping by our stream.
Well, I'm delighted to be able to do it. I wish I could do, more of these kinds of things, but really, it's tough, man. I'm totally swamped, and it's just one. I'm one person. It's like I don't have a team or anything, and
hire assistant. Hire an assistant.
There can be only one. Okay, there can be only one.
It doesn't mean you have to pay them, but you can always have someone that probably would love to get experience.
Are you volunteering me for more free work, Fat Steven?
If I say yes, I probably like, you want another Twinkie? Come on, just do another thumbnail. Just one more thumbnail. You get some great killing.
Well, it's not a question of paying somebody, but I mean, it's just the nature of everything I do. I mean, you would have to basically give everyone access, somebody access to your account, and it's just not, it's not in the stars. So, oh well. Anyway, but listen, congratulations. This is a great milestone. You should be very happy, and it's just fantastic. Congratulations.
Yeah, and I cannot say this enough. I appreciate sorry. I calmed down now because I threw out a Hail Mary to you. I threw out a Hail Mary to you, Gary, and Tom. I've been talking to Tom for a bit, but he's busy as you and Gary are. So I was like, I threw out Hail Marys. I was like, okay, one of them's bound to hit. Come on.
You're connected.
Yeah, so I appreciate.
Why don't we let Doomcock actually articulate something of meaning and value other than thanks? So Doomcock, what are you talking about tonight on the show or this afternoon?
Well, it's going to be on Gary's show, and on Gary's channel, and so he kind of gets to set the agenda. I set the agenda when it's on my channel, but I assume we're probably going to talk some about Falcon and Winter Soldier. But I've got something I would like to say. A couple of things I'd like to say, actually. I'll probably talk about tonight. But boy, I don't know if you guys have seen Primal, the short, the animation from Kennedy Tartakovsky. But that thing is, I'm late to the party. Demon Scythe Synthwave urged me to watch this show, and I think the reason I didn't watch it before was I didn't have cable at the time when it premiered. But Primal is astonishing. It's an astonishing, brilliant piece of work beyond words that I can say. And I oh my God, to be able to tell in 20 minutes a full story with no dialogue and have that much emotional and visceral impact, I am astonished. I'm blown away.
Wow, that's high praise coming from
really
you.
is good.
I will say this. I've seen it too, and it's very awesome. It's more of how things were doing back in the day when we had awesome content coming out before all this woke crap and all this, just soy stuff came out. Would you agree?
Oh yeah. I mean, it really is a throwback to, it's really it's one of the most dynamically directed pieces of animation I think I've ever seen in terms of dramatic impact. I mean, watching it, I was struck by how repetitive. I mean, really, there's just not a lot to do in dinosaur times except eat or be eaten, and it's I mean, there's a lot of action movies and action shows that are just so fucking boring. So boring, where you just have all this action and all this boom shit, and it gets very tedious. But Tartakovsky, Primal, it has always emotional impact. It has. I mean, there were many times where I was just like flinching or like holding my head and going, Jesus, this is astonishing work. And it wasn't, not only did it not get repetitive or boring, it was thrilling from start to fucking finish.
Wow. I can't wait to watch it.
Where can we find it? Can we stream it, or what? How do we find this show?
I think it's
Cartoon Network.
Cartoon. It's Adult Swim.
HBO
Wait. Is this the short with the caveman riding the dinosaur?
Yeah.
That is really good. I've caught pieces of that. It's very well done.
HBO Max has it, by the way.
Don't catch pieces of it. Watch it. It's holy shit.
But I got Invincible to finish.
Yeah, right. I've got Invincible to finish too. I haven't actually finished it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. I mean, it was going along just nice and swell, and then all of a sudden, holy shit, that maniac going in. I don't know. Don't spoil it or anything, but I don't know what the fuck's going on, and it's bizarre.
You following the comics so far, except it's changing a lot of things as well. But the tone's there, and it's brutal. I mean, animating that stuff's different from seeing on a comic book page. If you've ever read the comic, Invincible, and it hasn't gone down the woke rabbit hole yet, but it touches on it sometimes, and it almost seems like they're actually making fun of woke more than anything else. I don't know if you've seen that part, but
yeah, they are.
I
just want to jump in and say Purple needs to head off. Thank you, Purple, for coming.
Purple,
and
thank you
us.
everything for everything that you've done here. We want to do more stuff with you, okay? Like
Absolutely.
do some other cool stuff. Okay.
Love you, Purple.
Love you, Purple. Thank you for coming.
Yeah. Well done, guys. See you later.
See you.
If you want to sum up Invincible in one way, it's like watching One Punch Man style violence, but with more blood, but with a Western pencil done to it, and it's very well delivered.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is very good.
But I'd be interested in seeing you review that DC if you see it. So
on I can do things like that on Pop Culture Breakdown now.
Nice.
Oh, dude, I love the new show, the new format and stuff you have up with all the cool little stuff you got on. I was cracking up on that stuff the other day because I was watching it. So,
thanks.
Yeah, I wish I could do something like that, but I don't have the technology yet because my computer is like 11 to 12 years old. So I'm trying to.
Center of the Earth is far more advanced.
Don't worry.
Oh, I know. He's got all this advanced technology down there, so he can just do whatever.
Yeah.
So
there is a small breaking news though. It looks like the cheerleader outfit stream is a go now. She hit the mark.
Oh, she did.
Yes.
Steven, can you bring me on that stream, please?
No, we cannot.
I'm sorry, I don't think there's enough room in StreamYards for you and your libido. Let's get out there. We have to cut her short.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Now you see here, we tried to
enjoying this new format and this new show. It has taken you to so many different subjects, and it's so much more flexible than what you were doing before. How are you feeling about it? It's pretty exciting. You must have a big roster.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot of different, ideas and things. This last week, I wasn't able to release one, but more is coming. Opening up more sections of the base to show everybody, and also have some be able to show some of the crazy associates that I have. That will be a lot of fun, I think. Ultimately, I'm really excited about it. Harvey's going to be able to do some little 30-second reviews like he used to do, things that I can't really do. I can't really do.
I miss that. That's like the old school stuff you used to do, and I miss that so much.
Yeah, I can't do that shit because of the YouTube algorithm is a harsh mistress, and anytime I try to do anything
literally the other day we lost like 20 likes on a stream. We had was it 16 to 18 likes? By the time the stream was over, we had 4. And the stream was popping. We had 30 people on the stream.
They're at the point now where they're taking away likes, views, and subscribers in real time.
Yeah.
And I have actually been watching it.
But some of the math is hysterical, right? Like the other night on Friday Night Frolics, there were 1,000 people in the room, and we got to 700 or 800 likes, and then they pulled it all back down to 500 in real time, and we're watching it, and it's like there are 1,000 people here, and we're going to be here, some of us for 1 hour all the way up to 6 hours. So it's getting to the point where it's cockamamie, where you feel outraged because there's only so much stuff that you can say is fake. If you have 1,000 people in the room and about half of those people are having a good time, do you see what I mean? Like the math is starting to become so suspect as to become comical. So I get pretty angry with what happens there, but
yeah,
whatever.
No, it was, and several times we get above 1,000 likes, and then it would drop back down. I think we hit 1,000 likes about 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, right.
I got him subscribed from you, Doomcock, and I watch all your every video, and I'm like, why am I not getting notified anymore? Got unsubscribed. It's horrible.
It's so bad.
It makes it easier
hello,
to
Lord
join
Doomcock.
as an actual member. Like join as a member, and then you can actually get the emails. So I've been a member for like over a year, and I get those emails. So membership has its privileges, folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good tip.
Yeah. And if
I just want to thank you, Ms. Briggs. It's a fantastic thing.
It's me, Raquel, DC.
Yes, Raquel, it is awesome, and I really appreciate you. You've been a great friend, and just really appreciate you. Just want to say
love you, DC.
Love you too, man.
I have somebody in chat had a question for you, Doomcock, and you, Ballstrack. I know you don't have time, so that's the reason why I'm asking you first, because hopefully he has time. So, did you say have Ballstrack or Doomcock? I know you guys. I know your answer, DC, but I wanted to have him ask you, and I don't know Ballstrack's answer. But have Ballstrack or Doomcock watched Superman and Lois and been amazed that DC show is currently a very good and not woke? Well, woke. There is some woke in the show, but go ahead.
Well, first of all, hail Ballstrack. Good to see you.
Hello, my friend. Yeah, I was going to say it's been about a year since we've been on the stream together? It's been a while.
Yeah, absolutely. But you do great stuff, man, and I just wanted to say hi.
Well, thank you, my lord.
Well, the thing about Superman and Lois, is the thing about. Well, I was going to make this point later on Inquisition, but look at the Snyder cut of Justice League. That is not woke. That is not at all woke. Looking at Wonder Woman, for example, let's talk briefly, and this relates back to Superman and Lois, but you can definitely, and this is very welcome, have movies and TV shows featuring, powerful, heroic women doing wonderful things. And it's either woke or not, depending on, do they have to put down someone to bolster themselves? When Wonder Woman does that incredible foiling of the terrorist attack in London, I mean, that thing, start to finish, was one of the best damn superhero moments I've ever seen in my life. And it comes down, there's one particular moment that strikes me. It's when the terrorist has tried to shoot all the children, and she has shielded them with incredible speed and power, disrupting the bullets with her bracelets. And he shows a close-up of him, who played Lord Bolton in Game of Thrones. And he says, "Oh, don't believe it." And then it shows a close-up of her, and in a woke show, she would have said something like, I guess it's not White Boy Day, or, down with men, or, fuck you, fuck you, white man, or something. And that would have been the woke moment, where they feel like they have to denigrate a particular group to elevate another. But no, she stood there with quiet dignity, and she let her own heroism and strength of character speak for itself, and it was remarkable. Same thing with the attack on Steppenwolf's first appearance, when he grabs the mother box from the heroic Amazons. That sequence was fantastic, and I had nothing but great respect for those women who were so determined and doing everything they could in the strongest tradition of self-sacrifice to stop Steppenwolf from getting that mother box. And that is the difference between woke and not woke. Nobody has to be denigrated or put down to make these women look better than they are. No, they just go ahead and treat them with respect, like regular characters, and let their nobility and abilities speak for themselves. Same thing with Superman and Lois. Lois is her own woman. She is, pursuing her own agenda and her own career, and she doesn't have to put down her boys or Superman to feel like she's worthwhile. She has inherent worth, and we don't need to put anybody down. And that's the difference between woke and not woke. And so,
I think some of it, DC, I think some of that's coming from the fact that a lot of people, especially people who feel like they need to be activists online, have gotten addicted to hegemony. And they like the idea of hegemony, and they're learning about it in university. And so rather than creating an egalitarian environment where there's total equality and everyone is equal and everything is fair, they get this idea that hegemony is required, and hegemony is about dominance. It's not about harmony. It's not about coming to an understanding. It's not about egalitarianism. It's about power. It's about claiming power for yourself while pushing someone else down. So, I don't use the same diction as a lot of people who speak to this issue. I approach it from a more scholarly angle. But yeah, for me, it's very sad to see people engaging in this extreme hegemony, and it's not positive.
May I ask a question related to both of you, or related to this, though? Do you think it also comes to the fact that when they deliver these types of media and entertainment, using quotes here, that they go about it in such a way that they don't realize that they're also insulting half of their audience? Because it's not just one gender watching, it's a lot of genders, or however they identify, watching. And when you're putting that one, let's say, gender or one type of person down, you're making the people who are watching it feel like they don't want to watch anymore, because they're like, well, if they're saying I'm not good enough, why am I even watching this show? Do you think they're doing this also at the same time?
Who's doing it at the same time? I don't know.
Okay. Let's take it from an aspect where we have like some show. Let's go from the Batwoman perspective. God, I hate using this terminology. But you know how Batwoman,
we call it woke Batman.
I call it garbage. Yeah. Bound the river. But or even let's go to the Birds of Prey thing, where you're going in to watch a movie, right? Because you're seeing the characters you've seen in your comics or in your video games, and you sit there and you start realizing that they're telling you, "Oh, men bad." Are you already nullifying your audience by half by, like you're saying, you're putting them down to make another one look better? You're also doing this to your audience at the same time. So you're also diminishing the amount of people putting eyes on a product you're supposed to deliver for entertainment, because it's now become a lecture rather than a form of escapism.
Well, I think you're, I'd say it's more than half, because obviously you're demeaning all men. But I'd say 90% of women can't stand this either. So realistically, they're alienating at least 90 to 95% of their audience. It's just a small demographic that supports this bullshit. And it's kind of funny when we're talking about Justice League, how I'd say almost a product of a time it was, and a product of its time is a film that was shot only 5 years ago. But when I was looking up right here, it looks like filming started or principal photography began in April 2016. So keep in mind, this was, even though the Ghostbusters trailer had come out and that was ground zero, the movie hadn't actually been shown yet. So this just shows you the stark difference in only 3 years, from say 2016 to 2019. The stark difference where it's, you watch something and I'm like, holy crap, there's no identity politics in there. It's just a good movie. And this is how things were made only 5 years ago. Like, it's just sad. And if you look at, say, 2015, we got Fan Four Stick.
Yeah.
Back in the days when a movie could be terrible just because it was terrible, not terrible because it was woke.
Right. One problem though, man, and people are getting a little bit lost on this. I hate the woke stuff as much as anyone, and as much as I love my buddy DC, I really despise and hate the Snyder Butt and thought it was horrible. Every bit of it's garbage to me. But at least we're having a discussion whether because it's not all that woke, which is what we're just talking about. Pros and cons of its artistic merit, which I think is good. However, sometimes a lot of people are starting to excuse something and say, "Well, it wasn't woke, so therefore it was good artistically." That's a road I'm concerned that we're going down.
Yeah, and it's because lots of stuff is going on at the same time, and it's not one issue. We have this idea of didacticism, this very overly moralizing, overly powerful ideal coming from these corporations, and it's because they have marketing teams and even psychologists who look at the demographic and the psychographic of the audience, and they want to create that appeal. And unfortunately, it comes out as this didactic hegemony, these politics, and they're politicizing everything. But there is also another issue going on, that we no longer have artists connected to their creations. So rather than having artists and creatives around, we have these teams. And so what I would like to see is this the corporations stop taking over these IPs and trying to wring them of every drop of revenue that is possible to come from them. I'm Generation X. We used to laugh at people when they would do a reboot or a sequel, and we need to return to that. When we return to having artists in charge, writers, creatives, wonderful people in charge that care for the stories they're creating, we're going to see a return to the integrity of the dialogue that goes on betwixt the creator and the audience. But for right now, it's very important that we make the distinction that the audience is not connecting to an author or a creative person. There is no communication happening between them. What is happening right now is the audience is connecting to the corporate ideal, to a marketing strategy. That is what they are imbibing. They are not imbibing art, and it's quite sad.
Well, I just want to mention too, like you look at what's happening with Lord of the Rings at Amazon. Going back to when that was made, could you imagine what the casting would have been like, or what they would have done to the story? So all the fans, and I know you and Gary have been talking about that. What's going to happen to this new Amazon Lord of the Rings?
Which Lord of the Rings is this? The Western or the Russian one?
The Amazon show that they've spent, right?
The one they spend all that stupid money on.
But that's a great point. The artist,
the one that Gary's been ripping apart,
has unfortunately passed away. So you're seeing all this corporate. Look what's happening. I was watching your video the other day, DC, about Kathleen Kennedy possibly, being out at Lucasfilm, and just you read about how they market in terms of what a fan would like, or they try to do instead of George Lucas as an artist trying to say this is what I'm going to go with my gut, and how much I cried when I saw Luke on the screen again. It brought back memories of being in the theater in 1977. My dad was since passed, and it was, and I was watching it with my son, and I said, "Oh, this is such a fantastic moment." And my son really, he wanted to watch The Mandalorian with me, and now I don't even feel like watching it anymore since Gina got kicked off the show. So they ruined it, ruined a great moment for the fans. And you've got Lucasfilm employees making fun of fans who reacted the way I reacted, and you just want to say, take it and shove it, guys. You don't want to take it anymore. So I think we all have to fight back.
I do have a stupid question to ask towards the way that Raquel brought up the whole the art being lost to a certain degree. Do you think that they're doing this not just to bleed revenue, but to make us dumb down our acceptance of what we think quality, let's say art or entertainment is? Because if they give us one thing that's more woke than another, is it we'll just go with the lesser evil? And they're trying to also embed that, as well as they're also, from my perspective, they're trying to embed us looking. What is that? They're trying. Sorry,
that's a corporation interfering with your.
Oh, great! Yeah, they heard me. But I was trying to say, do you think at the same time they are trying to somehow make us look for the woke by not even realizing they're doing it, so we actually get offended ahead of time.
Let me interrupt
Well, I don't have much.
before you get ahead of yourself there, and I'll let you in on another variable of this problem, and that is attention metrics. So when you put a corporation in charge of an IP instead of an actual storyteller, different things begin to evolve on social media, and one of those things are attention metrics. So we have the Silicon Six, we have this base 6 corporations who are dealing with our entertainment. And to some extent, bums in seats are not as required as ad revenue. So what we're seeing is the corporate idea of entertainment becoming addicted to the simple and lucrative circumstances of online revenue through advertising. So it behooves us to stop sucking this mush and, please, sir, may I have some more? And asking for actual storytellers again, and being connected to that artist and that storytelling, because then what becomes paramount is the story and the storytelling, not the transmedia narratives, which is just fancy scholarly talk for people engaging in the IP online rather than actually engaging with the IP. And then we'll cut them off, these 6 companies off from these attention metrics that where they expose us to advertising revenue. And in that way, the Silicon Six are addicted to this. It's like crack cocaine for them, and they can't get off of it. So until we turn them, we pivot them away from that, it is a bit our fault. We must engage again with the art in the mechanical age of reproduction. We must go to the actual source, to authors and wonderful people. Look at and I'll give you The Expanse as an example. Here we have a beautiful IP created by 2 authors under a nom de plume. And then we have it brought to us in the celluloid. It's gorgeous. We're having a great time. Well, now let's imagine that a whole bunch of writers get together and they decide to wring the shit out of that for the next 50 or 60 years. You're going to have that derivative quality to art in the mechanical age of reproduction. So, but what's worsening the situation?
Right,
yes, but what's making the situation worse, like I said, and I try to pivot all people towards this so they understand what's going on behind the scenes. When we cut them off from the ad revenue and the transmedia narratives, the Silicon Six, we cut them off of that and we demand the artist and the art. That is when we're going to see things turn around. But for right now, you could have 100,000 people who would like to sculpt their vanity metrics and their online personal branding, get jobs and build friendships and so on and so forth, using these IPs to shape their vanity metrics, their personal branding. And it's quite lucrative because they'll spend 6, 7, 8 hours online imbibing ads. So as long as they create that outrage exchange and they create that addiction, that little pop of dopamine you get when somebody hits the like button, when we disengage from that and we re-engage with the art, that's when we're going to see that transformation, us returning to art and the respect of art and the celebration of art. And as I said, The Expanse is an exemplar of that.
So are you saying we have to reach a point of another renaissance where we focus more on the art and the imagination rather than whatever the big 6 are trying to force us with their own social experiments to put in?
Yes, because at the end of the day, Amazon does not care. No. Amazon does not care if you imbibe a television show on Prime, if they can get ad revenue from you online while you're being outraged on social media and talking about what a wonderful fan you are. So that's why a scholar like me follows somebody like Doomcock. He's engaging with that conversation and drawing people nearer to the art rather than the social media exchange.
So thank you for that, Raquel. That was very awesome. But I wanted to get, sorry, Lord Doomcock. I how much do you need to go, or how much more time do you have here?
Yeah, just a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, I've got a lot.
I'm sorry.
No, not at all.
If I could express this, I would love to have you come back at some other time where you could have a little bit more time, if that was cool. Not putting you on the spot or anything. I'm just,
Yeah,
whenever.
no, absolutely.
He's
I
putting you on the
understand.
spot.
No, shut up. I always ask that.
We'll have the Jim Peck regular feature every week, right now.
No, that's the option, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, I know you got to go, and and Raquel, thank you and bless you for that. That you're awesome on that. But yeah, I wanted to say, I know you got to go soon, so because I know you got the Inquisition tonight, right?
Yeah,
So, and I know
other things are
yeah, and you got
pressing
other
as
things
well.
you got to do. So,
But I would say on all of that, look, I think I don't know, it's maybe conspiratorial or meta for me to say this, but I think that the corporations definitely have a vested interest in dumbing down the public. I mean, if they can go ahead and hide behind the skirts of, political activism and wokeness to use that as a metric for success, anything other than quality. If they can dumb down the audience, if they can lower expectations, then what happens is that it becomes much more predictable for their spreadsheets and their quarterly reports to be able to say, well, we're going to get X number of views. We're going to, it doesn't really matter if it's good or not. In fact, things have gotten watered down to the point where the public's willing to accept crap as long as, it presses certain buttons or whatever. Then it's just a lot more numerically friendly for their spreadsheets. Also, I think that there's a certain element of Hollywood and these people creating these things of cultural destruction. They want to go ahead, certain factions and collapse pillars of our society, of our culture, because I mean that's a kind of a strategy that Marxists have used in the past to try and demoralize the other side, and I think too many people are participating in that in Hollywood, possibly out of an actual active hostility towards Western civilization, or possibly just because they're hiding behind that stuff because A, it's useful, and B, they have a lot of sins themselves. That they're trying to virtue signal to avoid any scrutiny or spotlight on them. I don't know, but it's just a deplorable situation, and I think we just have to demand quality. I don't allow political things to influence my points of view. I don't allow that kind of shit to influence my reviews on either side, which sometimes hurts me. I know everybody was pissed off at Zack Snyder when, after that live stream, but I don't give a shit about that stuff. I mean, it angers me, but at the end of the day, I divorce the artist from the work, and if the Snyder Cut is a great movie, it's a great movie, and I'm going to say it. I don't give a shit if it's politically correct or it's going to piss off people. I tell the truth on my reviews. Same thing. I don't go in for that. I just don't. I refuse. Yeah. So it's like when they were all trying to cancel, James Gunn for all those tweets. And saying, well, I'm never going to watch Guardians of the Galaxy again. It's like, well, fuck you. Guardians of the Galaxy is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's like, I'm not going to have James Gunn over, to cocktails or anything, but I sure as shit am not going to stop watching Chinatown. I'm not going to stop watching Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm not going to stop watching Annie Hall. Just because the artists themselves have gotten embroiled in some kind of scandal or other. That's none of my fucking business. I just want to see great work. And if I see great work, I'm going to call it great. And I don't give a damn what the political environment is.
I have a serious.
Well said.
It is well said, but I have a serious question, Mr. DC. How long until we get your memoirs in a graphic novel?
Can you imagine that with Harvey and everything in it?
He has enough content. He can actually do it. If he has enough artists, he knows enough people that everyone could contribute one page, and you know what?
Dude.
He can do the Doomcock World Manual of Destruction.
Think about this. Gary and Doomcock, the world's finest.
Yeah.
Oh, comic. That'd be awesome.
You heard it here first.
It didn't sound like you were broaching a comic. That sounded like a whiskey.
A whiskey from a guy that doesn't drink and a super villain. That's going to be
There you go.
big hit.
Just call it Synthale and you're good.
Yeah. But
Retro's cheering to you, dude. Lord, he cheered to you.
But I just want to say, it's been fun. I appreciate you guys and congratulations on this achievement. I hope you guys keep marching on, and it's great what y'all are doing. Keep it up.
Thank you so much for being here.
Love you, DC.
We love you.
Thank you.
Hey, buddy,
Take care,
thank
my
you
friend.
thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you for this, my brother. Love you, bud.
Yeah.
Man.
Before you leave, I wanted to ask you a question, and this is me and Mike do a show every Thursday called the Global Geek Gang. You're invited on that. I co-host it with Kamran. You're invited on that show anytime on a Thursday. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It's a great honor, and I appreciate you.
At the same time, on behalf of Lorena Creole and the lunch table, you have an open spot whenever you want to just talk comfortably. And share
Thank
stories.
You have a full dance card.
I know he has a full dance card, but it's.
But still, it's a lot of fun.
She won't feed me unless I ask, so I'm going to say
Absolutely.
He's gonna be like licking his pencil, and he's like, "I got this guy, and I got this one over."
No.
He's like licking his pencil.
He's got a planet to conquer, folks.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but but if we offer free pizza and a very intelligent, lovely woman, I think we can kind of like give 5 minutes away.
Well,
And I'll
pizza
give
is
free
that
tech
is
support too.
life, right? That is life.
Well, I appreciate you coming on here immensely. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You guys have a good rest of your day, and chat with you in the future, y'all.
Okay,
Thank you. Come again.
Rock your show
Till
tonight.
all are
Love
one.
you.
Catch you tonight.
Good night, you guys.
Take
Thank you.
All hail. All hail.
Later, bud.
Take care, y'all.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Cheers.
The great Lord Doomcock.
Now, if we're talking about art, we need to talk about the real art. So
don't do it, Ash.
listen,
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Burnham is not here, Mrs. Bestest.
What is wrong with your avatar? Why do you have a plank?
Oh, he put that on when Doomcock was here too.
Why?
I was like,
Because Ash has a fetish.
No, he's gonna have him going ballistic and sick Harvey on you, dude.
Dude, everybody has a fetish. Don't
Actually, he
judge.
would
If your
never
fetish
do
is
that.
Wooden planks, then you know you do wooden plank. It's perfectly fine. I don't
DC
share
would
your
never
fetish.
admonish you like that. He's very
Okay.
caring and he has very nice manners. He would never admonish anyone like that openly. It's just not his style.
We
I
have
felt-
another guy to the group. Sorry, Eric, that I couldn't get you on sooner, but we were leaving a spot open because I had to leave a spot open for some people that want to come in too. So.
Eric, what's up, buddy?
I also
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Hi.
I felt kind of rude, Bullstruck.
Hello.
You also, if you ever want to come on the lunch table, if you know that invitation is to as well. Pretty much everyone on the panel here. I'm going to.
Yeah.
That's my job. I'm the co-host. I get the guests. I have to do it. I want a cupcake. I really like cupcakes.
Verena feeds him, so you know. She's like, "You want a cupcake, Steven?"
You know what? I will try frog legs just once, Jed. Keep it up.
Well, that's good. I'm not a frog, huh?
How
Pretty
about
good.
tripe? How about tripe, Fat Steven? You ever had tripe?
No, but I have watched enough of Discovery to feel like it was tripe.
Hey, Hey, tripe isn't all that bad. There's a dinner that we have in Greece at New Year's that involves the slow cooking of tripe, and it's not that bad. It depends upon the culture you're raised in.
Yeah, my mom's side's Italian, so my grandmother told me it was fish years ago. It's one of my favorite dishes, so I make it every now and then and clear out the house. And I made it in college for my roommates, so they still talk about they wanted to kill me. But
you want to hear something funny? My grandmother is from Chemnitz, Germany, right? So when the parents used to drop the kids off, it'd be a different kid every week for like the weekend or something, so they could take care of them. She always made a homemade cheesecake from scratch, which was awesome.
Nice.
And I won't ever beat it. But when my middle brother was going over there, he didn't ever like pork chops, and one day he's like, "We're having dinner pork chops." He's like, "I'm allergic to those." I'm like, "You're not allergic to pork chops. You're not allergic to pork chops. Not proper.
You're allergic to dry meat.
You ate bacon this morning for breakfast. You're not allergic to pork chops. Come on."
Yeah. Well, we got Eric is on. Eric's a chef, right? So
yeah,
I thought he was a golfer.
Have you ever cooked tripe, Eric? No.
Never. Oh
Never.
Gosh, I've never had I know all about it though. You gotta leave the room. You gotta boil it, and you gotta
boil it
the
like
room.
5. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, and
thanks.
who wants to feel old? So our youthful
What the
doctor
hell is
David
that?
Tennant turns 50 today.
David's
Oh my
50.
God.
Wow.
He's 50.
That doesn't
That's
make me feel
terrifying.
old, because he's still a great doctor. He's immortal. He's the Time Lord. Who cares?
So that he's our age? Is that what you're saying?
He's not my age. I'm younger than all of y'all, probably. That's the best part.
Well, if you want to
He's a few years older than me, but looks younger.
I'm older than a doctor. I'm older than a doctor. Damn.
What you don't realize is you all got to invest in that clinic up. I think it's in Europe. It's one that Keith Richards goes to, where they drain out all his blood and they replace it with the fresh human being
Tiger blood?
No.
Yeah, no, that's Charlie Sheen.
That's coming, man.
Do not go to the Carpathian Mountains to become a lizard person.
Do it. Do it.
I'm kidding.
Why not? You can relive your whole fantasy of the series V, and they get canceled after one season. It's great.
The thing is everyone who has plastic surgery, they don't look younger. They just look weird. So they all look like they all look like they're a particular race of person, regardless of their skin color. They all look like lizard people. Do you know what I mean? They look like they were in a wind tunnel, and now they seem like they really want to be able to sip a Slurpee, but they can't draw their lips together.
But they're great. But they're great for party games, because it's like, guess which part on that person's still real, and you go and you have like a bingo card of their face, and like, I don't think the lips are. The eyeballs definitely not. The nose already fell off yesterday, so
no. And the worst is the fake tanner. The worst is a fake tanner. Like if you look like you were rolled in Cheetos, you don't look young.
I roll in Cheetos every night.
Yeah, he actually does roll in Cheetos every night. So.
That's only because you pay me.
I think plastic surgery is just a way to judge whether a person is a narcissistic piece of shit or not. Oh,
Yes.
Plastic surgery? Okay, so all you care about is looks. You're a piece of shit. I am proud of looking like I'm 55 and approaching my mid-40s.
Bullstruck. You want to know what happens when you do what happens when you get plastic surgery? You turn to a Pikachu.
Pikachu. Oh yes, and Phantom Outsider said, "Okay, this will make everybody feel old. This really makes me feel old." Yeah, reminding us. Yeah, William Shatner is 90 now. He looks like he's 65, acts like he's 65.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I did try to get you on for those two Star Trek shows, but I know you were working, so.
Yeah, my schedule is insane. Oh yeah, and there was the question earlier. Have I watched Clark and Lois, or Superman or Lois, or whatever it's called? The answer is no.
Same here.
Because I have very limited time to do things that are fun.
Yeah.
I don't watch commercial TV, because why am I going to watch something that I'm probably going to hate? And it's the CW, and the CW can go fuck itself.
I will agree.
It actually happened twice this year, where I started weekly reviews of a show and just said, fuck it, I'm not spending my time on this. I reviewed the first 2 episodes of the current season of Woke Batman, and then decided I had better things to do with my life. Star Trek Discovery, season 3, I made it through 1 episode. 1 episode. I haven't watched it since.
I put myself through that. It was just it just got worse and worse and worse.
Bowles, I have an idea for you though. What you could do is start a new series live from your phone, going in search of a shovel, and just keep going to different Walmarts until.
No, literally, I cannot get a goddamn shovel because I need a hose too because my grass is gonna die. You can't buy a damn hose. Literally go around. I'm like, Canadian Tire, nope, they're closed. Home Depot, Lowe's, nope, they're closed. Order it online and you'll get it in a month.
Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, I don't go near that.
You know what's really weird?
Part.
Bowles Trek is when that happened here for a very short period of time. It gave way to delivery services. So, people were allowed to go and do a pickup in a parking lot. So just all of our delivery services exploded. You suddenly saw an expansion of the liquor laws where folks could deliver liquor to your door and deliver anything that you needed from any of these large stores that sold everything. So I find it quite peculiar that you guys don't have access to that mechanism. What does somebody do when they need diapers or? Oh
no, well you can still get that. I'm like, it is very random, but diapers are essential. Food is essential.
Okay.
For someone, I've got a husky that's about to turn 13, and she's got incontinence issues. And for some reason, they had the pee pads roped off. I'm like, what the? I was able to go elsewhere and get them. That would not be good for me
because I have a 4-pound Chihuahua that's never gone the bathroom outside in her life. Aww. She is very clean, and she has always used her pee pad. She's never ever gone to the washroom in the house. She is so fastidious, and I would completely lose my shit if that were to happen. Wow.
Really
so no pee pads.
Well, actually, at one point, Walmart had masks roped off.
Shit.
Oh,
wow. And it sucks because there is no competition anywhere in Canada anymore because Target Canada
they failed.
Lasted
they failed miserably.
2 years. Every other department store, Zellers, we once upon a time had Kmart, Sears, all those no longer exist. We've got like our crappy giant Tiger mini mall.
Bowles Trek, you should
but our choice is
know,
Walmart.
My friend, that I am Canadian. I was born in Ontario. My family came to Canada through Montreal, and I currently live in Alberta. So yeah,
I could recognize the voice. Yes. It's I'm in the great state. I'm in northern Ontario these days, but
they're handling it so different. They're handling it so differently than we handled it here in Alberta. I don't understand why you're being denied products and services, and it's very strange.
It's all the premier, and there are supposedly medical officials, air quotes again. I'm not going to go into politics too much, but they keep saying all these numbers, keep saying there's all these things, but the fact that they didn't have enough of the vaccines available, they're punishing us because we haven't had freedom. I'm going to put this. I live with my dad. It's
going to get worse because there's rumors that the 8 p.m. curfew is going to go into effect possibly next week.
Yeah,
where you can be arrested and charged if you're caught outside of your house. I think it's between 8 p.m. and 5 a.m. That's what it is in Quebec right now. It's nuts.
Well, I heard they turned down a Pfizer factory to make the vaccine in Canada. Is that true, or can anyone?
They turned down Pfizer. Also, the University of Toronto had come up with a vaccine as well. If anybody doesn't know, it's one of the largest universities pretty much in the world. We're talking like 80,000 students across 3 campuses, so it's massive. The University of Toronto their science department had come up with the vaccine, and our illustrious Prime Minister refused to give them funding. That was released and then very quickly buried a few weeks ago.
But he did bend the knee live on TV in front of the Parliament building when all the riots were happening last year.
Yeah.
Crazy. Guess who just walks through the door?
I don't know who that is.
Fuck you, give me $500.
Welcome.
Hey, Tom, what's up, brother?
Welcome.
How's everybody doing? Very good.
Fine.
I'm waiting for $500. You know, same-o, same-o.
This
You'll be waiting for a while.
This again.
I know.
So, Tom, thank you for coming. We just had Doomcock on, so
Awesome.
yeah.
I'm in between a few things, so I really don't have too long. But yeah.
Oh, just I wanted to see if you wanted to pop on for a few minutes and then piss off, So so.
Thank you for being here.
for coming. Yeah, thank you for being here, brother. We appreciate it.
Yeah, buddy.
People in the chat are throwing panties. Can you believe it?
Where do you...
The panty throwing has begun.
Actually, yeah. Jedi 6 is throwing her panties at you, Tom.
Now you can either catch them or duck. It's entirely up to you.
You guys are forgetting one thing. Whose
you
panties
never-
are they?
You always take the panties with pride. So what are you guys talking about today?
Oh, we were just bullshitting.
We're talking about the lockdown in Canada.
Yeah.
Marc was telling us how bad it is for him, and he might get arrested if he walks outside of his house after 8 p.m. in a few days. So sounds pretty.
It's
pretty
fun
scary.
time. Hey Tom, how's it going? It's been a while.
Oh, I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I am a prisoner probably in my house, but other than that, it's awesome.
Gotta love that, man.
No.
Ugh.
You are number 6.
Yeah, the
I
prisoner,
am
literally.
number 6.
Tom, what have you got on deck for tonight? What are you doing tonight? Tell me about it.
We got a super secret stream coming up here in about less than an hour now. Getting that going, so I'm in between a few things here. So yeah, I only had a minute to stop by and say hello, so we're getting that going. It's somebody's birthday, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
nice.
Ooh.
Oh wait, you're not gonna have one of the doctors on.
It's a
are you?
secret, dude.
Secret, don't spill any secret.
No, it's obviously somebody at the channel, but yeah.
I know, I was just kidding.
It's not David Tennant, no.
Yeah, it's not David Tennant.
Well, it's not
Tom
Rob,
just
and it's
pulls-
not myself, so.
Yeah, Tom just pulls David Tennant right out of his ass. He's like, "Hey, come on, Midnight's Edge."
Yeah, doubtful. I don't think we have much of a following as far as Doctor Who. That's one thing we don't really know too much about.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
That's okay. Me neither. I
All you
stopped
need
watching
is,
it in the
just a
70s.
coffin and you're fine.
He's dead anyway.
Doctor
He's dead
Who
anyway.
have a coffin. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Sadly.
Oh, well, we have his Capaldi on back, so so.
Are you getting sleep, Tom? That's the main concern.
Never.
Yeah, no, he doesn't sleep like I do. Like I barely get 3-4 hours, so.
Do you have a day that you don't stream? Is there one at all?
Generally today.
Thank you for breaking that rule.
It just happens, and then this other thing come up anyway. So, but speaking of which, I did promise somebody I'd be somewhere else, so I do have to run here. But thanks for having me for a few minutes. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Thank you
no
for
problem,
stopping by
brother.
for
You're
this
always
celebration.
Cool,
Oh, thank you for
Nice
having
meeting
me.
you again, man.
Yeah,
Tom,
take care,
you're
guys.
always welcome
care,
over
man.
here, brother.
Love you, Tom.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Mwah,
Take care. Love
mwah,
y'all.
mwah.
Later.
Love your face.
Hey, Bulls Trek.
Hello.
Since everybody's inviting everything, I always wanted to talk Doctor Who with you. Real Doctor Who, which only existed for 50 years and was destroyed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So one of these days, I know you're a busy man and you don't do a lot of streams anymore, but we do a lot of Star Trek and of course a lot of comic stuff on my thing. But would love to talk some Doctor Who with you, sir.
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there is real Doctor Who, which we'll just call it Doctor Who. Anything after that, we're going to call shit.
Yeah,
But yes,
I agree.
Doctor Who from 1963 to 2017 is awesome. Actually, I stepped away from all of Doctor Who for probably close to a year. I think I mentioned it on live streams and I put it up on Twitter. But after series 12 of the imposter show known as shit, I was so disgusted with the show and its fandom. I took all my Doctor Who DVDs, all my Blu-rays, everything off the shelf and put it in boxes. Because I didn't want to have anything to do with the show where it sat for an entire year. I've taken my Blu-rays out and I'm starting to revisit it, and I'm revisiting early Big Finish before it went woke as well. So I am enjoying. After that break, I'm enjoying Classic Who again, sort of.
Well, that's
but
fantastic.
I still like talking about it. When I stream about Classic Who, I will not even mention any specifics about the Imposter show after 2017, which we will refer to as shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's I've been a fan, Doctor Who fanatic for almost 40 years now.
Yeah.
And personally, everyone has their own personal headcanon. Mine cuts off after Time with the Doctor. I love Capaldi as an actor, but I hate the way his character was written. So to me, the entity calling himself the Doctor after Matt Smith is because of Stephen Moffat's horrible writing. Is not the Doctor, not even the Valeyard anymore. It's just I don't count at all. But everyone has a stopping point, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, if there was never any Clara with Capaldi, do you think Capaldi would have had a better written story because it wouldn't have some irritating little mosquito in his ear going, "You got to get in touch with your humanity."
There was a lot that went on behind the scenes because it was during Capaldi's run that the BBC went woke. And Moffat wasn't really directing a lot of what was occurring because you notice between Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi, the writing style changes completely, and that was because of BBC interference. With his first season, if you take out Clara, it actually is decent, at least his portrayal, but everything else was awful.
You had that
the only
one
thing that saves it is that you had somebody that could actually act playing the Doctor.
Well, the one first episode of Clara when she was trapped in dialect was actually a decent episode, and after that, it was just downhill for it. She was a totally different character on that episode.
Each season.
Yeah.
And it's not the actress's fault. She's a lovely actress. I mean, it's a shame they did that to Jenna Coleman.
Lovely.
Yep. I just didn't like Clara's character. I found it very needy. It focused more on like family ties in her relationship, and how the Doctor seemed more of a nuisance than actually going on adventures and sharing the universe and the times with people. And it seems to ruined that. And then she gets a restaurant TARDIS. Excuse me, no, I'm done with this.
I felt
the intergalactic McDonald's.
With season 2 Rose, who was completely different from season 1 Rose. I couldn't stand.
Yeah.
Out of the real seasons pre Capaldi, I would rank season 2 as by far my least favorite because it was similar to Clara, just the way they wrote her that season. It was just intolerable.
Davies, I did some good stuff, but he also had made a lot of mistakes. It's not. Show was still very watchable even when he did. But yeah, it's. But give me Ace and Sarah Jane any day.
Yep.
Was anyone else hoping that the Angels just took her out? just took her out. Just took her out. Like you're already in the eye. Wait. That was Amy Pond. No, not Rose. I'm talking about. I was thinking Amy Pond. I'm getting them mixed up because it's all blurred. But I just wish the Angels took them all out. Like the viewers have decided, you're gone.
They sort of did take Amy out.
I actually like the way they finished that because it was I think it was a fitting end to their arc, and it also.
Whoa! Look at that.
But it also. I like the way they ended the Amy Rory arc because it shows how even at that point the show was not woke. If it was written now, there's no way a woman would give up everything for a dude. So I kind of like that. Yep. That's your proof that even in 2013 the show hadn't gone woke yet. That would be completely different now.
Yeah.
He'd be toxic male kicked off the show, and then they'd make fun of him after he was gone.
Did you like Matt Smith's Doctor portrayal or no?
I was.
Hit or miss.
I was it's my opinion changed after the announcement. When it was first announced, I was pissed off as I looked at him and on forums at the time they were calling him the emo Doctor, even though he was 27 at the time. But I looked at him like, no, this guy looks like he's 12. He can't play the Doctor. Yeah. Then I saw the 11th hour, and he had me won over within 2 minutes. And actually, I find Matt Smith. And keep in mind, this was 11 years ago now that he started. But the more I go back to the Matt Smith era, I like his portrayal more. I find with David Tennant, it stays the same. Christopher Eccleston, I love that season. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, Peter Capaldi, even what I called the good season, which was Series 8, even now I find completely unwatchable. But no, I think Matt Smith was very underrated. He is probably the most unique Doctor we've ever had, possibly tied with Tom Baker for the most alien. But no, I loved his portrayal, and I think a lot of it, there was a lot of physicality to his role as well, which I think augmented it. But no, Matt Smith, I will admit I was wrong. In fact, I don't even think my video complaining about it is still online. I'd have to look about it. At one point, there was a video bitching about it.
What did you think
of like 2009?
What did you think of his speech when he reached the point of the old man and he's screaming at the stars and every race that he's come in contact with, all waiting? What did you think of that speech?
I'm not a fan of Time of the Doctor. I find there's a lot of jumping the shark in that one when you start using regeneration energy as a weapon.
Yes,
I like his speech right before he regenerates when he's gone back to being the young Doctor. I think that's one of the best speeches in the show. But the rest of the episode, just not a fan. It's Doctor Who jumps the shark.
I just meant the speech, the words. I didn't care for the other things. Like, I honestly believe that those words and how he yelled them and delivered them, like that was one of my favorite points. That's the only point I really remember of it. That and being a crocodile old man. But I
remember that, and I remember the speech. Well, the old man, even though it wasn't portrayed very well, it was fitting because Matt Smith portrayed his Doctor as an elderly man trapped in a young man's body. So
yes, that's
we
what I
finally
love
got
about
to see what was under it. I wish Moffat would have toned down the ego a little bit his ego on that episode, because
I can agree on that one too.
Everybody cringes when you're taking things out with regeneration energy. It's just,
I would really like the Dream Doctor to come in and take over.
Smith makes you believe that that's a 2,000-year-old Time Lord inside that 28-year-old body, because his performance is absolutely brilliant. I love David Tennant, but Matt Smith he's really underrated in that role, because again, his youth, and yet you believe how old he is. It comes through in his performance.
Yeah,
even in a weak story, he's great.
I know a lot of. I've talked to other people. Some people who had thought David Tennant was their favorite. He's David Tennant and Tom Baker in the public consciousness.
Tom Baker,
the show for different generations. But I've found some people over time, as you go back and reanalyze the show, they're now preferring Matt Smith over David Tennant. And I think a lot of it was RTD, probably one of the best showrunners it ever had. His aim was more towards the general audience. There was a lot of childishness, which is kind of cringeworthy in his show, where it wasn't quite as childish during the Matt Smith Moffat run, where the show took itself a little more seriously, and you didn't have things like the farting aliens and a few missteps. So I think for older viewers, I think Matt Smith might be a little bit easier to take. I still love them both. To be honest, at this point, I can't say which of the two is my favorite. But I think out of the four new Who Doctors, the first four, the four real ones, they were all great actors. Like Peter Capaldi was the best actor ever cast in the role, if you see his other stuff. But he was wasted, and that was on the BBC. And then we have Scrunch Face Imposter from the show, which we will not mention, that we just refer to as shit.
Yeah.
What about the Dr. Donna? You forgot the Dr. Donna. What about the Dr. Donna?
Actually, I'd like to see Catherine Tate take on the role of the Doctor.
Yeah, I actually would like to see that too.
I don't care what the gender is, as long as it doesn't suck.
And it's not about the gender. Like when you see her and the Time Lord intelligence triggers in her, and she becomes like, you see that look in her face where she's no longer just Donna, she's also asshole Donna, and you can see it, and she's going to cause a lot of shit, and you're like, why didn't they go with this? There's a lot of potential for personality here and doing something different.
Well, that's the argument I've been making for years, where from the beginning I was called, but we all get called names, but I especially got called many a name for being a ist. Apparently I have issues with women, so I'm told. But no, my argument from the beginning is I don't care what the gender of the Doctor is. That this could have been a unique idea to take the show in a different direction. And I'm like, you give me something that fits into the narrative, something that's enjoyable, I'm all for it. Where if you had somebody like Catherine Tate or somebody like, say, Olivia Colman, somebody who could actually play the Doctor, because a lot of what makes the Doctor is a lot of it is nonverbal. And a lot of the whole character, every Doctor until Imposter Doctor has had this, where they're also portraying the Doctor in the eyes. You look at any of these Doctors and you can tell this is somebody that's been around for hundreds, then thousands of years. And I'm like, give me a female Doctor that, you don't make gender an issue. Give me a good story. I'm fine with it. Unfortunately, the show that we will not refer to, currently known as shit, it did not do that. It made it all about the gender. It made it all about lecturing. While there were so many talented women that could have been cast, why? Well, they chose this one out of laziness.
I'm an upgrade. I'm an upgrade.
Right?
Yeah, but look at JoJo Martin in that show we won't name. In 5 minutes, she's got more gravitas than
I could take her as the Doctor. Honestly, in a non-woke show with good scripts, I would have no issue with her being the Doctor because she can play the Doctor.
Yeah, you're watching it. And I can't believe I kept watching that show, but I'm like, that feels like the Doctor in some way. As horrible as the scripts are and the storylines, but she's got that sensibility about her. That like you said with Matt Smith, wasn't gonna I'm like, oh, this guy looks too young. It's gonna be horrible. And then he, like you said, he wins you over that first episode, and he gives a speech, telling the aliens to go hike. I'm the Doctor, and he felt like that, that real old guy, that character with that gravitas that someone not to mess with.
Eric needs to head off.
Yeah, Eric, brother.
Dude, Eric? I just want to say, hey, Jed, Esh, and Dickie, congratulations. Thank you so very much.
Thank you for coming along, sir.
Eric, thank you so much for coming by, brother.
Yeah,
and thank you for you make my Twitter timeline a better place to hang out. And
you're welcome.
I'm looking forward to seeing you all on Thursday at clobbering time.
Yeah, dude, you come Thursday, come in.
Just
long live the Legion.
Legion of Superheroes.
Roundtable.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's able?
Take care. Have a great day.
Take care, man.
See you, brother.
And Avon lives.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna head off. I have to head off shortly as well, probably within the next few minutes.
Bostrek, are you work on Thursdays, right?
My schedule is I am dead to the world Monday through Friday. I don't get home until after midnight. So
okay. So if we do the Howard the Duck stream, which we will do.
Yes, we still have to do that. That was
okay.
Yeah, we've been planning that for months, and then I just
we've been planning that for maybe 3 to 4 months or even longer.
It's mainly Saturdays I can usually stream, or Saturday midday my time.
Okay, we can do
I
that.
did have sorry, Jed. I also had a question, Bulls. How does one get in touch with you if they wanted to schedule you as a guest somewhere else? I don't want to snipe, but I just wanted to ask.
Twitter. And I've got it set up. I have to be following you to message you. Just send me just a quick regular tweet.
I have been for about a few months now. Yeah.
Okay, so you've got what's your Twitter handle?
It's right there under my name, under the Henry Cavill nipples.
Ash has been looking at him the whole time, so
that's so Batman.
Yeah.
But
I've got you here, and I am now following you, so you can message me.
I will definitely send you more dick pics, sir. Richard Gere, Richard Nixon.
He sends dick pics to me nightly, so
that's
no.
It's nothing compared to some of the stuff I've received on Twitter.
I don't have enough self-confidence to send genital pics. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I wouldn't be doing that either.
Yeah, so we'll once you're we'll set something up. So
you
heard it, everybody.
We'll do it for a Saturday.
Yeah, we were having a Howard the Duck stream. It's just we got to do it to his schedule. So we'll do Howard.
And Jed, I was going to have you on.
Yeah, we got to do that other thing too.
My Freddy Got Fingered torture session live stream, which
when is that going to be? When are we going to do that? Because we were going to have a lot of people.
It was supposed to be actually 2 weeks ago, but then life got insane. So I'm now aiming for May.
Okay, I hope because I got to move sometime in May, but I'll let you know because I talk to you all the time on Twitter. So
yeah.
So,
it's we can even move it up to later. It's
okay.
I'll
let you know.
Anniversary torture session live stream. So anytime this year.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of people that everybody knows. We can't reveal anybody yet, but we're gonna have a bunch of people that everybody knows on there. So it's gonna be torturing with this movie. So
it's actually going to be 2 separate live streams.
Yeah.
And I've got many people confirmed, both large and small. So there's going to be 2 separate weekends where I torture multiple people. Freddy Got Fingered holds a special place in my heart because it is both the worst and
Daddy,
most
would you like some
puzzling and
sausage?
fascinating thing I have ever seen. It's if you haven't seen it,
What about Drop Dead Fred?
I love
that's
Drop Dead
the
Fred.
shit.
I have no idea what these movies are.
Batteries not included.
Freddy Got Fingered is it's on Prime. I can't actually describe it to you. It has to be seen to be believed. It will be the most fucked thing you've ever watched.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
I saw it in the theater.
Green movie.
I think it was October 2001, whenever it was it came out. 2/3 of the theater had left by the midpoint of the movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
don't
looking
watch
forward
it,
to that.
Ash.
But anyways, it was great talking to everyone, and we
Nice to
shall
meet you.
all do this again at some
Yeah,
point.
we will. We'll be in
Good
touch,
luck.
brother.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All the
Have a good
best.
day.
Thank you.
I hope you find a shovel and a hose.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I have to go on another shovel hunt. Maybe I'll just steal one. I'm like, well, I can see the shovel. I can reach the shovel. You can't actually scan the shovel because they've got all that blocked up. But literally, the shovel is right next to where they've got it taped off. So I'm like, well, since you don't want to sell me the shovel, is it stealing if I take the shovel? Not that I'm advocating stealing. I'm just looking at a different perspective. And no, because of the cancel mob, no, I'm not going to steal a shovel. It's called humor, little ones, but we don't understand humor, do we? Hey, but I'm off, but we will do this again.
Yeah, we will.
Have a good day, sir.
Take care,
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Take care, man.
Till all are one.
Okay. We still have some other people. They're just busy. They will be here. So I've been doing. Go ahead,
do you mind if I take this time? Sorry to interrupt. I beg your pardon. I have to bounce as well. So I just take this opportunity to say congratulations to you on your channel and reaching 100 subscribers. You definitely deserve it. And I really hope to see your channel grow. You have so many great characters surrounding you, and you guys are talking about great subject matters. So, I wish you just all the luck and success that you deserve. I want to thank everyone on the panel for sharing your time with me today. I want to thank all of the wrenches and, of course, the great chat. You guys were terrific today. I did read everything that you all wrote. And you guys are some dirty, rotten scoundrels. You're all so fun and wonderful. So, just thank you so much. Clobby, I love you very much.
Love you.
And we'll see you all later.
Take care, Raquel.
Cheers. Bye, Raquel. Bye, Raquel.
Thank you, Raquel.
Bye.
Have a lovely day, Raquel. Remember, we still have to pick a date for you as well.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you, Pat S, for mentioning that. I have the video. Thank you. Eric July just called Ontario a police state. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's unbelievable. So
Hey,
don't they have a
Lord, look on
constitution
your
up there.
Yeah,
They
Lord,
could-
look on your Twitter inbox. What thought? If you still have the link, you can come back on if you would like. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, dude, you did damn good today, bud.
Not bad.
Oh,
not
well,
bad.
we still got
Not bad,
a
guys.
few more people that want to come on. They're just
Really?
taking
Where are
their
they?
time. Yeah,
Just
they're
trickling
coming. They're trickling in. That's the reason why I said this stream would be longer. So we
Yeah.
gotta wait. There are people that wanted to be here, but I'm like,
We'll keep broadcasting until they show up, right?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna
like
do.
a telethon, yeah. Well, you're up to 122 subscribers, so you just need 3 more to hit 125, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, so
there you go, man.
So yeah,
That's
dude.
right.
And Steven, I appreciate you being here, brother. Like, awesome. So
Thank you.
So yeah, so there are a few other people that wanted to be there because they told me they're just either in traffic or they were on another stream and they said as soon as that stream's over, they'll be over here. So yeah. Oh, Raymond, thank you, brother. Would you like to come on for a few minutes, Raymond? I can send you the link if you would like to come on for a few minutes.
Okay, so
Ash, go ahead.
In prep for this Thursday Legion stream, what do I need to read?
Hey, dude. No Legion past 1990, and if you do read any at all, and if you just want to just look into some things, I don't know if you can find it online. There are a lot of great. I mean, Legion has tons of websites. Some of them are very similar. They got, if you go look at I'm trying to think, Legion Outpost. I think I can send you some sites you could learn about them on. The Who's Who in the Legion. I don't know if they got a site sort of based on the old Who's Who in the Legion. But you can find out stuff. It's just that some of them will be infested with Airsats Legion dribble from after 1990. But they'll also have the old stuff. So
don't watch the CW for that info.
So watch Supergirl for Legion. Got it.
Oh fuck!
That ain't brainy. Oh my god.
That ain't Legion, dude.
But you know something, Ash? Even though I have my issues with it as a hardcore Legion guy, a lot of fans who are a little more lenient than I really did like that animated series they did the 2 seasons of. And since I know you like a lot of, you like some anime, I think, or don't you like some things like that? You might enjoy that cartoon. I have my issues with it as a hard ass Legion man, but many friends of mine who are sort of like me, but kind of make the concessions, do like that cartoon. So that might be actually, I'm recommending it in the sense that, because I know you like animation, that might be a good place you could kind of to get started. A lot of people did, and it was the show. I've tried to watch it a couple times. It's good. I don't really like the animation style they use. It's kind of anime-ish, and some of the changes.
Legion of Superheroes animated series.
Yes, there were 2 seasons. It was on some of the same people that worked for Bruce Timm did it. It was on the same at the time, I guess. Whatever it was, Cartoon Network, whatever it was back then, and it's out. I don't know what services you have access to, but it's out there. You can find them anywhere. Like 2 seasons, and during that time, they couldn't call Superboy because there was a lot of legal things going on. This was in the early 2000s, late 2000s.
Right.
But they call him Superman. They have to. They had no choice, even though he's a Superboy, really. And some of the looks.
Could they not just said Super Kid?
They couldn't do that either.
Oh.
What was the reason about that? It's the lawsuit with the estate, but why was Superboy? Why was Superboy protected?
I only see one issue with all this. You are being quite sexist. It is not Superboy. It is Superman.
Well, they call him Superman. Oh, dude.
Superman.
Pablo. But honestly, Ash, I think you might like that cartoon. And it does have a lot of good stories. It's very Legion. It's just, again, I'm coming from the hard ass standpoint, as I didn't really like the animation much, but I like some of the stories and the characterization. And you might.
It had a few moments. It had a couple of moments.
Yeah. I'd give that a shot if you can find it.
By the way, hello everyone.
Hey, Pablo. Hello, brother.
Pablo, hey, Lord
Pablo. Raymond.
Did you just get over here? Did you see we had Doomcock and Tom and a bunch of others on too? Earlier.
Seriously? Man,
yeah, seriously.
The last 4 hours I was walking around my city with a friend. We haven't seen each other in like 6 years.
Dude,
so...
you would have got talked to Doomcock, dude.
Oh,
I was looking for you. I was like, dude, I was like, where are you?
God damn it! If I knew. No, I will.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We'll get Doomcock on another show.
He's going to come on every Thursday now, right?
He wants to come on another show. So yeah,
epic. So. If you get us in the same room, it will be. Trust me, it will be fantastic.
Yeah.
And also, Ash, to get a feel of the greatest Legion saga of all, if you can get your hands on the Great Darkness saga.
Dude, that's the one you need to read out of any of them.
As far as reading, but it's like just catching up real quick since we're doing a stream only on Thursday.
Well,
the
only
animated
have
film
him.
might help.
Yeah, get him through the animated stuff and the Darkness saga. Those are the only 2 I think.
Those are the ones as far as stories to enjoy. Yeah. But you can also, there's so many sites. Like, is it Legion Outpost? There's one that's just gigantic. It's got every single bit of information ever about Legion.
Yeah.
Even real Legion.
I'll send him some stuff after the show.
So yeah.
Cool. I'll look into it. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I always give you stuff, Ash. So.
Yeah. And I'll probably still ask again. You told me once, and I forgot who's Avon. You guys keep saying Avon lives. Who is that? Apart from beauty product.
The greatest.
Oh, wait, just a second. Wait, just a second. And Sandra just popped up, and she said, "Congratulations on reaching this milestone. It was great seeing Doomcock come on to congratulate as well. Thank you, Sandra. Raymond's better half." So,
thank you, Sandra.
yeah. Thank you, Sandra.
Blake 7 is a BBC series that had a very similar budget to Doctor Who from the late 70s and early 80s. It lasted 4 years. It's a science fiction series. It's, in a sense, the antithesis of Star Trek. It's got an evil and oppressive, quote unquote, federation instead of a benign and Pollyannish one. And it's about rebels who get a hold of a superior spacecraft of great power and use it to fight a war against them. And it's a masterpiece of a show. It has a very low budget and things like that, and funny hairdos because it's the 70s. And Avon is probably one of the, if not the greatest characters ever written on television, played by the magnificent Paul Darrow. So we like to think Avon lives.
Okay, so what's the connection to Legion then with that? Because you always say Avon lives and then immediately
nothing.
With the Legion. Or are they just two separpt things?
Yeah, Paul and I are both fans of both, so we just kind of say
that. Okay. All right. I thought there was a connection there.
In a way.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Love Blake 7. We're going to do a show on that one of these days, Doctor.
Oh, that'd be a great show, actually.
Yeah.
And Babylon 5, too, because I haven't seen that as well.
Oh, yeah. Raquel and I have been talking about this. She's not seen it yet either. And eventually, when she's able to, we're going to be doing some because I've just rewatched it again or binged it for like the third or fourth time. And just I'm bummed out now that it's over. Every time I get to the end of it, I'm like, oh, man, I was literally loving that.
There's so many. Sorry, go on, Pablo.
Yeah. Babylon 5 is a series that actually we got in Ecuador in national television, but it was kind of spotty. I don't know if there's a bunch of episodes that we didn't get, or if the seasons are not in the right order. I don't know, but it was a great series. I couldn't get too much into it because it was just spotty.
Well, there were 5 regular seasons, but when the fourth season started going into production, J. Michael Straczynski thought it was going to be his last, even though he planned 5. So he kind of truncated his story plans a little bit for that 4th season, even though it was still great. And then they get, oh, guess what? You can have a 5th season. And he had that kind of was a little bit different, but it was still great. And there are 5 movie specials, 5 or 6. Then there was a spinoff called Crusade that only lasted like 12 episodes after the series ended. And then in 2007, there was finally a thing called Babylon 5 Lost Tales, which was kind of just a sequel to it, just a kind of, sequel to it a little bit. And that's about it. So there's a lot of it. And Gary and Az are now starting it.
Yeah,
they've never seen it.
I got to start watching that too. So
there's a lot of deliberation on where to start as well.
Yeah, do not start within the beginning.
Well, okay. I don't know what beginning that is, but
it's a movie called In the Beginning that some dummies say, "Hey, start without the beginning."
Okay.
It's done 3 years later.
Wait. So there's movies as well for it.
Yes. Yeah, TNT did some special movies. The Gathering, the pilot, I didn't like a whole lot when I first saw it. So The Gathering is it's okay, but you got to watch that. Then you watch this series from the beginning. It gets better and better and better and better. It's just
okay.
And the movies are interspersed in a little bit. And there's a watch order online that fans have put together that's the best way to watch them.
I think I'll just start watching from season 1.
Yes.
And then go from there.
I think there's a couple of animes that actually do something alike. There's one that is called Bakemonogatari. That is, it has a bunch of seasons, and each season tells a bit of a bigger story, but they are in disorder. So you will see an event where a character appears with some clothing and with a weapon, let's say, and you don't know how that character appeared. Then you see a season 5 years later, and there's the story of what that character was doing and how did he appear in that moment. But
how old is that show? Is it from a while ago?
It's from the 2000s to 2011, 12. But it's okay. The series is quite uncomfortable because Japanese people see a bunch of things different. So it's anime.
1993. Babylon 5 was in 1993. It was mid 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's another, but this comes from the books. There's a series of books called Susumiya Haruhi no Jutsu, the boredom of
Great
Susumiya
pronunciation.
Haruhi. Yeah, and it's made in different points of time. From the viewpoint of the main character, that is a guy that only follows the goddess of this universe, because if the goddess gets bored, everything dies. Yeah,
Pablo.
it's about time travel and a bunch of things. So you will see a bunch of things happening that have no real relation with anything. Then you'll go
that's
5-6 books later.
Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed from a lot of the older shows, is that the episode order on whatever service it's on is out of order. I mean, I had the same issue when I started watching Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes on Disney Plus, and good thing I had Chloe to point out that it was out of order. Otherwise, I would have just started watching it. So I found the right order online, and then I started watching it. And a lot of those older Marvel shows are out of order. I mean, I think of what show was it? Fantastic Four, the 90s Fantastic Four. That was out of order as well.
The Iron Man cartoon was out of order, if I remember correctly.
I would like to quickly state something I think everyone forgot. Doesn't Pablo have a really sexy accent?
Really? By the way, we are
hi, Pablo. He's blushing. He's blushing. He's hiding behind his Godzilla toys. You hear that?
Behind the Eiffel Tower with Darth Vader and Godzilla.
Yeah. Did you get the Eiffel Tower with the Godzilla and the Ultraman yet?
Oh god.
I like to make things awkward. I'm good at it.
Yeah, I kind of got the idea.
It's all right. Just go back to Outriders and keep begging.
Oh
for
wait,
cupcakes.
that's
Keep begging for what?
Does that.
Keep begging for cupcakes.
Okay.
It's like, Daddy, would you like some cupcakes, please?
Oh, how's that movie called? Someone got fingered.
Freddy Got Fingered. I think that's Tom Green, right?
Tom Green. Yeah, we're gonna have a watch along with that after my birthday, probably, like Paulstrack said. So
that movie is so fucking shit. It's not like The Room. You enjoy watching The Room. That movie
wait, Pablo. Which one's worse, Freddy Got Fingered or Last Jedi?
Last Jedi.
Last Jedi.
Yep. I didn't even have to say that.
There you go.
At least in Freddy Got Fingered, you can say it was supposed to be a comedy.
Yeah, he meant that to be a really bad movie on purpose.
Yes.
Like, there was no...
He only had one testicle, man. He wasn't going to be that funny to begin with.
Well,
you know what's funny, because I met Tom Green at a convention. I just randomly ran into him as I was walking down the hall, and he's like, "Dude, were you
with sausages?"
Yeah, no, he was just running down. And he's like, "Dude, do you know where the bathroom is?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's over there, Tom." And he goes, "Thanks, bro." And then I was going back and forth. He goes, "Dude, thanks for telling me where the thing was." He says, "You want to hang for a bit?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, fuck it. I'm just over there with Kevin and a bunch of the other guys." He's like, "What? You're over there with them?" He's like, "Yeah." And then I came over there with Tom and them. And he's like, I was like, "Hey guys, look who I picked up on the way. I picked up a stray." And they're like, and then somebody's like, "It's fucking Tom Green." And like I was like, "Yeah, we just ran into each other on the way." You know, it's like, you showed him where to go to the bathroom over there. He's like, and then he was just hanging out with us and shit. So this I miss conventions so much, dude. Like real conventions. Like, but here's the thing. We can have YouTube conventions and like hang out with other people and shit. That's just kind of what this is. So
yeah, but then we can get banned by some companies. Well, a Star Trek celebration without actual Star Trek fans is kind of lame, but
yeah. Well, it's not going to be any real Star Trek over there at that celebration anyway. So
I was getting burned out on big cons before all this crap happened. I went to Dragon Con for almost like 20 something years straight. I'm only missing one up until like 2016, and after a while, that got, of course, that's huge, and it got
too big,
really
right?
monotonous. Yeah, the big ones, the smaller one. However, then past couple of years, before all this crap started happening, they started having these little one-day cons, within driving distance, a couple hours, and friends from the Gulf Coast that we'd all meet there, and they had pretty decent little dealers' rooms, but we would go there, hang out. They'd buy stuff. They're major collectors of old stuff, and then we go hit some of the local comic shops. That was 10 times more fun just that day, going on a Saturday, meeting a bunch of people that hanging out, going out with your buddies, and hitting comic shops and talking nothing but geekness and comics. Especially they're big, huge, hardcore comic collectors, and buying a bunch of stuff, and all that was way more fun than any con that I spent like 9 hours driving to. A whole weekend going to hanging out at the Dragon Con and any kind of crap like that with these gigantic dealers rooms. Dragon Con is about the third biggest in the country. It's gigantic.
Yeah, I've been to Dragon Con several times. So.
Yeah, and it's I got sick of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because
I had more fun at these little cons.
Yeah, years ago I go to sometimes I go to like a hotel room. It was like a ballroom or something. It was just people with stacks of the long boxes, short boxes, maybe a couple of artists. But it was just you're trying to find certain issues. Like I need Wolverine #1, and you're just going around trying to find who had a good price on it or whatever book. But it was all about the books and the comics. It wasn't all the Hollywood stuff that took over. And now it's just become like a big corporate thing. Before, when it was just us comic book nerds, and then you had horror, Universal monsters and that. But it was all the genre stuff, and once in a while you'd have an actor and actress from a TV show, but it was a small get together, not like
Do you know what I miss right now, Mark? When in Club, and when you guys are talking about that, is getting that 3-day pass to a con and wasting a whole day not even getting into it, because the first comic book table you see, you're still going through the boxes trying to figure out which comics you need the most. And all you can know is I want to open you, but I never will. I hope he has two. They're not too expensive. You just keep going through. And then the next day you're taking pictures and going, why didn't I see this last week? And it's just
that was fun.
Amazing.
I miss it.
About standing in line for 3. I don't do it for panels much, but people stand in line for panels for 3 and 4 hours. No, and it's just crazy.
I stand in line at the post office if I'm getting mail. I don't need to stand in line for a panel because people are everywhere.
Oh, they do
here
it
in Latin America, especially in the small countries. We used to love seeing, the big conventions on the United States, Comic-Con, or the gaming conventions, E3 and such.
Yeah,
I used to love seeing that. Then we started doing our own conventions, get people here, and it's a bit cringy, but it is ours. So we can actually go, or at least before all this shit, we could go to conventions. And then suddenly the United States culture changed so drastically. I remember watching E3 coverage, and it was just boring. That's the only way I can describe what I was seeing. It was boring. People were not so passionate about what they were doing. They were in cosplays with a fucking face like they were mourning someone, like they their asses were itching so hard they needed to go right now to the bathroom to scratch, something like that. And watching that and watching you guys not being so passionate was weird, just weird. Whenever you see a convention in your mind, you see all the Trekkies, all the people dressed on cheap costumes made by themselves in their homes, talking about things, and then you see the 2015, 2016 conventions is nice cosplays with hookers in them, and the rest of the people are just bored.
I would like to say quickly, Jed, congratulations on your panel. Thank you, panel, and everyone else in the chat Thank you for sharing the video for Rebecca. I do have to go for a meeting. So
Okay.
I do apologize.
I have to go also for a meeting there, brother.
Okay.
You guys have a great one.
Okay, there's no problem.
And fire your tech support. Honestly, he's a dick. He's just a dick.
Yeah,
he likes taunting.
What have I done now? Leave me alone, okay?
And with that, I would like to say goodbye, 6C, Raymond, Pablo. I love your voice. And Thoth, everyone else. Mark, have a great day. Dickie.
Great hanging with you.
Hey, Steven, see if you can get
Pleasure.
me. Steven, see if you can get me on the cheerleader stream, please.
Later, Steve.
I don't speak English.
Shut
Oh man, just got to run too. Got to go do the handle something with that meeting he's talking about, and then go to do something with my parents. But brother, congrats congrats
Thank
to
you,
Ash and Retro,
Thanks,
and I guess
Kobe.
maybe even you too, Jed.
Thank you, brother.
I appreciate you,
we'll
buddy.
just leave Jed out. Just congratulate me and Retro here.
Yeah. Let's be fair. It's his stream, so it will be treated with respect. But he's on my stream, I'll abuse him there.
Okay.
Take care, Cloud.
Great hanging with the Clobby.
Later, Clobby.
And I gotta head out too. So I just want to say it's been awesome being on with you guys, and congrats on the 100 and soon hopefully 125 and onward. And really, appreciate being able to join up with you guys and have some good conversations and hang out with Bolstruck and Doomcock. I mean, that's pretty awesome. So
thank you so much.
Yeah, but
so
as
much,
soon
Mark,
as I
for all
mention
your help.
hookers, everybody leaves.
Hey Pablo, look, you're welcome to join the Global Geek Gang sometime, buddy.
Yeah.
So
well,
just really...
if everybody's fucking leaving, we should probably end the stream then, huh?
No,
you got plenty of
people hanging.
You got a lot of people hanging. So, but I got some housework that's calling. I got to finish. So I got to keep.
Mike, where are you doing a stream today?
No, what am I? No, later I was. I have to go do a meeting thing. I gotta. I'm gonna find out what's going on with Loki, but then I gotta go do something with my parents. And I told Cardinal I would pop into him later if I'm able to, because I know he's probably on later. But other than that, no, man. Just have to go handle some stuff. It's Sunday, brother.
Yep.
So I just really. But dude, Thoth, great to see you, buddy. Marc,
good to see you.
Thank you, bud.
Great hanging.
Pablo, always a pleasure, sir. Raymond,
same man,
buddy.
Take care, Mike.
Yep, buddy. Ash, Retro, you guys appreciate it. Just so congrats. And Jed, love you, brother. And I'm glad you got glad you're just moving up, man. You're gonna get more and more. And just appreciate you having me, man. Hail everyone out there. Have a good one.
Take care, Club.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mike. Cheers, dude. Later, Gators.
I'm headed on that too. So it was awesome hanging, like I said, and have a great rest of the stream, and hopefully you get some more surprise guests popping in. So be good, guys. Take care. Thank you.
Cheers.
Take
care.
Take care, mate.
Bye.
Okay, now where's the hookers at?
Okay, now we can start the party.
Is Jed still there? Did we lose him?
The party has started.
Without Jed.
Begin the celebration.
Jed.
Hey.
Oh, Jed.
Is Jed booming
Wait,
out?
I was writing a message. I was writing a message to somebody. So.
Oh, okay.
I went to see if they wanted, because they asked earlier. So,
Okay.
yeah, we can't bring hookers out yet. Cassandra's still in the chat. Yeah. I know she's there. She's like, I'm watching you, Raymond.
Yeah, I'm ready to duck. I'm in throwing range.
She's like, I dare you. I know you're within throwing range. So, I know
She just said in the chat, dare you.
I just thought about dodgeball. If you can
wait, look at that. Look at this. She's like, dare you. Like, put it up on chat.
If you can avoid a wrench, you can avoid anything.
Look at that. Look at that. She's just like, dare you.
Jed, I just want to say, you arrived. I mean, when you have Doomcock on your stream, you've arrived.
Yeah,
oh,
man,
I haven't
congratulations.
arrived. I'm just a normal person, dude. Okay, I'm just a normal person like you.
Yeah.
So I'm not arrived anywhere. So
congratulations.
I just
Dude, let me tell you something about Doomcock. Maybe all the things that he has said didn't come to fruition, but he's amazing, amazing. Every time he's on the screen, every time he is speaking, you just listen. He's
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, sometimes, and I do think some of the information that he has gotten through the years is correct. It didn't just happen.
But I
because-
also think that they're feeding him bad information on
yes,
purpose.
a lot
too.
of bad information,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of things that I have seen the economical
Yeah.
part.
I know
and-
he's got. I know
Yeah.
he's gotten good, but I just know the trolls over there are like, "Hey, you want to know this?" And they're putting it
Yes,
out there
that's-
on purpose.
That
I
may
also
be
think-
the issue, and also there's the part that there's people properly not only trying to troll but trying to make us look like assholes.
Oh, I
Just like-
know, and
Yes.
you know, like much respect for. And I said this here. You heard me. I was well, you can go back. I was tongue tied. Ash had to talk for me for a second because I was just like, because what it happened like this. Ballstrat came on, and then 5 minutes later, they're like, "Oh, they're like, hey," and I saw the name Doomcock in the thing. I was like, "Oh, wait, really?" The only way this could get better if Gary came on. We're like, we had Tom, we had Doomcock, and we had
What in
Ballstrat
God's
on.
name is
Like,
that creation?
That's
It's like-
C3MFO.
Yeah.
Exactly.
C3 Pinos.
Yeah. Hey! I want to show you something, Pablo. Look at this. Look at this. I want to show you this. Have you seen the video that we did that Mark C did?
Which
Mark
one?
D did? Wait, I'm gonna show it to you right now. Because there's be a bunch of people in chat. I'm gonna show it to you. This is gonna be our video.
Our new intro and outro video.
This is our new intro and outro video. We're not leaving. We're just showing this, so I'm just letting everybody know. Okay, this is the new video.
Any minute.
Oh, Jed.
Fuck.
Okay.
Boomer.
Okay.
Nice, man.
Dude, that's our new intro and outro video. Like, so. So.
Miss, I will snap you.
Dude, I just take. So you like that? Do you like that?
Yeah, that's good.
I love that video.
Yeah, and there are Easter eggs, and I said this before. There were Easter eggs that we put in there in the video that applies to the channel. There's a Green Lantern. It's one of the Green Lantern rings. So when we did that,
Pablo,
yeah, dude,
are you just decapitating all your toys? And
yeah,
then
he's
putting
decapitating.
Thanos' head on?
It's my Thanos alternate head that I'm just popping in everything that
We
fits.
couldn't fit anything else in. Sorry, go on. Like the video was at like a minute something already, so we tried to fit as much in as we could.
Next thing you know, we'll have like a 10-minute long intro video.
Oh, I know. We were like, oh, yeah, we're gonna have this, we're gonna have that.
Or you could do it for an outro. Have a different outro.
Well, yeah, I gotta get back with Mark, and we're gonna probably do something different. We can change it anytime we want to. So, welcome everybody that's came into the stream. Welcome, thank you guys. I was looking because I think Nick said he wanted to come on, but he was doing some other stuff, so that's what we're just going saying. So,
hey, when you have to fap, you have to fap.
Ay.
At least he didn't do it in the stream like the CNN guy.
I didn't see that. What's that? What CNN guy literally just whacked it out in the middle of a news?
There was a guy from a major network that was fapping on the middle of a conference.
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, literally as they were live with people around him. That's bad. Oh my god. Ay.
Speaking about fapping, have you seen the new promotional material from Resident Evil Village?
No, I have. Is it about that the vampire chick?
Yes.
I've seen some of it. I haven't seen all of it. I mean, it's Resident Evil, and I don't like horror, and it scares the crap out of me. So, no. But well, to be honest, she's basically iconic now in the gaming industry. Guys love her, or women want to be her. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the only thing is she's like what 9-10 foot tall or something like that.
Yeah, but have you seen that ass?
That ass. Put it up on the screen. Put it up on the screen so he can see it.
Enlighten us.
Yeah. Put it up on the screen. Go show Ash. So
give me just a second.
I will
the
prove
perfect
it.
meme for that.
You literally just
did you like the memes I put in the video too? There was the Back to the Future one. That was an Easter egg for me and Retro, because me and Retro met on the Back to the Future movie streams. So
is he literally just gonna type in Resident Evil 8 ass on Google Images?
No, I already shared.
Let me see.
Yep.
Does the character have a name, or is it literally just vampire? Oh. Oh my! Oh my! Oh Jesus! Oh Lord!
Hello. Hello there.
Lickety split.
This is the girl.
Hey Snort, what's up, dude? You were hanging out with your beer buddies? I was wondering where you're at, dude.
Man, that is a big hat.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're just going late, so people that couldn't be around earlier could go, so people could come over. So
she's 9 foot, so that hat is proportional. Let's just say.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you got my joke. Absolutely.
Thank you, Snort. Thank you, Mr. Brown. Thank you, guys.
I finally finished Resident Evil 7. It is good.
I don't have the heart to play it.
Oh, 7 was, and especially the end.
I've got it, but can't play it.
Oh, he's too scared to play it. Don't
Yep.
don't even.
I bought the PSVR headset. And
He would
Resident Evil 7
jump
came
like
with
a little girl in certain parts. I know this because he okay.
Jed,
No
stop being
shit.
sexist. Little girls
No
are stronger.
shit.
Thank you very
No
much.
shit. We were playing No Man's Sky in the part where you go into the freighters where they made it look like Dead Space. I told him, just you're either gonna find something fun or you're gonna find something that's gonna make you scream like a girl. And then the first thing that happened was I heard this.
Both.
Ah! And then
No, Jed, that's bullshit, and you know it. That's bullshit. I did not scream. Thank you very much.
You did scream.
I was distinctly startled. Thank you very much.
Distinguishedly startled.
Hey, Latino.
And he's like, you didn't tell me this was in here.
We've got Paulie in the back.
Yep.
Oh, Paulie, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, Paulie.
Hey, Paulie.
What's up, dude?
Hey, Paulie.
I had a couple minutes. I just wanted to stop in and wish Jed congratulations on 100 subs. Thanks for the invite, man.
Oh, thank you, brother.
It's party time.
Yeah, like thank you. We had Doomcock and Mike, and we've had Ballstrack and a bunch of other people on today. So and Tom is here. Tom even popped in. Tom.
I'm following Tom right now. Yes,
Everybody's like doing the rounds today. So
that's great to see you, Paulie.
Yeah, hail Lord Thoth.
So
we had a great time on Paulie's members stream the other day. That was a good time.
Our first ever membership stream yesterday. That's right, Jed.
So congratulations to you too.
Yeah, man. Thank you, guys.
Paulie.
Yeah, dude, Paulie, you've done a bang up job too with everything, dude. You got monetized and everything else, man. So
and I probably just uploaded the most unpopular video that anyone can think of, which is my love for the latest episode of The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get slammed by that one. So
I mean, it's so damn good. I don't give a shit.
Because you liked it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the Negan origin story.
Yeah, it's
what I've been waiting for.
Negan's an awesome character too.
Yeah,
even
you don't
in the
need
books,
to see anything in the last 5 years. You just see this one episode and you'll be happy.
So
it's Morgan, right? I loved him as the comedian, and I've been following his career. I love his acting. He's great.
Well, when we talked about this, is that what makes it even sweeter is his wife, the actress, gets to play his wife Lucille in the story. I mean, it was so cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome. I stopped watching. You remember when the girl came out of the barn? Yeah.
Oh, season 2.
Yeah, that was season 2. I stopped watching season 2 because I was just like, you know what? Screw this. They cock teased us all season, and then at the end of the season, she comes out, and I'm like, oh man, fuck you guys! Like really?
Yeah, season 2 notoriously gets reamed, and it should because it was a ridiculous season 2, but season 3 and 4 kick ass. They're amazing.
I may have to go back and watch them, but season 2 pissed me off so much.
It pissed a lot of people off. Yeah,
I'm done. I was like,
yeah. No, I get it. I get it because it was one of those seasons also too. Like you could have told everyone's stories, the beginnings, and a lot of stories that ended, like Shane, within a couple episodes, and get to the prison, get to the governor. The governor, and then when those 2 seasons, and then on the road, the last couple episodes of season 4, they did a run where they had like 6 episodes of season 4 towards the end of season 4 that were just untouchable, man. And that's what this one felt like for me, man. So you guys got to do what you guys got to do, right? As far as your channels is, talk about shit that you're passionate about, that you love. Man, I don't think anyone's gonna like this video.
Well, I know sometimes we don't have popular streams because we're like, we just talk about shit we like. Yeah. Like so we're just like so.
Oh, but I didn't even see Pablito's here.
Yeah.
Oh, el hermano.
Hermanito. We're gonna lift each other up.
He's on our streams like weekly, so. And then he's over on the Global Geek Gang. And like, Paulie, you got to come over there some week on a Thursday with me and Mike. Because we do the Global Geek Gang, dude. So
it's not
on
just you and
Thursday-
Mike, man.
Yeah, well, I know.
Yeah.
We are the host. Me and Mike are the
Yeah.
hosts, and there's the other people. I'm the
Ash
co-host.
and Retro, and
Yeah.
there's a bunch of
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
So
It's a good show. You guys have really done something special. But it is an ensemble.
So
what's going on,
and,
Retro Dicky?
Hey, hi dude, how you doing?
Good, man. You're all quiet and shit.
Yeah, you know,
he
me
is
stuck-
like that.
stuck
He's just
in the
busy getting plastered in the corner.
Yeah.
How many C beers have you had? I can't say
beer,
the word.
Okay,
we'll get banned off YouTube if we say the C word.
Yeah, the beer
So.
that shall not be named.
The Koof beer.
I've probably drunk
Koof beer.
about probably drunk about 5 of them so far. So.
Jesus Christ.
I think we can sink a few more by the end of the stream. Definitely.
Yeah.
Where are you hailing from, brother?
I'm from the UK.
You're in the
Like
UK?
Yeah.
Nice.
I am just over the water from Liverpool, so hence why I probably sound like a Liverpudlian. I'm sorry, Liverpudlians. So, but that's the closest that I'd say that somebody wonders what the accent is, because most people haven't got a clue. Generally, they think I'm from Scotland, and I'm sorry to people in Scotland as well. So
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I sent you my email, man. Stay in touch.
Oh, cheers, dude. Yeah, nice one. Brilliant.
Yeah. Well, you know, we all have a love affair with Liverpool. At least I do, as far as the Beatles.
Oh yeah, the Beatles. Yeah. Well, yeah. Here we go. Hang on a sec. Here you go. Da-da-da.
Are you gonna put your camera on?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I know the camera's coming off, but there you go.
Oh.
Oh.
What is
Let me
it?
see.
Oh, Yellow Submarine.
Wow, that is nice.
Oh, can I see the back? Is there anything? Oh, look at the little pictures of the guys.
The Blue Moony.
Here, I'm making you big. There it
That
goes.
is so cool.
I just now figured out how to do full screen the last stream.
Really?
So yeah, I was just like,
Good
we'd
for
gone
you.
through 9 streams, and I was like, oh my god, I just figured it out.
Retro.
So-
That is really, really wonderful.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. Hello, Mom. thought I saw someone there. Yeah, you know, also too is that you're now 100.
Yeah.
So you now can see your analytics.
Yeah, how bad are they?
No, I'm just saying. Well, that's for you to find.
Oh, okay. I can see my analytics now. Okay.
You can see analytics at whatever subscriber count, because when I was at like 1 or 2 on my personal channel, I could still see like watch hours, view counts, and stuff like that.
No. There's a.
Or is
you're
there
right.
a different one?
There's another level of analytics where you can see the hours that your people are on now.
Yeah,
it's that grid.
okay.
Have you seen that like, and it's like purple colors, and the darker ones are the most times that your viewers or many viewers are on. Some, not at all, and not at all.
Oh,
are
does
really-
it give it the analytics when they go watch back and stuff too?
Yeah, what you got to do is you got to go
streams.
through. You got to go to that video, and then you got to go through the breakdown of how the viewers viewers behave.
Is this on YouTube or is it a website?
Your studio, YouTube studio.
Oh,
It's
okay.
YouTube
okay.
Studio.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I'm
what-
still learning how to figure out how to.
Right.
Oh
on
yeah,
that
I
stuff.
can see it. Overview, reach, engagement, audience. And
Okay,
there's,
so
like, different
go to audience, and it's right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a purple one.
And then there's
like
a
you were
purple
saying.
grid when your viewers are on YouTube. That is the key to when you want to stream and put videos up and premiere videos. Right?
Yeah, why I can't do videos because for right now, that's the reason why we're only doing live streams.
Okay.
So yeah, because my computer is too old.
All right.
But yeah,
Fair enough.
well,
I'm just saying that's a benefit
Yeah.
of, once you hit the 100.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I didn't know that. I thought it was only that they give you the name, because we changed the name of we changed the link, so it's
Mhm.
not that long ass link.
Right.
So,
right.
I
Yeah, there's a
hated that
couple
long
things
link.
that kick in after the 100, and it's good to see how your the people.
Is there anything else that kicks in that I don't know about?
that's that as far as what I've but that's it until the 1,000. Then the 1,000 you get to start doing community posts, and then when you get monetized, then it's a whole another animal. And,
then you gotta you can't cuss or anything else.
Well, no, I'm just talking about engagement with your audience.
Oh, okay.
As far
also
as
the fear of being demonetized, so that.
I don't even think we'll ever get monetized.
No,
I don't even think we'll hit 1,000. So
me and Pablito, we're working on Midnight's Edge Espanol, and that's gonna get monetized pretty quick. So
yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna do a bang up job on that, So that's gonna go well.
So Retro, start practicing your Spanish, and we'll get you on.
I can only imagine Retro coming.
Oh, he's gonna go.
Hola, mis cabrones, ¿qué les pasa?
Oh, wait, what we saying? Oh, it's Nick.
Oh, look at this film panel.
Hey, Nick.
Handsome.
Hey, Flavor Flav. Hey.
Sorry, how long were you sitting there for?
About 4 seconds, I think.
Okay.
I was here for a minute. I was feeling ignored.
A whole minute? You felt neglect.
Holly? No.
Oh, Nick, you got a shout out on Gary's member stream.
Oh, wait a minute.
Did I really?
You know what he said? He said, "Yeah, I was watching Flavor Flav's video last night, and I laughed. I said, he calls him Flavor Flavs.
I don't know which one he watched.
I don't know. I don't actually know. Yeah, on Gary's member stream, he said, "Yeah, I was watching Flavor Flav's video last night, and yeah." So it was pretty cool. I was laughing.
What's up, brother?
Considering we had Jed had a couple of pretty important guests today, including Lord Doomcock. I thought it was pretty funny.
Dude, you missed it. We had Doomcock, we had Ballstreck, we had Tom, and now we have Polly.
I'm gonna out nerd you guys. Within the same day, I got followed by Doomcock and Yellow Flash.
Oh, that's
I was
nice, dude. Right?
Polly,
as you should be.
You've arrived.
I know.
I think Doomcock followed me.
There's
today.
Raymond. He's got a great book. We got to get you on the show, but I have to go.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul. Thank you.
Polly,
For,
I want to.
Cheers, Polly.
I owe you, Raymond, a talk.
Yeah.
Much
Especially
love, everyone.
now that number 2's out.
Oh shit. Okay, well we got to catch up.
Yeah.
Jed, congratulations, amigo.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers, Paul.
And Paulie, I say you're welcome to come on anytime, brother. Okay.
Thank you, Jed. Thank you, Jed.
Cheers.
Take care, Paulie.
You have an
Pablo, I'll
open
talk to you
invite.
tomorrow.
See you later, Polly.
All right,
Later,
peace.
Paulie.
Take care, dude. Cheers, dude.
Snortopupus, Cuber, hello to you, sir. I see you over there.
Snort's like, hey, wait, they let anybody in here.
I just want to point out that Retro needs to go as well.
The hookers are waiting in the back room.
The back room, ooh, backstage, man.
Retro,
We're so
are you
rock
drunk?
star.
Are you drunk,
the
brother?
green door.
No, unfortunately, I'm not drunk enough, but I'm gonna have to clear off, dude. So.
Oh, the mist is about to hit you in the head with a frying pan.
Yeah, frying pan time, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. Night,
Well, here-
everyone.
At least
her
you
easy.
got to be here during the big stuff, brother.
Oh,
Cheers, guys.
Take care,
Been
Retro.
awesome.
Cheers.
Night,
Later,
everybody.
dude.
See you,
Take
brother.
care. Cheers,
Later.
Nick. Bye.
Nick.
Sup?
Now that you're here, I'm going to show this. I've been
Talk
loving
to me.
showing this off. Okay, me and Marc D did a video together for the stream. Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
nebulize, and I'll leave with you.
Dude, how awesome was that?
I rank it as Charlie Sheen level epic behavior of greatness.
What, babe?
No, seriously,
you
no,
all for-
dude. I like it. It's killer. Really killer. Really, really defines what you are about. And he nice had a swinging, smoshing solo in there too, so it's got some sweet shred. I dig it, dude. No, it's killer. I love it. I really love it.
I thought I don't know if you saw it. Did you see the Easter eggs from all this other past stuff we did in there too?
Easter egg? Because I was looking at comic books. I saw.
Yeah. I'm thinking we're gonna do another one later on.
Okay.
Because I didn't get to put everything I wanted in there. We just did this as a rush job.
For a rush job, it's freaking good, dude. Gosh.
Yeah.
It needs more lens flare. Are you trying to go J.J. Abrams on us?
It needs more inclusion and diversity.
Thank you all for that, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
You said graduate.
Well, Jed, I'm gonna head out. I've got some things I got to take care of here.
Okay, brother.
Hey,
no problem.
That's a good start for you. And now that you're at 122, you're gonna be doing nothing.
Yeah, I just
we're at
I'm
124.
Yeah, I think somebody said 124.
Air 5, dude.
Yeah.
Air 5.
So
by the way, 420.
420. Oh, dude. 420,
Later, Ray. It was great to see you.
Look at that good stuff.
Latest seeing you, Lord Toff and Ash and Nick.
Yes.
And Pablo.
Yeah,
nice meeting you, Pablo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We'll be talking soon, man.
Yep. You guys take care.
You too, man.
You
Take
too,
care.
man.
Can I give a quick shout out?
Go for it, brother.
Go to my website, www.thedolphinwars.com. You get a look at the 2 books that are on my series. I am rather excited. I just, as of last week, released a sequel to the series, Peacemaker. And it's out on Kindle and in paperback. So
ooh, I'm gonna have to get that in paperback. I'm a physical type of guy, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody, if you want an autograph copy, go to the website and send me an email, and we'll get something worked out.
Nice.
We'll do, dude. That's all. See, now you got my attention even more.
Someone say free stuff. Free stuff. Where?
Well, not quite free, but an autograph copy.
It is not free. The price is your soul.
That's true.
The price is your soul.
All right, you guys take care. Congratulations again.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Be safe out there.
We're gonna go. Are you gonna be on the Global Geek Gang on Thursday?
Oh, I'm not. I got to work till about 3:30 Eastern, but
so 2:30 on our time.
Yeah.
So you'll only miss like an hour then. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you'll be fine.
But I'm definitely gonna get on.
Yeah.
I'll probably get on at I would definitely not gonna miss the Legion.
Yeah, long live the Legion, brother.
Long live the
you know
Legion.
What I'm saying?
Triple L.
I put my site in the box. If you can have a wrench, put it out there.
Yeah, okay, Ash got it. So
okay.
God damn it! Every time I hear Legion, I think about 4chan.
No, it's Legion of Superheroes.
Yeah.
So
it's like Klobby says, it's my favorite team not named the FF.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Did you guys see the picture that he did of all this?
Who, Klobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
no,
great.
I didn't. I'll have to see it because I love when I was Abin Sur for the Green Lantern panel. That was awesome being Abin Sur. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm
I remember
great
that.
choice.
That was cool.
Yeah, right.
He made me Mon-El, so I was kind of. He goes, "Who's your favorite?" I said, "Superboy." He's like, "Fuck you, I'm Superboy." I was like, okay, Mon-El. And I was like, okay, you can be Mon-El. I was like, okay.
Oh, I'll have to see which one I got.
So
the
I'll have to see
Dolphin
who I got.
Wars, huh?
I was
I'm looking at the website
Wildfire.
right now.
Yeah.
Wildfire
So-
is a good choice. He's one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
So
Yeah, I got to see who I was.
Barbie.
you can have the puppy if you could.
I'm probably block.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who
that-
gave you
that wouldn't be a
sign?
bad one.
It's up. I think it's
A
up on
second, I can tell
Facebook.
you.
Yeah. Oh, just hey, Lord Thought, put it up on the screen.
Give me a sec here. I got to find it first.
Yeah, put it up on the screen. And I'll show it.
Silence will fall.
The bated breath.
I could play the whole intro
Silent
again.
must fall when the question is asked. And by the way, the BBC just gave away the not the BBC. Yeah, the BBC is the one that gave away the answer of the oldest question in the universe. Doctor Who, Tecteun, a black girl, she died.
What?
Haven't you seen Doctor Who, the Timeless Child?
Yeah, but that was
They
like a
say
fucking year ago.
the name of the doctor. The name of the doctor is Tecteun.
Fuck that. I'm just so like done with it for right now. Like, and when the other day they teased Rose and Tennant's doctor, and they got a bunch of backflack from that.
I actually think current Doctor Who's amazing. It's in its prime.
Oh,
Right
fuck off, Ash!
Ash, we're voting you off the
someone
island.
fucked it.
We're voting you off the island.
Yeah, you ain't coming back.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I remember that.
Did you find the picture though?
Yep, I got it.
Okay,
How do I share just the picture though? Just a minute.
Oh, you just go down the.
Okay, if it's a picture in your PC, you can actually open it in the browser.
Yep.
In the web browser and share as normal.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He does that all the
I do
time.
that all the time because it's the easiest way, This StreamYard is great because we can be together in the same stream, but it's shit for anything else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When it pops up, I'll put it up on screen.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes. Wait, did he kick himself?
Yes.
I was like, wait a second, did he just kick himself?
Oh.
He kicked himself.
Oh,
What did
you
he
hate
do?
it when that happens?
Give it a minute. He'll come back.
He'll be back.
Get to the chopper now.
I'm
Get
at
to the chopper.
Oh hey, there he is.
You know you kicked yourself, right?
Yeah, I hit the wrong page. That's all. So okay, so just share that page, right? So share. Share screen? No, share screen.
Yeah, share screen.
Okay, share screen, and then,
I saw that, Ash. I agree.
Share.
Yes.
Okay.
Who was
you're
doing that?
That's me. Nah, but so I don't know about you. Oh, are you doing that Star Trek? See, when I hear that, I think of Cable Guy. I think about Cable Guy.
By the way, that's the Colosseum song. Is the best song if you are going to have rough sex. Just saying.
Rough sex.
It's like
dirty,
how
derivative, rough sex.
Yes. I want to do an
Nice.
edit with the Last of Us 2, that scene where Abby gets smashed with that
Abby gets
music in the
smashed.
background.
Oh man.
It's saying your browser has blocked your screen. Click the screen icon.
Oh wait, what are you using?
I'm on Mozilla.
He's using a condom.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't
We're a
like
body
that.
condom.
Yeah, you gotta either use Chrome, Brave, or DuckDuckGo. So
DuckDuckGo.
Yeah.
Just a sec. Here, I know what I use.
DuckDuckGo.
Goose.
Duck. Do you remember that episode of The Simpsons where the son of the chief of police, Ralph, is playing duck? He never says goose. You finish the damn scene without him saying goose.
I don't really. Dude, I don't. Really?
Yeah.
Very
He never said goose.
Bro.
That's the small details in The Simpsons that make it special on the, the old stuff. They pay attention to the smallest details, and if they have a retarded kid playing duck, goose, they will just let him go duck forever.
Duck.
That is the attention of detail that The Simpsons lack, and it had in spades.
Goose, dude.
Hold on.
Hello, my name is Mr. Burns. I believe you have a letter for me. Okay, Mr. Burns, what's your first name? I don't know.
Like, it's such a simple but fact. Small Time. Cable Guy was good, but it was so weird. Small Time, that's exactly why it was so good. Because it was so weird. I mean, you got a guy who he kept changing who his name was in the movie, aka the Cable Guy. And I remember thinking, under they put his real name in the credits, and you want to know what he's listed under the credits as? The Cable Guy. They just couldn't give him a real name, no matter what. But what was that?
That's the scene, and I'm sending it to Jet in the private chat.
Oh, dude. Seriously, that scene was redonkulous, man. I tell you, it was redonkulous. I'll never forget when I saw that. I was 9 years old, living in the city, and being like, what is all this gibberish? Oh boy!
And the Spanish translation of The Simpsons is even better.
Really?
What is it?
Usted me llama, entonces voy. Don Barredor es quien yo soy.
Do do in Spanish.
Do.
Just don't.
No, it's universal. It's just universal, but
hey, wait, dude, boy, I'm gonna kill you. Don't. Like when he goes to Ringo's, I'm gonna when he does that.
Te voy a matar, Mo. Whee!
Oh yeah, must kill Mo. Whee! Oh god, how about when Bart calls like the Mo's bar and he's asked for Huge Ass, and then Huge Ass actually shows up and says, "Oh, I'm Huge Ass." Yes. Oh crap! I'm sorry. This just happened to be a prank call that backfired. Have a nice day. And now
and the guy is so understanding.
Yeah, he's just like, "Oh, what a nice kid."
Good thought. I can't show photos or anything. I'm on my phone.
Damn it!
I'm amazed you've gotten this far without a phone.
Here, I'll show it to you. I'm gonna show it, Pablo. I'll send it to you on Twitter. Just a second.
Okay.
Oh shit! Can it let me? Just a second.
Did you get it, Jed?
Yeah, just a second. I gotta send it to him.
Oh, I do see a YouTube link for the Cable Guy. I do see that. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, Harvey, where is he?
Where is the trigger? Where is it?
Where are the drugs? Why do you want to kill me? Why you wanted to kill me? Woo! God, I miss when College Humor had those videos. That's when College Humor was great. Now they're boring as fuck, man.
I put it in. I put it in your Twitter so you can show it on screen.
There was this animation channel called Cyanide and Happiness.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. It was just amazing. You know, it was a great channel, and after the first apocalypse, they started to go down. Just because there was not. Okay,
did you get that on your Twitter?
I cannot share the audio.
Did you get the picture on Twitter, Pablo?
I got the video, the Titan. Oh no.
No, I see. I just sent you the picture.
Okay,
this is for this Thursday. One of these days, the phone will let me share stuff. So hopefully.
Yeah, Firefox is awful with the StreamYards and.
Firefox, you don't want to use Firefox anyway. For anything.
No. This is the trouble. I'm crazy about security because working in the industry makes you kind of paranoid. You know.
Mm-hmm. No, of course. Of course.
Seems like my browser block reload the page. Jet, can you let me in a second?
Yeah.
So, Jed, how do you see if you're on your phone? How do you see a private chat?
Well, I swing it over and then look. So it's a pain in the ass, dude.
Dude, why'd you just get a computer?
If I had the money, I would. But if if any computer company wants to sponsor the stream, we'll pimp the shit out of it. You know.
Okay. Well, my whole gist is that if you got money for toilet paper and you're saying you can't say, well, we don't have money. You know, can you imagine if like you're living with your wife? She's like, and you're telling her, and she's like, "Hey, we need toilet paper," and you're saying, "Well, I can't afford it." Is that gonna be the answer for that? I'm joking, by the way.
I know you are. So okay, see, there's the Legion picture. Clawby's Superboy. I'm Monel. Ash, you see that? Lord Thought is like Starfire. I mean, Firestar. So you know what I meant.
Okay.
What character am I? I don't even know who these characters are.
Well, Nick is that's Timberwolf there. It looks like.
Yeah.
Of course, I'd be Timberwolf.
You know, when Mike was doing this, he asked me. He goes, "Who do you think Nick should be?" And I was like, "Timberwolf." He's like, "Yeah."
Retro is Quizlet. Retro is Quizlet. That's funny.
That's cool.
We thought that was hilarious. We thought that was hilarious that we put him as that.
Hey,
and together they form the Global Gang Geek.
Yeah.
Raquel is Dawnstar. Raymond is Cosmic Boy. Eric is Karate Kid. RMB was Brainiac 5. Esh was Pharaoh Lad there. Clawby, of course, is Superboy. Jed's Monel. That's good.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm Wildfire. Nick was like Timberwolf.
I think we matched. Me and Mike matched everybody up pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I'd say you did. Me
Ultra
and
Boy
Mr.
is my favorite, but I love Wildfire too, so that's good.
Yeah, and I said, well, he's like, who's your second? I was like, Superboy, Monel, and Brainy. So those are my three favorites.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, I know since I don't want to make it a pain for you on your phone, but me and Mr. Thoth got a bail. We're
into the stream anyway.
Okay.
So I want you guys to pimp all your stuff out, you know, so.
Yeah. Because I got to hop on over Cardinal Sin for a teensy bit. So I'm making a hoe train. I'm making a one-man hoe train. I'm going from you guys to Cardinal Sin, and then I got to give all the rest of myself to Jake D.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll be going around. So.
And there's Andre from Midnight's Edge. It's his birthday stream too.
Yeah, so I'm going over to Andre's. I'm going over to
There's lots going on. It's Sunday night.
Yeah. And then Doomcock, they have the Inquisition. Too, so.
Yeah, usually everybody shuts down by then.
So Nick, what do you want to? Is there anything you would like to?
Yeah. I like plugging things in. I mean, that's what she said.
Plug it in.
I'm going to be on a few minutes with Cardinal Sin, and as I said earlier, I give the rest of myself to Jake's D on his channel, and I got cool videos. I had a Cannibal Corpse one I did another one on Kryborg, because Kryborg never gets old talking about, and I got some awesome food videos this week. I got 2 food videos. I got a nerd chicken sandwich I gotta try, and I got a pizza I'm gonna try. So I'm at Nick Weiser at Minds, Twitter, Instagram.
Oh, and don't forget Fridays.
Oh, of course, Friday Night Comic Talk, Tuesday, God, what? Oh yeah, 32 Flares of Entertainment, Xflix and Chill, Latino Slant. I'm just getting around. So like, I always try to be snappy too when I plug, so I don't like put all of myself into it. Once again, that's what she said. But yeah, you know where to find me. And if you haven't found me, you will find me.
I'm also on Nick's stream every Friday, so
yes, you are on there. You are. So is Geetro.
Yeah.
But all right, gentlemen, I gotta move. I gotta hop on
See you,
over
brother.
to Cardinal. All right,
Take care,
thanks,
Nick.
guys.
Okay.
See you in a few, Lord Thoth.
See you soon.
Hey, Raymond, is there any, you want to plug your books and stuff?
Sure. All's Fair. It's my first book, and the sequel is Peacemaker. It's military sci-fi. Story of a family out in space. And yes, there are dolphins involved, but you got to read the books to find out how. Ash, thank you for putting out the website, and hope you guys read and enjoy.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Pablo, do you have anything?
Oh yeah, my channel is Geetropology. I'm almost at 100. Yep, I'm getting my 100 celebration video ready. It's going to be quite fun for the community, trust me. Other than that, yeah, I'm with Nick Weiser every Friday. I'm with Jed whenever he wants to have me.
He shows up on our streams all the time, and now that we got full StreamYards, we're going to be streaming a lot more. So,
dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, that I'm so jazzed about that we don't have to just. Well, here we're not going to be doing anything on Friday or Saturday unless we have to. So, rest of the week we're open, but Saturday, like I do know when Ballstrack and some other people were gonna have to do some things on Saturday, but I'm trying to avoid Friday and Saturday if possible, because Friday is just, you know,
Friday night fights, and then we have
and then we have Nick stream after Friday Night Tights, and then we go on to the mixer after that. So there's boom, boom, boom. So
yes. Saturday I do my regular podcast that is Progressive Park. I just talk about whatever shit is on my mind, and I have been having people for the last 2 Saturdays, so that is good.
Yeah. That's awesome, brother. Lord Thoth?
Thank you very much for letting me join in and out. I appreciate the opportunity to get a chance to chat with all you fine gentlemen and lady earlier, and seeing
ladies. We had more than one.
That's true. That is true. Yep. And
we had Purple and Raquel. So.
Yeah, and so congratulations to you. Glad you've made it this far, and I'm sure you're going to make it even further. The 1,000 is not that far away, so keep doing what you're doing. You and
long time
Ash
away,
and Retro have been doing a great job. So keep up the good work. Ray and Pablo, great to see you, and I'm sure I'll see you guys soon.
Take care, Lata.
Who is this? Oh, wait. We got a surprise. I didn't think he was going to come. We were just
I made it.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
bye,
were
guys.
just about to end the stream,
Bye, Ray.
dude.
Hey, bye. Nice to meet you, and I'll take care of yourself, T-shirt historian. Sorry, I'm heading out. Take care.
Oh, take care, Lord Thoth.
What's up, brother? We were like, okay, no, everybody was leaving, and we're like, okay, we should end the stream.
Well, I'm glad I made it there at the last second. And
Yeah,
hey,
you made
Ash.
it, brother.
Hey, Ash and Pablo, ¿cómo estás, hermanacito?
Hola, hermano. ¿Viste lo que te recomendé?
Yeah, just got off of work. Trabajo. What are you up to?
Sí.
Edge.
That's all right, man. My Spanish is pretty bad, man.
Yeah,
it's fine. Nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you, Ish. I've been hoping I could hang out with you at some point.
Yeah, we were me and T-Shirt Jordan we've been on a few streams lately together, so I was like, dude, come on over.
I honestly didn't think I was gonna make it, man, because work ran late, and I thought, oh shit, I've missed it. So I'm so glad I made it.
You at least you made it in at the end. Usually it's Tom that does the thing, but Tom came in early this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard I missed Doomcock. So,
Doomcock came on and gave us a surprise. And Ballstrack too.
Oh man. And Ballstrack doesn't get on very much. So.
No, and like Doomcock is real picky of where he goes to too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
a good reason, man.
Yeah, I gotta say this. I'm super fortunate that we had Tom, Ballstrack, Doomcock, and everybody else that's been on the stream today. And we even have Polly on. We had there's so many people that came on the stream today that stayed here for a bit or popped out, or me and Ash are the only two left that's been in here since the start because everybody else has been rotating. So
well.
Yeah,
and Retro had to call it in.
Yeah, and the missus called him to bed. So
yeah,
she was gonna hit him over the head with a frying pan. So it's a joke. It's a long running joke on the stream. So
Ash,
yeah.
Oh,
go ahead, brother.
Ash, I gotta ask you, man. Your avatar's got like the beard and the turban and everything like that. So are you like a practicing Muslim or something?
No, I'm a practicing Sikh. A lot of people get confused between Sikhism and Islam, but they're completely separate religions.
Oh yes, they are. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I know a little bit about Sikhism. Pretty cool. Yep, you wear a knife and a turban. And you never cut your beard.
Yeah, the knife is only for people that are fully baptized into the religion, but I'm not and probably won't. So I don't have the dedication for it. I'm more of a just loosely following the religion.
You still have the beard, though, right?
Yeah, I still have a massive beard. I mean, I'm 21 and I have a huge beard.
Nice.
I started getting huge sideburns back when I was in
year
6, year 7. So I don't know what that is in the US education system, but it's very young in high school, basically.
Grade school or high school?
I don't know. What year would you be in if you're about 11 years old?
Grade school out here, it's first.
You'd be about middle school.
Yeah, it'd be about middle school.
About like 7th grade, 8th grade?
Something like that. But basically around like 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
I had like huge sideburns back then. So.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's great. That's the end. That's the tail end of grade school right there. And then you go into high school. So yeah, dude.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I'm at least glad I got to hang out with these guys because I've been wanting to meet Ash and Pablo and I. We've been talking on Twitter a little bit. I introduced him to a couple of Spanish shows, and he introduced me to one.
Yeah,
did you watch it?
I got it, and I saw a bunch of trailers.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's quite difficult to get actually.
I got it on DVD over here at Walmart of all places.
Oh god damn it!
You want me to send you a copy?
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, that will be incredible.
Sure. I mean,
T-shirt, brother. If you want to, you can come on next Sunday. Sunday's when we have our big show. So you want to book it for Sunday for next Sunday?
Yeah. This is between you and Cardinal Sin. It's like the two of you guys are always going to be fighting to get me every weekend, but he usually stays on pretty late. So
yeah. So yeah, you can come over. I was thinking about popping off over there after I got over here too. To go show some support, so
you can go hang out over there too, because he's having his YouTube All Stars over there.
Yeah, so I was like,
So I think I'll probably head to bed because it's like 11 p.m.
Yeah, he'll go to bed. I'm still gonna go pop over to Midnight's Edge because it's Andre's birthday too.
Yeah.
Then I'll pop over to Midnight's End. Yeah, so
Yeah.
and
That's
then
cool.
there's the Inquisition still tonight too. So so yeah, but now that we have the full Streamlabs, StreamYards, we can do a lot more stuff, and we're going to be doing some stuff during the week now too. It's not going to be as long as the weekend. Weekend is when we do the long stuff. During the week, it's probably going to be about an hour or so, maybe hour and a half, 2 hours. But yeah, but you're also welcome. Anytime you want to come on when we're going to do something, like I wanted to ask you because I didn't get to ask you on some of the other streams. What is your favorite stuff? Your specialty, like comic books, movies, TVs, whatever. What's your niche?
Okay, actually, gaming of all things.
Okay, okay. Ash, we got this one.
PlayStation or Xbox or PC.
Yeah.
Another gamer.
Tabletops and role playing.
Oh, dude, yeah, okay, yeah.
So not the gaming that I was thinking of.
I'm kind of an industry veteran. I've been doing it since I was 10 years old. So I've got like 37 years in gaming.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I have a
We're
lot
gonna
to
do
learn
some
'cause I've
game.
Never played D&D, so
we got to do that.
I used to play D&D with two girls when I was in grade school. So
No, but I need someone to discuss all the school Magic the Gathering.
Magic the Gathering is great.
Okay,
Yes.
I can talk old school Magic the Gathering because I got in it back when Legends came out, so that's when I got in, and then I dropped out right about what was it, Wildlands or Shadowlands or something?
It was after Syndicate, right?
After Fallen Empires, Homelands.
Yeah, no, that's a bit older.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got in Syndicate and left after the second visit to Mirrodin.
Okay, yeah, so you're way down the line from me.
Yeah.
I used to what was it when the alpha or the beta came out?
Oh, that was cool.
The original Magic. I'm talking about the OG shit. I still have all the cards from the original alpha, beta, and then they started doing the packs, the add-ons. So I have all that shit still. I have like 3 Black Lotuses, original Black Lotuses, and all this other stuff.
Dude. Black Lotuses graded at PSA 10 are going for $100,000 each.
Oh, mine shit's been played with too much because we didn't know they were worth that much.
They're going for thousands. They're still going for thousands. Do you know how rare Black Lotuses are?
Yeah,
I actually got a Black Lotus in a trade, and I traded just like 100 cards for it. So I was like,
You're literally sitting on a fortune.
You are.
One Lotus, one Black Lotus is one PC. Just think about
exactly.
They're raggedy as hell. Nobody would want them.
Yeah.
No,
somebody would want.
Yeah,
I played with them so much.
Regardless, they'll still be valuable
for 3,000 easily.
Yeah. And in the original packs, when I opened them up, I got 2 Black Lotuses and because I used to buy them by the box, back when you I would buy Magic by the box back when I had money, back when I was really working. And I was working at the store at Pop Culture. That's the reason why my shit's called Pop Culture, because it's an homage to the place where I used to work that closed down because it was a comic book. It was an all over store. So, I worked there for 12 years. So, and, that was home to me. And we had everything from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, and then, it closed down mid 90s, late 90s. So we had everything there, from comic books to video games. We had Vectrexes, we had everything. We had Dungeons and Dragons, we had Magic, we had Pokemon, you name it. Whatever you wanted in that store, we had it. So
but Jed, if you've got a lot of the old stuff, you're literally sitting on a gold mine.
Yes,
but they're all really raggedy. I have them in plastics, but they're still raggedy as hell because I played them so much.
Yeah, I know. But the thing about the Black Lotus is it's such a famous card that if you have a literal original print of the card,
alpha.
No matter the condition, people will want it.
I have like 3 or 4 boxes. They're just alpha cards.
Okay, one well-played land from Alpha is worth right now almost $100.
Mm-hmm.
A land, a basic land.
Yeah.
You are sitting in your next streaming setup.
That's true.
Exactly, and then some.
Yes, and you will have the box still almost intact. You will sell.
Well, I did try to sell a bunch of them about maybe a couple years ago.
Now is when. And don't try to sell it to a store. Sell it.
Oh, I know better than
or
that.
Go to one of the
Ninja
Magic Gathering communities direct. Because those people will as soon as you show the card, they will tell you here's the money. Is that easy?
Just a second. Let me see something. Ninja, do you want to come on for a minute? We're about to go off the air, but you want to come on for a minute? I was gonna send you a thing, but I didn't know if you said you didn't, you want to come on for about a minute or two and just bullshit?
The thing for me with Magic is I used to buy a lot of deck builders toolkits because I didn't really. I mean, I'm 21. I was a lot younger when I was buying them. There's like Core 18 and Core 19, and then I bought 2 booster boxes of Core 20. And first box, I landed the Mythic Foil Hollow of Chandra.
I sent it to your tutor, Ninja. Okay.
By the way, Jet, if you want to, I don't know, just give away a couple of lands for a deck for a brother.
Yeah.
I hoarded lands back in the day, dude.
This is a broken deck. This is, it's not the brokest deck. Right now you have Ursa's Factory and a bunch of extra uber broken decks or modern. But this one uses these 2 puppies. It is a troll deck. It's called American Control.
Control.
It's basically full of counters and shit that puts you like Gaze of Saint Trap. This guy generates an angel 4/4 whenever he attacks.
Jesus.
And you can blink a token using special stupid shenanigans, or blink this guy and redirect something to the token. You can do a bunch of shit to get the things done, and after that is damage. And this is why it's American Control. Is white, red, and blue, and it's only draws, damage, and counters.
There's got to be some cards out there that will make it attack twice, so you can have like instantly 2 4/4 angels on the field.
Yes. By the way,
I was thinking about that too.
This deck, the reason I made this deck is because this bunch of cards, they are pricey, rare cards. Okay, I showed the Serum Visions, but in the Serum Visions, I have the foil, a special one. So this one is quite pricey, but I don't sell them because it's my deck. It's a deck.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason why I don't sell any ones I have either.
Yeah.
So. Ninja, are you there?
I think he just dropped out. He's sorting his sound out at his end.
Okay.
He'll be back in a bit.
And this deck uses 2 basic lands, and if I could have alpha lands on this deck, I will be so happy.
To further answer your question.
Why does it say you need to collect webcam? I don't even have a webcam.
Exactly, that's why you need to connect it.
Well, I don't have a webcam on here. Oh, look at! Oh my God! Okay, everybody's popping in at the last minute.
Work.
Yeah. Hey, Jerry.
What's up, guys?
What's up, brother? It's a everybody's popping in at the last minute.
Yeah, I was just over on Sin's Cardinal Sin, and
I'm heading over that way next.
I had to endure 2 hours.
Yeah, he's heading over there next.
2 hours of being called Jerry.
What?
Yeah, it's just like, oh my god, it was in my name for the first hour. Gary,
Yeah.
not Jerry. And
It's Gary. Yeah.
but he hasn't slept, so I let it go. I didn't make fun of it.
Yeah.
But
Nice to
every time
see you,
somebody
Jerry. Sorry.
Dad?
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Have someone
I'm
ever
basically
seen
the
that
troll of the
movie?
channel.
There's a horror movie called The Sphere.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The old one?
My name is Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought about that instantly.
That movie was terrible.
It's
Oh,
great.
Sphere
It is
with
about
Dustin
movie.
Hoffman.
Great.
It was a great book, written by Michael Crichton.
How's it going, boys?
Oh, brother.
hey,
Nice to
how's it
see you
going?
finally. Was your stuff messing up on you? Because it said you couldn't get on because I tried to add you.
I think he's still having a few sound issues.
Yeah.
Well, that movie Sphere,
Yeah.
was such a good book and such a terrible film.
God, it was horrible.
The
Yeah, the
film,
book
I
was
mean,
awesome.
the book. What was so great about it was the technology in the book, the science that was accurate. Like as they got deeper in the ocean, they would increase the amount of helium they breathed, so everybody talked like chipmunks.
Yeah.
When they talked, and it was written in the book, as a reminder every once in a while, when you hear these characters in your head, you should hear them like chipmunks.
Oh, wow.
Hey guys, how you gonna do? Nice.
Well, props to them for
We are
accuracy.
in extreme danger. We
But
are
the
about
movie-
to die. What will we do?
The movie left it out, and it
that's
missed
shit.
some of the greater themes of the book, and it just like focused on one theme, and it just flopped.
Well, you
Yeah.
want everybody talking like this the entire time.
Yeah. Well, I believe that they could have involved some technology that you would put on your throat that would slow the vibrations down.
Yeah.
And I thought that would have helped, and you could have done that, but they were so fucking. It was
But
bad.
Hey, Ninja,
can
you hear us?
Happy with that.
Ninja, can you hear us? He's
I'll be
having a
honest.
problem.
Every Michael Crichton book and film is the exact same. Look, here's some cool technology, but look at how fucked up man is and how they're going to ruin it with everything with it.
Yeah.
No, I kind of like stupid movies like The Sphere, Event Horizon.
Mhm.
Wasn't
I don't
Event
think-
Horizon
I liked
the one
Event
where they
Horizon.
killed
That was a
Event
good
Horizon
film.
was good.
Yeah. Wasn't that the one where they killed Samuel just right out of the blue? Nobody thought that one.
No,
shark
that was
one.
Deep Blue Sea.
Oh yeah,
Deep
Deep
Blue
Blue Sea.
Yeah,
I
Deep
went
Blue
to go
Sea.
see that movie and I was like, "What the fuck? They didn't just kill that man."
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
was
they
like,
just they threw in
nobody
your
saw
typical. Yeah, they threw in the typical Sam Jackson speech, and then he dies right at the end of it, and I was like, nah.
Do you want to see something nostalgic?
that. Yeah,
I
show
found
us.
my first DCI credential
Wow.
tournaments.
I don't even know what that is.
This
You
is
don't have
from
enough
Magic
stuff.
the Gathering. You had to have one of these with your accredited number to be able to play.
Uh-huh.
Is that in the tournaments?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
not like the stores where you can just go into the stores and like, hey, I want to play. No, you got to have one of those to play in the big,
No, I
the big
competed
time stuff.
semi-pro
Yeah.
for a time.
Yeah.
I did
so-
badly, but I tried.
Oh, I was terrible at Magic, but I loved getting the cards, dude.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
once.
Go on.
Here's a interesting story. The first time I started with Magic, I had just random cards. I went to a blind draft, got a bunch of random cards.
Uh-huh.
Then I did something that I never thought I could. Did a random deck with those cards. I had an angel that said that you could not lose the game. And I had an equipment that said that the creature attached will be indestructible and will have protection from every single spell. So
what Mike's back. Mike's back.
What do you guys do still loitering around here?
You're just fucking around. What's up, brother?
Hey, buddy. What's up, man? Well, I
Hey.
just want to come by and say hello again, man. You know, I had to run out. And
I
go
knew
baiting
you
and
still
stuff.
had the link. You know you can come in and back anytime, brother. So
Thanks, bud. Got a great panel again. Keeping that great panel. Yeah.
I know. Look it.
T-shirted and Jerry. A pleasure to finally meet your son.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jerry. I'm just kidding. I know.
Didn't I just leave this party?
It is Gary, right?
It's Gary.
Yeah.
Actually, to
It's
be honest,
Gary.
I don't know you that well, so I do see that spelling and think Jerry sometimes. That's bad, I
No.
guess. Or-
When I was on the stream with him the other night, and I accidentally said it, he's like, "You better fucking don't."
That really
copy
was an
that."
accident, though, because I got to admit I default to that. I apologize. You know, Jerry
Yeah.
Anderson. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jerry Anderson.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
As you. I'm busy subbing under all the accounts I manage to your channel.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Much appreciated.
Well done.
So-
That's excellent.
Yeah, so much appreciated, very much.
So
So,
what do you guys
did your meeting just end? Did you have it?
No,
Yeah.
it goes on all. Oh, I thought you were talking to me because
No,
it
go
goes on
ahead.
all day with Cardinal Sin.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's going on all day.
Okay.
I will.
Well,
in there.
at least you were the whole day with Cardinal Sin and not the whole day doing Cardinal Sin.
As far as you know.
As far as you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we tried to get Ninja. Ninja just tried to come on here, but
Ninja!
He was having problems with his sound.
Yes, his sound wasn't
Yeah.
working.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let me see if he might be want to come back. Let me see.
Well, Pop Culture
So-
Minefield, dude, you guys got a great channel over there, man.
It's not bad.
We do okay.
Yeah.
We've got Robert Meyer Burnett coming this Friday.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And let's see. We got Gary Jones he's done a lot of Sci-Fi Channel movies and stuff. One of my favorite films he did was that movie right around 2000 called Mosquito, which he got one of my best friends, filmmaker Josh Becker, to play this scummy character that's banging a girl in a tent and gets the blood sucked out of him while he's on top of her.
More a Sci-Fi Channel classic.
You can see it on Sci-Fi Channel. They just released a special edition of it.
Hey, Gary,
Anchor Bay.
Your significant other is over on Cardinal Sin.
Yeah, I left him over there.
He's like, I don't want to be called Jerry no more.
Yeah, I
do
just,
apologize, but I really did it as an accident, man.
Oh yeah,
that's okay. I don't worry about it. I'm really not offended by it. I just, I ever since I was a kid, I get that, and it's like, Jesus Christ, why did you name me this? Why did you fucking name me this? And then my dad's like, because I'm the second. And my great aunt named my dad, and she was the one who suggested me get the name too. And she's from Derry, Ireland. And so it was like, Dad, instead of going, maybe I should just not do that, he said, yeah, I'll name him the same name that I had trouble with.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So I got
Pass
it.
it down.
And then my dad, being the asshole that he is, is like, well, why don't you name one of your kids that? So finally, my middle kid, he's like bugging the hell out of me. Like, name him Gary. So to be an asshole, I named him Sean Patrick Jerry.
Oh.
My dad got so angry about that.
Oh man.
Because all of us, everybody in my family has 4 names.
Wow.
It's Catholic thing. We adopt our Christian name from being Catholic. So it's like, my name is Gary Richard Patrick. My dad was Gary Eugene Michael. My sons are Benjamin Brian James and Sean Patrick Jerry. And my daughter is Zoe Kirsten Moira.
Wow. Nice naming. I didn't get a chance. I tried. I got overruled on all the geek names I tried to give my son way back when, and I managed to at least make his initials JLA. You know, so that was something at least.
That's funny. Justice League of America.
Yeah, big comic book geek. I wanted to make him Benjamin Jacob after the great Ben J. Grimm, of course, and I got overruled. So.
What? I mean, my kid was named after Benjamin Franklin Pierce.
Oh, MASH, yeah. My kid was born on Shatner's birthday, so he's got that going for him. When that was coming up, I love the great Patrick McGowan, and I love Shatner, so I wanted either the 19th McGowan or the 22nd Shatner, and at least I got Shatner. So
Also,
not that he cares as much.
My son's middle names come from the actor Brian James, and it's spelled the same way.
Oh, really?
Because I was friends with their family and with Brian before he died.
Wow.
But yeah, oddly, because I founded the Blade Runner fan club, we were the ones who announced his death to the world. We called all the major news agencies to let them know that he had died back in, what was that, 2000, 99, 97, 97, I think.
He was great.
Yeah, he had nose candy problem.
Oh man, damn.
And he had stopped. He cleaned up, and then thought, I'm doing so good. I think I could do it again, and no harm will happen. And he died.
Oh man,
damn. Massive heart attack.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was been in all kind of stuff.
Yeah, he I just forgot the comedian's name. Was his best friend. He played Dollman and Trancers.
Tim Thomerson?
Tim Thomerson, yeah.
They served together in Vietnam.
Oh,
and,
wow.
They had a very close friendship. And Tim Thomerson is someone I've always wanted to reach out to get on the show because, man, I followed his comedy back before he was anybody. One of the funniest dudes I've ever seen do stand-up comedy.
Yeah, he was in a lot of stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, once he started acting, he just kind of drifted away from stand-up comedy.
Yeah. Wasn't he even in that John Wesley ship Flash pilot? I was thinking of somebody else. As
I have to go back and check because I don't recall.
Anyway, he was good.
Tim Thomerson's a lot of fun to watch. One of my favorite roles he was in Air America with Mel Gibson and Robert Downey.
Oh yeah.
And he was also in that weird
no idea
90s.
What you boomers are talking about.
Well, he was in this weird movie called Cyborg, and Brian James is in it too. It's got that Grundon, whatever his name is, martial artist actor. And it was really a pretty good sci-fi, low-budget sci-fi film. And Thomerson and Brian James played the bad guys.
Wow.
Yeah, I know a lot of obscure shit. I'm sorry.
Cyborg. I can't remember who was in that. Besides them, obviously.
I'll look it up real quick. Cyborg.
Yeah. Man, it sounds familiar though.
Oh wait, I'm confusing the films. That was the Van Damme film.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just look up Tim Thomerson.
Yeah, he was the Flash, and he was Jay Allen.
Was he?
Yes, and that pilot, that silly pilot they did for that show. Oh, which was a good, fun show. And it was kind of, remember how silly the pilot was because they tried to be too much like Burton's Batman, and even have a scene where the lightning flashes across the moon, a la the bat wing flying up on the moon.
Right. Yeah.
And even tells the bad guy, "You made me." I'm like, what the hell? But anyway, sidetrack.
I'm trying to find that film right now. God, he's
which one?
So much.
Cyborg? Was it 80s or 90s?
It was Cyborg was the film with
Jean-Claude Van
Damme.
The film you're thinking about is Nemesis.
1992.
Directed by Albert Pyun.
Yep, it was low budget. and I freaking love that film. It's one of
I've got it on my shelf, man.
Albert Pune, who directed it. Ugh, Matt Salinger, Captain America.
Hey, Albert Pune was great, man. I won't have anybody diss Albert Pune. He's just awesome.
No, I love his stuff.
Awesomely bad.
I really do.
Have you seen that Captain America movie, though?
I have. It was terrible, but still.
Fair enough.
Oh, here's the guy's name that was the main character. Olivier Gruner.
Yeah, Olivier Grunier. Good act. Well, I wouldn't say great actor, but really good martial artist.
He's a very good martial artist and an okay actor. How good is he? He's okay.
Okay.
Okay, gets the job done.
They couldn't afford Van Damme, so they got the next best French guy.
Okay. Next bitch guy. I am come to you.
Oh Lord.
Shang Lu takes no shit.
You know what? No retreat, no surrender. I watched that on. That was Van Damme's first movie.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that on Riff Tracks all the time, and it's hilarious how they just destroy that movie.
I saw it back on VHS.
Yeah, I saw it on VHS too. That was the first time I ever got to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw they're on Twitch, and they do a bunch of streams on Twitch too. So when I got to see that, and they tore the hell out of it, and he's like, so how many times did they no treat, surrender? He's like, 4 or 5. You know, because the joke throughout the whole movie is no retreat, no surrender, and they surrender and retreat throughout the whole bloody movie. I'm like, and he's like, oh no, and he's like, well, you're the one that told him to go throw me into the cake, and he stomps off, and he's like, he gave the girl a bloody puppy, and he got in with her when the idiot was behind him, and then he gets mad at her because of the douchebag, and I was like, what is with you, dude? You're in. You gave her a fucking puppy. Like, why are you pissed at her? You should be pissed at the douchebag. And he stomps off. He's like, and then and then they have the knockoff Bruce Lee that's in the movie. He's like, oh, Sensei, I wish you were here, real Sensei. And then, all of a sudden Bruce Lee comes out of nowhere and he's like, oh, dude, and has Coke and throws it at him and shit. I was like, what the fuck? How did Bruce Lee just appear and pour Coke and throw it at him?
Okay, I just found out the name of a movie I have been trying to watch for a long time. This is a sci-fi movie, quite weird. It starts as a random mystery movie, then it goes to a news broadcast, and the whole broadcast is about meteors coming to Earth and killing everyone. It's called Without Warning. It's from 1994. And if you can, please check it out.
Wait. Without Warning?
Without Warning?
Yes.
Really?
I think
Sounds
I've
familiar.
seen that. Yeah, it does sound familiar to me, too.
You're muted.
I watch
Gary.
a lot of shitty movies. So
No, this movie is shitty, but this is amazing. When you see it, it's a news broadcast. And you see the faces of the news reporters going from, okay, this is something silly, to holy fuck.
Yeah.
You're talking about the sci-fi movie from 1980?
No, from 1994.
I thought it was way older than that.
I thought it was 1992.
I thought Without Warning. I thought that was the 80s or something.
No, there's something in the
Okay, I
80s
see it,
called
I
Without
see it.
Warning, and it's also a sci-fi movie.
Yeah,
Oh.
the 1980 film had Martin Landau in it. And
Yeah.
it was an alien invasion movie.
Yes.
Without Warning,
Wait.
the 94 film was a TV
And
movie.
the aliens here are these small creatures that look like fried eggs.
Yeah. Dude, that's trippy. And then here, I made a joke of it when I watched it. And I was like, what if they combine this movie with The Stuff? And people are like, no, that's too much bad movie. Like
that's a lot of bad movies.
Gary, you know what I'm talking about, The Stuff. You've seen The Stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, it's on my list of favorite weird sci-fi movies.
Like the ice cream just gets.
Here, I just shared something. This is the one I think you're talking about. So I
Okay,
shared
let me pop it up on the
IMDb
stream.
page.
There we go.
That one.
Yes.
Okay.
It is amazing.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
so-
on Amazon, so I'm gonna go check and see if I can get a copy.
There you go.
3 fragments of an asteroid hit U.S., China, and France.
Is it? Yeah. Is it a natural disaster or aliens?
Oh,
'Cause that's-
I
that's
won't
in their
say because there's
description.
something, and trust me,
It's a-
that movie is amazing.
Surprise. Huh?
Yeah. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gary, thank you for subscribing for all those. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you to what?
I said thank you for subscribing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Well,
you
I
showed
manage
me
all these accounts, and it's like I may as well put them to use. So I subscribe to all my friends with all my different channels. I also manage Josh Becker's official channel for his movie trailers and shit.
Oh,
so
well,
he's
that's
subscribed.
Yeah, that's cool. I never got to ask you this. Do you like comic books?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
We should come over to the Global Geek Gang sometime, some Thursday. Yeah.
Are you talking about
So-
comics that I collect or comics that I drew?
Oh well.
I
guess he was just
wait,
asking if you're
wait
a
a
comic
minute.
book fan.
I got something. You need to show Mike this, okay? Well, Clobbered, can you show him the pictures of the? I was on the stream with you the other night when to show him the pictures that you drew. Like he would go gaga for this.
So
are you talking
your
about
Your Star Trek pictures?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, the whole
Can you
movie,
show him?
the whole Without Warning. I'll send you the link on the private chat. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I wanted him. I was like, when you drew, remember I even said that I was like, Clobberin would love these pictures, and so he's here right now, and you're here, and I was like, that'd be the perfect time to show you. Like, he draws these pictures, and he told a story about this. Was it the guy in the bunny outfit? And he had
No,
the
he was
underwear?
wearing a onesie Star Trek uniform, TNG season 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And fucker didn't walk or run. He galloped like he had one of those.
Oh, nice. Love that. I love Babylon 5.
Yeah, look at
that. That's not mine. That's just my desktop.
Oh, gotcha.
This is one of my paintings from the 80s that I did.
Oh man, nice. Well done.
This was no airbrushing. This is all brush on not canvas, but illustration board, acrylic. This one too.
Excellent. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's one that is just whoa.
Oh, there you go.
There was more to
Nice.
these. These are owned by a gentleman down in Houston, Texas. He owns the entire series, but these are the only 3 I have. I did the entire crew.
Oh, excellent.
A guy in I just forgot the name of it. Snohomish, Washington, owns this and has it on his wall. And this was done. You can see some of the water technique I used to do the galaxy there. This is very light brush techniques. This is back when I did actual painting. And then I got hired by FXM to do 2 limited edition Star Trek art prints. And these were licensed. And I am today still the only artist ever hired to do battles from Star Trek.
Wow.
That actually took place in Star Trek.
There's Enterprise C.
Yep, this is the Enterprise C returning to Narendra 3.
Nice.
A lot of detail in it.
Very, man, that's amazing.
And it took me about a week and a half to paint this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good.
And the one thing I wasn't happy with was the cloud. I mean, it looked okay, but I wanted to see the Enterprise D, and I couldn't get it to look right, so I just painted it out.
Oh, I got you. Wow, that's great though, man. Amazing.
And this was a mixture of airbrush and traditional brush.
Yesterday's
And
Enterprise.
this is the one right here that led to the situation at the Star Trek convention in Champaign, Urbana, back in 1995. The fan was walking around, or like I said, galloping around, and he was wearing a onesie, and he was a little tubby guy, and so the onesie stretched. It was too small for him, and it stretched so thin around the waist. When he went by me at one point, I looked up and saw that he was wearing adult Animaroos. And I could see the little animals on his waist belt under the uniform. And I'm like, the guy was so freaking weird. He had a Moe type bowl haircut, big, thick glasses. And I'm like, I'm a nerd. And I'm looking at this guy going, what a fucking nerd. And so I'm sitting there, and I'm next to this guy. I cannot remember his name. He was his claim to fame was playing a Jawa in the first Star Wars film. But he was there with a gallery selling artwork. And he's sitting next to me, and I'm just kind of trying to ignore him because I don't like people. I really don't. It's weird. And it's like I avoid people, but once I meet them, I try to be engaging and friendly. And
when do you start?
Shut up. And, so all of a sudden, this guy, and because all my art paintings are behind me on this, rack, and all the and he finally looks over and sees this painting, and his eyes get huge, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And he starts galloping towards me like, you did when you were a kid with a horse stick, the stick horse, and he's galloping at me. And I suddenly realize this must be what it feels like when a silverback gorilla comes at you, because I was pressing my entire body into the back of the seat, I'm trying to get away from him, like, and he bumps the table, lands his hands on it. He goes, "Did you paint that?" And I went, "Yes." And he said, "I bought that in the Science Fiction Age magazine. I got one of the prints. Would you sign it for me?" And now I'm also thinking, because I didn't mention this last night, I signed all 10,000 art prints that were made. So it was already signed. But I'm like, yeah, fuck it. If it'll get you away from my table, I will do whatever you want. And so he goes, "I'll be back." And he gallops away, disappears. And he's gone for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And finally he comes back, and I grab my gold paint pen, and I sign it right on the artwork. And he's like, "Thanks, man. I want to let you know." And this is where it came in. He says, "I love how you got all of the exact number of windows on the primary and secondary halls."
Oh, wow.
He says, "It's so accurate." And so I said to him, "Well, that's because I read Michael Okuda's book, Tech Manual, as well as B. Joe Trimble's Star Trek Concordance."
Mm-hmm.
And so I made sure to have everything exactly as it was in the show. And he goes, "Oh, it really shows. Thank you." And he rolled it up and put it in the tube and galloped away from me for forever. I never saw him again. And then the little Jawa guy next to me goes, "Did you really read all those books to do that painting?" I said, "Fuck no, I used the photograph. Of course it's accurate." But he liked that. He liked that, and it was important to him. And the fact is, I did own those books, and I did read them, because I'm a big Star Trek nerd. But and then the next painting is I did for the same company. It was that one was so popular, sold out, that he commissioned me to do this one, the Battle at Wolf 359. And there was very little information when I painted this on the battle, so I just I winged it. I used one photo as a reference for the Borg ship. And I put a classic Star Trek Enterprise ship, the Constitution class.
Nice.
And, of course, an Excelsior class. I just forgot the name of this one. The from Wrath of Khan. That
oh, yeah, that's a Miranda class ship.
Miranda class, thank you.
Like the Reliant.
And then the constellation class here, nebula class over here on the right. That's a nebula class that's firing into it. And then up above there and right here are both constellation classes, which is what the Enterprise C was. And and here's a close-up of that one up on top. So you can see the detail that went into it.
Nice.
I use like a magnifying glass when I go in to do some of the details.
Excellent.
Because I wanted to look like something right out of the show. And I became friends because of those two paintings with Keith Birdsong, who's now passed. I used to make fun of him. I really hated his layouts. He did a lot of the book covers. And I made fun of his, and he goes, "Man, don't make fun of it, man, because I agree with you. I hate them." He hated doing those Star Trek book covers because it went against everything that he did as a traditional artist of doing proper layout. They wanted the books, the publisher wanted it laid out a specific way, and he had to paint it that way. So I felt bad for making fun of him.
Was it
and then, of
pocket
course,
books? Yeah.
What's that?
Pocket books, those old Trek novels? Okay.
Yeah, TNG novels. And but he's really good with faces, and that's what I pride myself on. I love doing portraits, and that's why I do movie posters, because my ability to do likenesses is spot on.
Nice.
And but I'm also friends with Drew Blair, who is, I think, the #1 airbrush artist in the United States. And he's been featured on Airbrush Artist magazine so many times, it's ridiculous. And he's still one of my buddies. And we became fans of each other. I loved his military artwork, and he loved my portraiture. He likes the way I do portraits. Although he did try to talk me into going to his airbrushing school to be more photorealistic, and I went, nope. I think a painting should look like a painting.
Yeah,
I don't want it to look like a photo to where you have to really go in close to see, oh, that was painted. Not that I don't admire it. I admire his work. Yeah. It's amazing work. Drew Blair is incredible. But I'm not interested in that. When I do my illustration work for comic books, I don't want it to look like Richard Bonk or Graham Nolan's artwork. They are professional comic book artists. I am an illustrator. I draw differently.
Yeah, you lose that feeling on the art, the gradiness, how can I put it? The texture on the drawing. The texture on the painting.
It's so funny to me that I have to have things a certain way when I'm drawing. And I was going to pull something up for you because you can check out some of my books. I mean, Code Word Geronimo is still available on Amazon, but we're planning to do a anniversary special edition of it because it's a story of SEAL Team 6 taking down bin Laden. Wow. And it was hailed by a lot of military vets as being accurate. That's because they had me drawing it, and I'm very good at drawing military stuff. And it was written by Dale Dye, the guy behind Saving Private Ryan, Band of Brother, Platoon. He's the senior military advisor for Hollywood, and I work for him. He's my boss. And I asked him to write the script for me. And so he and his wife jumped in there, wrote this amazing script, and we got a lot right. But this is before anybody really knew what happened. We had sources that we talked to in the DoD to try to get it as accurate as possible. And we ended up finding out that we got 2 things wrong. And so for the special edition, I'm fixing those. I redrew those pages to fix where we made our guesses wrong. But trying to find St. Thomas. Here we go. This is a book I'm doing with Andrew P. Anderson. He's a Japanese friend of mine that's an amazing writer. And I took a comic book I drew in 1987, an original one, and I gave him the original notes, and I'm redrawing all of the artwork. And it'll be a 24-page first chapter one-shot. We'll decide if people will do any more based off of how people react to it when it gets released. But I'm trying to find a page that I can open up and show you. Here's a good page. I'll open that one. Oh, it's going to make me open up in Photoshop because it's a TIFF file. Shut off. View, show, guides. There we go. And I'll share the screen again.
Okay, just... There you go.
Wow.
These are the new panels.
Nice. Very nice. Wow.
Yeah, those are good. Don't let them get to the cabin.
Yep. And I like writing and drawing action. In fact, Dale Dye complimented me once. I'm getting goosebumps just mentioning this. I wrote an action scene for one of the comic books that I'm still working on, Vindicated Incorporated. Mm-hmm. And a guy gets trapped on a roof, and he's triangulated in by snipers, and he doesn't know how to get off the roof. And he uses something that Snake Plissken used in Escape from New York to get away from these guys. He shoots out, instead of a wall, he shoots out the roof underneath him.
Wow.
And goes into the building. And but he has to blind one of the snipers before he can do it. And so, and he's got a command center that's giving him details from drones that are flying over the city. And he now knows the position of one of the snipers. And he uses something that not very many people know, is that SWAT people that aren't military, that are just grew up through the ranks of the police force, are used to throwing flashbangs. They're not used to receiving them. And those of us that were in the military did CQB, which is close quarter battle tactics. We were trained to breach buildings and throw flashbangs in as we're going in. So we had to get used to the flashbangs.
Wow.
And he knows that. So he throws this flashbang in the air knowing that the guy with the sniper rifle is going to track it coming towards him. And it blinds him, and then he jumps up and pops the guy right in the face and kills him. And then jumps up, blinded because of part of the roof, to shoot a hole through the roof, and he falls through. And
nice.
After I wrote this entire battle, it's a 22-page battle, and where he barely gets out alive. And at the end of it, I sent it to Dale and Julia because, you know, they're big. They do a lot of battle stuff for movies, and like he directed all the scenes for Saving Private Ryan. That's not Spielberg. Every single battle scene in Saving Private Ryan was directed by Dale Dye. Wow. And so I sent it to him knowing that he'll tell me if something sucks. And he went, "Son, let me tell you something. That is the best combat I've seen written in a long time. Wow. Hell, son, that was damn fine." I went, "Oh, I'd change anything? I wouldn't change a damn thing."
Wow, high praise indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I know how to do action scenes, very realistic ones. And so, doing this comic book from 1987, I'm having to fix some of the action because I really didn't understand combat when I was in my 20s. Like I did after the military. And so I'm fixing some of it, going, yeah, that wouldn't have happened that way.
Well, so that's amazing stuff. Do you have any?
Yeah, but that's it. I'm done showing off. So,
what are some of your favorite comic book artists or influencers? The other night on Nick's show,
I'm actually close friends with my favorite artist, Graham Nolan.
Oh, cool.
He's been on our show. T-shirt got to interview him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
I love Graham Nolan. Neil Adams is another absolute favorite of mine.
Yeah.
Those are the guys I grew up on. I like John Byrne.
I love John Byrne.
I love his older stuff.
Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Frank Miller had a bigger impact on me, and Mike Mignola, because I was reading them in my 20s, and I was still engineering how I was going to draw, and I like very stark, dark things. I don't like a lot of cross hatching or feathering. I like just hard black and white. Vindicated Ink, my book, I'm releasing it in black and white. I'm not going to release it in color. We tried it in color and I didn't like it. It feels more like a black and white story.
Nice.
Very cut and dry. And all the blood, because there's going to be a lot of blood in it, and I really don't want to gross people out by putting a lot of blood in there. So I make blood either black or white, depending on
that's
angle.
how they did it in the Ninja Turtles too. Like
Yeah,
the
because the original Ninja Turtles was very violent. Because they were ninjas.
Yeah.
You know, they killed people.
They fucked people up.
Yeah.
You gotta read The Last Running. And that's a book that I will always try to sell to anyone because, first of all, is the first book that I did a review on Nick Weiser's channel on stream. And second of all, after the stream, Ben Bishop, the guy that is illustrating the book, contacted us on Twitter.
Wow.
Yeah. And trust me, he said, hey, glad you were so passionate. We were passionate because it's an amazing book.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting short of the level of amazingness it has. Trust me, if you want a good read, that's it, man. That's it. So, yeah. Just Ninja Turtles are back. It's like,
dude. Yeah, like The Last Ronin is super awesome. And, you know, I was fortunate. I was in what?
Oh, the original Turtles were bloodier, were grittier. It was that sensation in the comic books.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to hang out with Kevin Eastman back when the Ninja Turtles first came out, and then the show, and then he was doing the movie and other stuff. You know, so I would love to get him on the show. Like someday.
Other stuff sounds like he was doing either drugs or a girl.
Probably.
But
both.
yeah, I remember when the movie came out, I got a whole autographed poster of all of it and all this other stuff. So that was when I was like a teenager though. So I was like,
yeah, I'm going to share this with you too.
Okay.
This is going to be our guest on June. I mean, on the 30th of the month is Gary Jones.
Let me see. Here we go.
This guy, and he's worked on a lot of films since the 80s, and he, of course, is close friends with my best friend Josh Becker, and so I have.
Oh, okay, I know who that is now.
Yeah, he did. He worked on this movie, which I did the movie poster for, Morning, Noon, and Night, and I did the movie poster for Warpath. In fact, if you click on Warpath, there's my movie poster. And let's see, Morning, Noon, and Night should have my artwork too. Yep, there's my movie poster.
Oh. Yeah, like, dude, you do some really good videos and stuff.
And his new movie is this one. He did this movie with fucking Robert Bronzy, the guy that looks like, Charles Bronson.
I love that dude.
This is the European poster, and he doesn't like it. And so he asked me to do a proper movie poster, and that's what I'm painting right now. And in fact, I have to leave here in a few minutes. I got to get back to work. But it'll be for this movie, and it'll be very much a Drew Struzan-esque painting because Drew was my mentor. So I paint and draw a lot like him. But I love this.
I love that poster, dude. Like, it's awesome.
Well, I think it's a good action poster, but it's not what he wants. He wants something that was painted. So he came to me to do the painting. And
like, you did an awesome job at that. Like, I cannot, like, you have the talent I wish I had for doing that. Like, I would love, like, just to draw decently because, you know, I can't draw, so more writing and stuff for me. So, but I would give anything to like, draw decently. So
here, just before I go, I'll go ahead and share this to my webpage. And my address is really long, so I'll put it in the private chat.
Oh yeah. In Ash will put it out for us. Ash, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Okay. I didn't know. Oh. Wait, did you do the Alan Wake poster?
I worked on the Alan Wake graphic novel.
Okay.
And I was the lead artist and manager on the graphic novel that was done for Microsoft Xbox.
Yeah, because I read that too.
Yeah, it's available when you bought the special edition.
Yeah, I got that.
It's one of the proudest things I did because in the fact that it was one of the major perks that was put into it for the game, it sold over 4 million. And so I get to put that 4 million sold next to anything I say.
Did you do the poster for Iron Sky?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Oh, wait.
I love that
I didn't
film.
know that. I didn't know
damn.
that.
I know that's one of the few films I do know from.
Yeah.
I did the graphic novel for that as well.
I like the director's cut of Iron Sky better.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't like the theatrical version. The director's cut's much better.
Here's some of my work here.
Wait, was
the only thing that's not mine here is this cover, this cover, and this cover. That is my buddy Darren that did those, and I did the internal work for both of these. I worked internally on the books, not the covers.
Dude, I got those Back to the Future comics too, and I love them.
Yeah, I did several of the Back to the Future covers with my buddy Alex. This is Alex's work with me.
Ooh.
And Alex was the original artist on this book, but in the end, because of my ability to do likenesses better than him, I was brought in to finish the comic book and do the cover. So that's my cover. That's Langston Fishburne, Lawrence Fishburne's son, and the dude that did that Renegade motorcycle series from the 80s.
Wait. You mean Lorenzo Lamas?
Lorenzo Lamas, that's Lorenzo.
Oh my God, Lorenzo fucking Lamas.
Dude, I used to love that show he was on.
Yes. Was it Nomad or some shit?
Yeah, he was such a badass on there.
I like Jacko on that one. He was great.
Yeah.
But this is the poster I did for Bruce Campbell's Running Time that just came out this last month.
Yeah, I still want a signed copy of that by Bruce Campbell, by the way.
And that's my little Star Trek drawing. I like Kirk.
Gary.
I can only do so much.
Signed.
Signed? Nine.
And here you can see a close up of this. That was just a lot of work. God damn.
Yeah, it looks like it. Here's the thing.
I got paid $3,000 for that cover, or for that poster.
Nice.
This is one I did for a buddy of mine, and this is the very first movie poster I ever did. That was for Salt City Video out of St. Louis. They're a big horror exploitation film company.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
Actually, me. That's me in a straitjacket. My best buddy took a photograph of me, and I used the photo to paint from. And here's some of the work I do for Dale Dye.
Oh,
Liberator. Hey, that looks like Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, I worked with Lou for the film and in the comic.
Holy shit, I got it right.
Dude, how nice of a guy is Lou Ferrigno?
I heard he's cool.
Well, let me tell you. Here, I'm just going to drop that out. Lou, I did a cartoon, a little comic strip. It's never been made public. I'll never make it public.
Yeah.
But I shared it with him because it made me giggle in my head when it popped into my head. that Lou would be sitting there and someone would walk up to him and go, "Lou, I just saw this amazing movie. It's called The Artist, and it's a modern silent film shot on old stock film with old cameras done silent. A modern silent movie." And Lou looks in and says, "Every movie is silent to me because I'm deaf, you dumbass."
Yeah. Oh, I have some Lou Ferrigno stories when I would hang out at his booth at some of the cons.
Yeah.
Oh, like these people would just come up and I was like, "You're going to go antagonize the guy that's 3 times the size of you. What are you thinking?" Like, and I would sit there with Lou sometimes, and he's like, "They're a bunch of idiots," because you know how Lou talks.
Yeah.
So and he's like, he goes, "I could snap that guy in half." I was like, "Oh my god!"
I crap bigger than him.
Yeah, dude, he has hilarious shit that just comes out of his mouth. But Lou is such a nice guy if you get to know him and shit. So it's
my daughter was terrified to meet him.
Oh yeah, because I was the first. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's just I don't know why she gets scared of some actors.
Yeah,
she was the same way with Ernie Hudson. It's like,
I'd love to meet Ernie.
Ernie's a nice guy, and
I got to meet him for like 5 minutes. He's really super cool.
I sat with him for 3 days.
You did?
Yeah, because he was right across from me at a convention. I was guest of honor at VisionCon, and he was the main guest, film guest, and so he was right across from me. So I would fuck with him because I did the same thing with Phil Morris when I met him. I fucked with him first time I met him, and we became friends. I did not, however, really want to become friends with Ernie because I really wanted to kind of leave that alone because he was a big icon to me when I was younger with Ghostbusters. And so I'm like, I don't want to be friends because, I could become friends with somebody, but if they were too big to me when I was younger, I don't feel right. I feel weird that I'm friends with Drew Struzan and his wife on Facebook because, she's always on my page.
Yeah.
And I'm always uptight about that for some reason. And I don't know why, because he's my mentor. I learned so much shit from him as an artist that it just felt weird friending your teacher. And I have a teacher on my I had 2 teachers on my Facebook page. One just died and the other one's still going. She is a rockin' lesbian blues artist.
Yeah. That's awesome though. So but yeah, what I was saying is the way I kind of like because like I sat across here's this shit. Will Wheaton was on one side and Lou was on the other because I was hanging out in my friend's booth. Will Wheaton was kind of a douche the whole time.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah, he's a super douche. Lou, on the other hand, he goes, "How you guys doing today? Do I need to break anybody in half or like destroy anybody?" Because she was a female, and then I would kick it with her over there. He goes, I was like, well, if you could just go put the wig and the green face paint on and like surprise somebody. He's like, "Ugh," and Luke cracked up like he was like, "Oh, you're Mr. Funny Man, aren't you?" Like, but yeah, he was super cool, So, but like, I would like even my friends. He's like, "Dude, I want to meet Will Wheaton." I was like, "Go over there, meet him. I ain't gonna go over there. He's kind of a, I ain't gonna talk bad about him, but he's not a nice person." Like, but I just put it at that. I'm not gonna talk bad about him, but So, but yeah, like I said, I grew up in the convention circuit when I was a kid, all the way till later on. So I got to meet a ton of people. So
I'm sharing a picture of Phil Morris with me and my assistant.
Okay.
That's Jeremy Kistler. It was really odd, our similarity between our names, and he was my assistant for 4 years before he graduated college.
Dude, that's awesome.
And Phil Morris was right down about 50 yards from me at the convention, and he was like, everybody was crowding around us artist tables, and nobody was at his table. So they there were these two ladies that just loved my artwork, and they kept buying artwork the whole weekend. And I said, I'll tell you what, see these ones you were eyeing? These are all yours. I stacked them. I said, I'll sign these for you. They're yours. If you go down to his table right now and you start complimenting the movies that he's done that you love, but they have to be movies that he wasn't actually in.
Oh, you told this story. Okay, you said this last night, didn't you? Yeah, okay.
And they went down there and they started like talking about movies with Denzel Washington, and he was just like leaning further forward with them, going, "I wasn't," and I know I could see the look on his face that at one point he's like, "Have you ever seen anything I've been in?" And then the ladies started cackling, you know, and then they pointed down at me, and he turned and looked at me, and I did the rubber arm wave I do. Like that. He cracked up laughing and pointed at me like, dude. And we're still friends. He's been on our show twice. I love the guy. Still such a sweetheart.
Yeah. But that dude, it's, you know, I miss conventions, but what I said earlier, it's, you know, you can, we actually, like, throughout this whole stupid mess that we've been going through for the past year and a half to year, actually YouTube has turned into online conventions that people get to hang, you know, around together and stuff. So I'm grateful for that. You know what I'm talking about, Gary?
Yeah, I do.
So,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So.
I at first, you know, Keith and I, the last con we went to, because we go together. That's where I met Keith, my partner, was at VisionCon. And we like going to cons together, whether it's Planet Comic Con, Wizard in St. Louis, CosplayCon in Jeff City, or damn it. Oh my God, I just forgot the name of it. Game Con in Springfield. We have two major cons in Springfield, Missouri, VisionCon and GameCon. And we're regular attendees. But since the outbreak, it's dead. And they did a virtual one, and I wasn't interested in being on a virtual one. I'm like, I already do a virtual thing. Why do I want to do another virtual thing? I was like, I'll just stick to this. But we did do an interview with VisionCon, and we're looking forward to covering it now. Rather than me being a guest as an artist, I want to start covering the conventions for our show. I think that's fun. You set up a booth and you broadcast straight from the convention. Interview people. Fuck yeah. But when's it going to happen?
Well, I heard that they wanted. Sorry, I got a message from somebody that said they might want to come on. I heard, this is one of the stupidest ideas I've heard. That they want to do a convention on a cruise boat, like one of those big yeah. That was my exact same thing that I said.
Yeah, I'm just like, no.
I do not want to hang around these people for weeks on end. Fuck that.
Yeah. They want to do like a week-long thing on a cruise ship.
Nope.
And I'm like, nope. That's the one good thing about conventions. You can fuck off
on the cruise ship. I guess it'll be guaranteed to be washed out.
Can we start doing the conventions on strip joints? Because you know, most of the cosplayers are already working there.
I have no problem with this.
Me either.
Yeah, I have no problem, dude. So
I'm single. Fuck it.
Yeah, like we need to get a strip club or something big enough, and you have like comics and chicks and you know all this other stuff around. That'd be awesome.
The entertainment would be through the fucking roof, man.
Oh, I know. Could you imagine the cosplay, the strippers and cosplay and shit?
Oh God.
Okay, I already got.
This is a crude reality that we live in.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of cosplayers are strippers.
Yes.
They go to the conventions on costume just to get money.
And you would actually be surprised. There are a lot of adult film stars who are also.
I kind of wish there was a champagne room.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay,
well, here's something else. A lot of the adult stars are really super nice and cool. Okay, like
and Geeks is a T-shirt that said.
Yeah, they're super geeks. Okay,
Some are.
Yeah, some really are.
Yeah, and on Lethal's chat, I tried to get him in here today. But I think he's sleeping or something. So, Lethal's had a bunch of porn stars on his channel. I moderate for Lethal on his channel.
Really?
Like, dude, he has it, dude. He's had
the industry.
He's had Axel on there that did Captain Marvel XXX and then all these other stuff. Dude, he is like Axel is like a super geek, and I would love to have him on one time.
Okay, so I've been wanting to get on the wrong shows. I mean, I just wanted to get on with Doom.
Speaking of that, it reminds me that because T-shirt and I've T-shirts heard me joke that it really sucks when the porn parody is better than the actual movie.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Did be honest? Let's be honest. Has anybody seen Captain Marvel XXX? I know I have.
No.
Yeah.
Yep. I can imagine it's better.
Let me tell you,
it's extremely better. The outfit and everything.
Let me tell you something. This is a trend as in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Yeah. There was actually a porn Super Mario movie that Nintendo had to buy the whole studio to get the copyright for the fucking movie. It's called Super Bank Bros. It's way better than Super Mario Bros. The movie.
well, here's another thing. A lot, and I will say this, and like I have I like if you got to go do that, go do that. I have no problem with any of that because I used to hang out with a few porn stars back in the day myself when I was a young adult. You know, they were super nice people and fun to go to parties with and everything.
Well, they're people.
Yeah, and everybody was like, "Oh, they're bad." No, a lot of porn stars are more fun than the people that, I'm just saying it now. They're people too. Just because they work in the sex industry doesn't mean they're a different person. That's their job.
That's right.
People fuck all the time.
I know, right?
In a more public way.
So, yeah.
Well, except if you are in Brazil or Los Angeles.
Yeah, and his name is Axel Braun, okay? And he is a badass, and he loves comics to death.
I've heard of Axel Braun.
Axel Braun is a badass, and I would love to get him over here someday. And I got to talk to him for like a few seconds, and then poof. But dude, he totally loves comics. When he did Captain Marvel XXX. The detail even in the scripts. Yeah, people are like, there's scripts in the porn? Yes, there is, and there's jokes, and they take stabs at Captain Marvel too. Like they're like, yeah, well, at least we're not like this, and and they're like, oh, isn't it straight fucking? No, it's not straight fucking. There's actual action and everything else in there. You know?
Yeah, with computer graphics and stuff these days being affordable and desktopable. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
This is something that I never thought I would ever say on any channel, but did you know when HD televisions started to pop up, the porn industry had to do a radical change on the hiring policies? Because most of the ladies that they were hiring only look good on the standard definition.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like, HD brings out everything, dude.
Yeah, so they started to make sure they got everything razored, that no moles or abnormalities on the skin were visible, and it went so fucking hard that they actually got lawsuits because they were not hiring people based on the pimples on their skin.
Yeah. So...
Yeah. That happened.
It's like that. Okay, I was on Lethal's stream the other morning with the full Aussie with all the guys. Okay, there was a woman, and then they were making fun of it. We were all making fun of it, but then they showed the picture. It was like some woman in her 70s that had a huge gut and her tits were literally on the floor. And and I remember like, no, if that would have been like, so and you're like, come on, bro. Like, and she was like, because, he died at the bucket, what was his name? Forgive me on this one. But one of the royal family died, and there was this lady yelling and screaming. When Philip died, there was this lady that was topless and in a thong, and she was like 70, and she was out there crying and screaming because Phil. And we made a joke. Maybe that was Philip's
the queen was topless?
No. It was some chick. We don't know who it was, but there's actual pictures out there of it because Lethal showed it on his stream the other morning. It was actually yesterday. Say Sunday, right? So yeah, it was actually yesterday. And I moderate for Lethal in his YouTube and his Twitch channel. So he's like there, and he was like, they were showing it, and was like, everybody's like, wow, yeah, there's for private tits, and then you see the picture, and everybody's like, nope, we're passing that up, like nope. We were like, nope, and then the jokes start coming out, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't all that great, is it, brother? And then somebody goes, be back a second, I gotta go throw up. Like,
no, okay, there's something that you need to know. If you saw the people that are making bank on OnlyFans, trust me, beauty standards are worse.
Hey, Gary needs to run, guys.
Comes around.
Oh, okay, Gary, do you need to run, brother?
Well, I'm fat. I don't run. I lightly jog with a shake. I just wanted to make sure that I was subscribed to all you guys on Twitter.
Okay.
And I was already subscribed to Esh, and I just subbed to Pablo. Yep. Making sure it's yours. And of course, I already subscribed to Clobber in Time and to Jet.
Yeah.
Thank you, bud.
So,
thank you,
T-shirt and I are buddies and do our shows together. So, But thanks for having me on, man. I got to get to work.
Get to work, brother.
I got to do some painting today, otherwise I'm going to feel all Catholically guilty.
Well, closing up the show like 2 hours.
An hour ago?
Yeah, what was it? Was it?
It was on Cardinal Sin.
Yeah.
And I left Keith there. I said, "You can have my better half. I'm out of here. Fuck you guys." And then I left. And now I'm T-shirt was already here, so I'm leaving you with T-shirt. Fuck you guys. Anyway, thanks for having me on, guys.
Nice meeting you, Gary.
No problem, brother.
It's nice meeting you guys too. And I was already following you, Ash, and I'm not sure. I think I ran into you on another stream, and that's why. So
maybe.
Yeah.
But
anyway, me and Ash pop up everywhere. So
there you go.
Yeah.
If Jed's somewhere, I'm usually not far behind.
Yeah.
Right. And you're a limey. That's awesome. And I always mean that in an affectionate way. I lived in the UK for a long time, and I love the British. My humor comes from the English. I grew up on John Cleese and fucking other
Faulty Towers. Are you being
Dad's
served?
Army? Right. The Fall and Rise of Reginald Perrin was like one of my favorite shows.
Well, I'm 21, so a lot of that stuff is way before my time. I'm slowly going back and watching it.
When I hear that, I hear things like this. You're basically saying, "I'm younger than a big chunk of beef, and you're sending colon." Because I'm sure I've got beef in there that's like John Wayne. They say there's like a pound of undigested beef, which bullshit, but it sounds funny. But anyway, I've anything.
Did you want to promote anything, brother?
No. Okay. I talked about everything I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Our channel's Pop Culture Minefield. It's easy to find. T-shirts on there. Eventually going to get all you guys on our show. It's because we do a lot of interviews, and so I'm limited only because of the fact that people can talk over each other, and I try to avoid that. So we're trying to keep it down to 5 people and a guest for our Friday show, TGIF. But this weekend, I guess I can say this, we have Robert Meyer Burnett is going to be on Friday. That's 2:00 Central Time. That's in the middle of the United States, and that would be 3:00 Eastern and 4 Mountain, 5, or no, I need to go down the other way. 1:00 Mountain and 12 noon Pacific time.
Yeah.
And also 12 noon Arizona time.
Depending on what time of year it is.
Yeah, see,
Right
he
now,
knows.
I mean.
He knows.
I'm from Arizona.
Yeah.
I lived in Phoenix.
Yeah.
I raised my daughter the last few years in Phoenix, and
Yeah.
she was just blown away by that. It's like, we don't have daylight saving? Nope,
Yeah.
it's gone. We don't need
Yeah,
it.
it's gone. We don't have that evil daylight savings time no
It's
more.
the dumbest thing ever. We don't need it anymore.
Yeah, and no state needs it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
All right, guys, thanks for having
care,
me,
man.
and I'm going to fuck
I'll
off.
see you sometime this next week, brother. So.
All right, man, take care.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, fellas got to run also. Promise Cardinal, I'll come say hi to him, man. You guys did great
No
today.
worries.
Okay. Well,
Thank
we'll
you.
probably. Yeah, I think somebody said they didn't get back with me. So.
Well, I tried to get you a surprise also that didn't happen. I'm sorry. I'll tell you about it later.
Was it? What did it have to start with a G?
No, started with a J, but I'll tell you about it later.
Oh, okay.
Take care, fellas. Always great to see you.
Okay.
Hey, man, it's good seeing you, dude.
Nice meeting you, T-shirted. And Pablo, always a pleasure. You'll have to join us on the Global Geek Gang one of these days.
Yeah,
buddy.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, Klops.
Yes, sir.
You got to have me on the show sometime.
Hey, you can come hanging with the Global Geek Gang one of these days.
Yes, dude, you can
This
come
week we're
this
doing-
Thursday, bro.
Well, this Thursday
All right.
we're doing a special topic though thingy. So
What is
this is Legion of Superheroes. So unless you know some Legion,
I had the very first issue. My cousin is actually better at this, though. He has every single issue of it in the little digest format.
but a lot of weeks we just do a free flowing, open game. Most of the time it's
Yeah.
that. So anything goes type stuff. So yeah,
Okay.
love to have you, man.
Sure.
Later, gang.
Later. See ya.
You guys take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
You too.
Okay, so.
And it's
Those
back
Global Geek Gang shows are awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
the first themed one that kicked the theme shows off is a 2-week part of Green Lantern. We were basically just talking about the comics of Green Lantern, and then I made an exceptional case for the Green Lantern film, and then basically just the original stuff, Jeff Johns stuff, and then we just had a great time. We had R&B for the part 2, so it was great.
Yeah, brother. So let me say. Ashy, you're super tired, aren't you?
Slightly. I mean, it's not like it's like 20 past 12 midnight here.
Well, it's just, you know what?
I've got just
what?
enough steam to keep going for another hour, and then I'll be out.
Yeah, if we can wait like maybe 8 minutes, we can break our record.
I guess we just keep going then.
Yeah, let's keep going
and
because
talk about we could talk about Pablo's illegal Magic the Gathering deck.
Well, actually, I was gonna ask Pablo. Did you actually get to catch any episodes of Pluton BRB Nero?
No, I didn't. I
Okay.
have a huge backlog. Currently, thanks to I'm doing an interview with the girl that does the sister in the Netflix Selena adaptation.
Oh yeah, I need to see that.
I'm flowing through that series. It's not good.
It's not
It's
good.
not good.
No. Okay, there's something that you need to know. The novellas have this kind of a spice, this kind of extra drama that makes them interesting. When you don't get that overacting in a novella, it's just bland. And this is trying to be a novella, but this is too bland. And you just peg, the organ music and everything, and it's not coming.
And you gotta have some hot chicks in a novella.
Yeah, and it's overly cheesy, overly positive.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of good because Selena's life story is actually amazing. And there's
Yeah,
a
it
lot
is.
to take from the series that is good. It's just they try to act it as between a comedy, a family comedy, and a novella, and it doesn't work. Maybe you can actually do something like that, but it needs to be overacted or it needs to be properly managed as a drama. You cannot do both.
Yeah, like I used to watch Telemundo all the time, so.
Oh, Telemundo.
Yeah.
I used to watch
You ever saw Sábado Gigante?
Yes. I used to watch Lucha Libre on it though.
Oh, I seen some of that. Yeah,
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to watch some of that sometimes. Because back when we didn't have the channels back here, like when you didn't have the setups and you just had regular TV, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go through the Spanish and channels and stuff, and I'm like, so I was like, oh, there's some good shit on, man. Like, wow.
All right, guys, I'm back, Jed, not to jump in, but
hey, Mark.
It'll be in the beginning and T-shirted. Nice to be on a stream with you. I think we're following each other on Twitter, and but I admit defeat to my patio umbrella. I've been trying to restring it for the last couple hours, and I've rewired houses, but I can't get the damn string for the thing again. So I was listening to you guys in the backyard while I was trying to fix it.
So he was listening the whole time when he fucked off earlier and then came back. Now he was doing that the whole time.
I got to figure out a better way, but yeah.
So yeah.
So Gary's art was, I missed talking about that. That art is fantastic. Wow, this is really amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the reason why I wanted you on, because you're a big Star Trek fanatic. I was get your ass on. I was like, you're a big Trekkie. So I was like, come on, I want you on here, dude.
It was awesome to listen to. I'll rewind.
Yeah, I got Mike popped in there for that, so I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's awesome that he popped in there.
Just when people can draw like that, it's such a talent. It's just so.
Oh yeah, and his stories are just hilarious. I love Gary's stories. Like, they're hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great guest.
Last night on the stream that we were on with there, me and him got into this because I had an uncle that was in the military too, and he went on about how the pillows were tough, and I was like, yeah, and I went on. He talked about how they would get into pillow fights there, and then I was talking about where I used to hang out one of the bases here in Arizona. I can't say that much because my uncle is still, but I one time started a fight in the place where all the guys were at in one of the bunks, and because I was able to go in there because my uncle was high up command, so he'd basically let me do whatever the hell I want as long as I didn't cause no trouble. So I got to hang out with him there. And so every now and then I would start a little shit with the privates and all this other shit, and go in their bunks and like go in there and start a pillow fight, and with this big thick ass just fucked up pillows would knock you. And like my uncle came in and saw me that I started another pillow fight in there, and he just came up right behind me, grabbed a pillow, came up, and just
took you out,
knocked me on my ass back 5 to 10 feet. Just and the guys are like, everybody chill the fuck out right now.
Yes, sir.
And I was like, yes, sir. Sorry, sir. And he's like, see, my nephew even gives respect, and then they all go at attention, go, yes, sir, with their like,
yeah.
like I was like, and then he went fucked off outside, go back outside. He's like, they're like, dude, your uncle just fucking destroyed you. I was like, I know. And he's like, but he's gonna destroy you fuckers later on, so have fun, guys. I was like, remember, I can go home, you can't. You're stuck here. And they were like, oh shit. And I was like, yeah, maybe I'll tell him to tell you guys to like do some more push-ups or some shit tonight, because I would fuck with the guys there. I'm like, you know, you give them like 100 push-ups or some shit after I leave.
I'm gonna step away for just a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, so
okay, guys, I gotta go. So yep.
No worries.
Are you gonna be there Thursday for the Legion stuff?
Oh, Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I will be, I guess, in the whatever stream you send me the link. Actually, so just send me the link.
Okay, I will.
Okay, man. See you.
You know,
soon,
you know, I always send you links to everything. So
yeah. Just the runner high is coming down, and I'm kind of sleepy.
Okay.
Yep.
No problem, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
See you soon, guys. Congratulations on the 100. Congratulations on the 5 hours.
We got just
Normie just popped in.
Damn it, Normie. We just passed the 5 hours.
What?
Wait. Oh, we did. We just passed 5 hours.
Arizona
the stream's
time?
been going. The stream's been going for 5 hours.
Oh my god, dude!
Dude, you missed
guys,
it. We go ahead. Do your shout outs, dude. Go ahead.
Shout outs to every single one of you, and see you soon, guys. Congratulations, man.
Okay, brother.
Thank you. Take care, mate.
Take care, Pablo.
So yeah, Normie, I want to show you this. Look at this.
Want to see it?
Yeah, you do. You do. Watch this. Look, and I'm going to share this because I don't know how many people's in the audience. Let me go. How many is in the audience still?
4,
5.
4, man, dude, you're so awesome.
4, dude. How many people is in there?
I was averaging last night. I was averaging between 9 and 13 last night.
Well, we had at one point. We had like 25, 30.
We had a good show either way. Yep.
Yeah, we had Doomcock on. We had Tom.
No
and
way.
A bunch of other people.
Yeah, we had Bowstruck as well. We had Tom from Midnight.
You know what? But hey, I love Doomcock, but his helmet needs to be like 3D printed or something. It bugs me, dude. It looks all
his helmet is retro, dude.
It is, but like it needs to take like a scan of it, and somebody needs to like create a new one. Let's have him send it to him. Because that one looks all beat up, dude.
Are you gonna do it for me?
No, I don't have a 3D printer, man. All right, so what are you gonna show me, dude?
Okay, look at this, and we'll see this at the end whenever we end the stream. Look at this.
Oh, he's gonna play the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this.
You know what? You want to see something real quick? Let me share something with you real quick.
Okay, show it to me.
I am making Windows. Let me see here. That's my Windows. Hopefully there's no porn there, but you know.
Yeah, make sure you don't have any porn on there so we don't get busted.
Porn, I'm good. Where is it? Fenrin. Oh, this is Fen's new banner that made him. Yeah, see it?
We're just seeing an infinity.
We're seeing an infinity.
The mirror.
Screen.
Oh shit! Damn it!
You got it. You got to show.
Like just Normie boomed it out.
You got to show You got to show the picture, not the screen.
Okay, gotcha. My Photoshop. There we go. Here, can you see it?
Okay, let me see.
It's all white.
Yeah, it's all white, dude.
Oh fuck.
Did you boomer it?
No,
I didn't
boomering it.
Boomer it. Not scary, man. Jeez. All right, show me what you're gonna show me because I can't stay on long, but I wanted to pop ink.
Okay. Look at this. This is the video me and Marc D made together.
It can't be good, man.
How do you like that?
That is fucking cool, dude. Who made that?
Me and Marc D.
Yep.
Oh, cool, man. I didn't know Marc D could do that, man.
Thank
With
you.
one hand. And a stick leg, man.
Oh, it's just a normie.
I know, right?
Right, dude? That
Hey.
guy sucks. What's up, dude?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Caught your show last night.
Oh, did
good
you?
stuff.
I
Yes,
saw
yes.
you. Yeah.
Oh, you saw us last night when we were on there? Oh, okay.
I did,
know
yeah.
I didn't know he saw
I
the show
saw him
last night.
briefly in there. I saw him briefly in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I said a few things.
He did. He
I
said
must
everybody on
not
that panel are cocksuckers.
No, that was probably somebody. That was probably Gary or somebody else. It wasn't me.
I was so sad because I had like 2 to 3 people waiting to come in, but they were supposed to join in at the beginning. I even waited 30 minutes for them. I'm like, we were in such a good conversation. I wasn't just going to start kicking fucking people out.
Yeah.
So, you know.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah. You know, and so yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have Dutch on permanently on the panel, just so I have my diversity quota.
Yeah. Well, you got me. You got Dutch
I know,
now.
right? Yeah.
So you got 2 of us.
Yeah.
So you got me a talker. You got the
Mhm.
female. You know.
If you put me on, you have the minority Hispanic. So
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and then you
Yeah,
have the
yeah,
minority.
Yeah.
And so, because Ash sleeps at that time, so.
What time is
Well,
this?
if Ish comes on, we'll have a Hindu god.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm not Hindu, but okay.
Oh, that's okay. But the picture looks fucking Hindu.
No,
The icon.
I'm Sikh, not Hindu.
Okay, Sikh. I'm sorry, my bad.
It's all right.
That's okay. I'm a practicing Buddhist.
Cool.
So, yeah, I'm middle.
Which sect?
The Japanese Zen.
I thought you were going to say the Buddhist one.
Japanese Zen.
I was actually
terracotta.
Okay. I was part of Nichiren Daishonin briefly.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just have become one in the last 5 years. When I go to therapy and stuff like that, my therapist introduced me to guided meditation because I have PTSD with blackouts from my time overseas during the war as a contractor. And she taught me the guided meditation. Well, she said, hey, there's a few Buddhist monasteries in the area and stuff. And so I went to one that was all Vietnamese, and the master was the only one that could actually speak English, which I'm okay with. I don't give a shit and stuff. And so I learned. I was there for about 1.5 years, and a lot of the monks left, and they weren't teaching any classes or any meditation anymore and all that stuff. And I found a Western one that was more diverse, you know, and stuff. And so I was there for a while, and then the coup happened, and I haven't been able to go over a year. So and all that. But I can meditate for about almost 1.5 hours, 2 hours. So I don't know. So yeah, I took refuge in the Buddha like 5 years ago. So
that's good. You
I
found
can
that.
barely
It'll help
meditate
you.
for more than a minute.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I can't try and meditate. I just
too
can't do it.
distracted.
Come on, man. You're a Sikh, man. You know all about the monkey mind. It's crazy.
Whoa. Again, the monkey god, wrong religion, wrong culture.
I know. I'm just having a hard time.
He's ribbing you. Yeah, she's ribbing you.
Yeah. You know what? I ran into a lot of Sikhs over my life, and they are wonderful people and stuff. And I actually defended a Sikh once. Somebody mistaken him for a fucking Muslim. I'm like, fucking 2 different things, asshole.
Well, you mistook me for a Hindu. Who's going to defend me,
right?
eh? No one.
Nobody.
You fucking racist, a lot of you.
Right?
Growing up,
Definitely,
my dad's or my friend's dad, he was a Muslim, but he converted because he was in the Philippines when the Japanese invaded, which tells you how old I am. But but anyway, yeah, the Japanese captured him and they tortured the shit out of him. I mean, they ripped his toenails out, they beat the shit out of him, everything. They tortured him day after day, and you know, the only guy who was brave enough to give him any aid, any food or water, or take care of him was a Muslim.
Wow.
So after he was released from the prison camp, he converted to Islam.
Oh wow!
And yeah,
well, a
it's
lot of
something
people
else.
don't. What a lot of people don't realize is that the largest population of Muslims are not in the Middle East; they're in the Philippines,
Singapore,
Indonesia, all that area.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's like
I
Islam is like the second biggest religion in the world, I think.
Yeah, second or third and stuff. And you know, I have my mixed opinions on that and stuff like that, you know. But that's because I went to war. Right. Because I went overseas and stuff like that. I did a lot of bad shit and stuff, and it made me somebody that I don't like. So I've tried to change that opinion, and I work with a lot of different Muslims and stuff, and I know that they're not all the same. So it's just war does certain things to you, man.
Well, it depends on how you practice the religion, right? I mean, it's
exactly.
You can have bad people in every religion. So if you take certain readings from any religion the wrong way, and then you become an extremist, no matter what your faith is, it can lead to some bad areas, unfortunately.
Well, I when I was in college, I went through something called an Arab immersion program and stuff, and it was so that I could learn about the Middle East and its cultures, the Sunni, the Shiites, and all that stuff, and all that. And one of my professors, he is a really awesome guy and stuff, dude. He's a Sunni Muslim and just a really good guy and stuff and all that. And but you don't learn what you can in a classroom versus overseas. So and
usually actual physical experiences are better than a classroom.
Yeah,
exactly. Or when you actually meet people and learn about them, and then not everyone's one monolith too. I mean, there's good and bad.
Physical experiences are already better, always better than
My favorite country I've been to over there was United Arab Emirates, dude. One of my female friends, she went to college with me. The Emir sent her to the U.S. to get a degree, and then come back when she was done. Well, when I was overseas, I let her know I was in UAE. She flew home to give me a tour of her country.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Stuff, dude. And she was telling me, she jokes and she goes, there's more Westerners in the UAE than those that can claim that they were born here.
I would like to go to the UAE.
Dude,
wait, that's kind of like here in Arizona now. Nobody's a native. Everybody's a transplant now.
Hey.
I'm one of the few natives.
Yeah, UAE puts Manhattan and New York to fucking shame, dude.
Yeah.
Skyscrapers.
I've heard about that,
Dude, it is phenomenal, dude.
There's a massive number of rich people that live in that country.
Yeah, dude. All the financial transactions in the Middle East and oil mainly go through there. Like, you remember like Halliburton and all that stuff, like Dick Cheney's company? They transferred their company out of the U.S. and into UAE and stuff. Dude, they're a country to look at. They just made orbit of fucking Mars. They're the fifth nation to fucking do it and stuff, dude. Fifth nation to be able to put something in fucking orbit of Mars. That is not an easy feat.
Well, Mars is going to become the next battleground, guaranteed.
Dude, I'm telling you what, UAE is, dude, they have got so much shit going on, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff, dude, they got so much R&D going on. They are building, they're building like all kinds of futuristic shit right now.
I saw somewhere ages ago, they're literally building a future city.
Yes, Mars.
No, not Mars.
In the desert.
I'm on Earth. In the desert near near UAE, and it's going to be the city of the future, fully run off renewables,
totally green.
Totally green. I think they're planning on having no money, no things like that. Kind of like the world of Star Trek, where no one cares about material possessions. It's all about knowledge and comfort, that kind of thing.
The Emir of UAE is very young. He's in his early 30s, and
Yeah.
he has high expectations and stuff, and he's accomplishing them, and he's accomplishing them quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Dubai; they're building out into the ocean there. They have those
Right?
really cool, the 2 islands that are out, and the city. I mean, it's so futuristic. So something it's been totally redone. They don't have all the legacy, things to worry about. If you try to rebuild something in Manhattan, it would take you, 100 years with all the red tape. Yeah, with the red tape and the. And who do you have to pay off? Countries like that, if they want to get something done, the Emir says, "I'm going to do it." They just do it, and it happens. So
when the thing is with the Middle East, like there's so much like available land to build on. I mean, the only downside is just sand.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
the thing is they export the second largest export in the Middle East next to oil is sand, certain type of sands, because it makes concrete a lot stronger and stuff like that. And then you've got fishing and pearls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people just don't
Sounds like a
realize
game
it,
of Civilization.
Pretty much, right? Yeah.
It pretty much does sound like that.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot and stuff. I'm very thankful for the experience and education that I got while I was over there, but I hate what war made me for a while.
Yeah.
So, but because I'm just a curious person, anyways. My mother is born in Ireland and stuff, and so I'm of family members who's an immigrant and stuff like that too as well. I know it's a Western nation, a lot of people dismiss it, but I'm like, you're against immigration. I'm like, dude, my mother was born in Ireland, asshole.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my family's all immigrants. So my dad
Yeah,
off the boat from Switzerland. So, and then my mom's side is all Italian. So yeah, they're all. But my dad would go crazy when he heard some of the amnesty programs, and I remember he sounded kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you could picture that. His like accent. So I remember he was calling up the senators. I can't do his accent, but he's like, "This is horrible. This immigration bill is just so bad. I cannot believe you want to let all these foreigners into the country." And I'm like, the senator must have thought that it was like an Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator calling him, but he was like, "I followed all the rules, and I understand why people want to desperate to get here, but there's a different doesn't mean you're anti-immigrant if you want people to follow the rules, or you still can have compassion,
but you're still racist if you are against illegal immigration.
Yep.
Well,
unfortunately,
T-shirt has to go. And
thank God. Thank God.
Well, here's I think we can end the stream because I think Ash needs to go to bed too.
That's the thing. I'm kind of tired, but I could go for another hour.
Started 5 hours ago. It says stream started 5 hours ago.
Hey, if you guys ever want to come in my streams too as well, follow me on Twitter as well. I'm Just an Army 5 and stuff, dude. I have no problem. I welcome in all diverse opinions and stuff like that. Besides that, I got to get my diversity quota, and damn, dude, T-shirts Hispanic.
So you're basically trying to fill out your diversity.
That's right. God damn it! I gotta be. Are you judging me? Don't assume I'm judged.
I've been watching the streams, Normie. They've been really good. So.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Mark D. Yeah, if you ever want to jump in, let me know. If you guys got any things you guys want me to cover, because I truly am a normie and stuff. I don't. I don't read comics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more of a novelist, a sci-fi geek and stuff. I'm a Star Trek nerd, except for where we've gotten in the last 10 years.
Yeah, I was watching your Gotham streams. Were really good.
Yeah.
All right, gents. I have to buzz.
Oh, thank God! Get the fuck out of here!
All right, T-shirt. I'll see you probably sometime this week.
God, dude, look at that. You're scaring him away, man.
Pat, what is the one last question you have for me?
You're a wanker.
I think if I had an all-time favorite arcade game, if I had an all card, it would be the the weird laser Star Wars cabinet that he had. I think that'd be my favorite.
The classic, the Star Wars battle, the trench battle.
The original Star Wars
arcade
game.
Yeah,
the arcade game.
That was the one you sat in for. Well, there were two different versions: the stand up and the sat in. Right? It was the same.
Sat in one is a lot better because you had the speakers around you and everything else.
Did you see the? Did you see the video? One of the guys, I can't remember the channel. They rebuilt it, or he built like a custom. He bought the game, but then he. I want to say it was one of the computer guys. I can't remember with Perry Fratrick. I can't remember the channel name.
But Pat, that would be my favorite because I wasted so much money on that. Like
right, yeah.
So
it's all good, man.
Galaga or Galaxian was one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I liked Frogger, and that just shows my age. And I liked the old Tron.
Yep, that was a classic.
Yeah, I'm 46, so yeah, I'm a Gen Xer.
Off-road, was it off-road or what was the Sega motorcycle one? What was the game where you had
yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was an awesome one.
No, Paperboy, dude. Remember
Paperboy's awesome, yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the game where you like you had 4 different trucks you could race, and then there were 4 steering wheels on the game? Oh, was it? That was an off-road, was it? Or was?
That was an off-road. I played that all the time. It's called off-road.
Off-road? Yeah, I'm old too, so I'm over 50. So I'm trying to remember what game sucked into my.
You want to know what happened, and because I used to hang out, and I was a mall rat, so I hung out at all the arcades and stores in the mall and stuff. The off-road game, those 4 steering wheels would get broke because people would just swing them around. That was one of the games that had to get repaired all the time. And in the arcade, because I knew the arcade owner, and he let me do like stuff, and I would do security for him and stuff. Like even when I was a teenager, I'd work behind the desk, give me like a few bucks here and there, and then let me play as many video games as I want, and I helped clean up the place. But he goes, "I wish those damn kids would stop breaking the off-road game." Yeah, because they would swing you. And,
you spin it around. Yeah, and
you spin it around, and then you swing around, and there would be a control lever. They just snap off right into it. So yeah.
Are you on about the arcade games with like the joysticks and the buttons? And stuff?
No. We're talking about the
actual steering wheels.
Actually, steering wheels.
Oh,
they had actual steering wheels in the game, and they would break it all the time.
Oh, okay. So the more modern stuff, because now in a lot of the arcades, now in a lot of the arcades, it's stuff like the racing ones with the steering wheels and pedals, or the motorbike one.
No, they even had that back then.
then. When I think of the term arcade, I'm thinking rows of old cabinets with the original retro games and that sort of thing. But now it's like air hockey, pool table, foosball.
Yep. Hey, Time Prophet, what's up, brother?
Yeah, and I've never actually played on one of those old cabinets. Oh no, that's not what I meant. With steering wheels these days.
No, but that's what we're talking about.
It's
like a full-on. The ones I'm on about are like they've basically got like a full-on bucket seat with a wheel in front of you and pedals.
This was high tech for back then.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, the damn kids would just swing the wheel
stop
around.
Lying, man.
and break the damn thing. So
yeah.
And he had to repair the damn thing every few months.
Oh God.
It cost so much.
I remember that game, dude.
Yeah.
But you know what I really like? You know what kind of games I like though? I like pinball.
Oh, I love pinball too.
Machine, yeah.
Oh, we
got one, dude.
Oh, I love pinball.
Yeah.
Oh,
we had Pinbot at our arcade and everything else.
Yeah.
The Addams Family pinball game is really fun. The Doctor Who game is really fun. Pinbot. There's a ton of games. There was an Indiana Jones one, a Jurassic Park one. There was an old school Superman one that
old school, man. Is that original Nintendo?
This is Super Hang On. This one.
Oh, man,
yeah.
Dude.
And this is the one in the arcade where you would where you had the motorcycle that you could sit on. I don't know if they have a picture of it. Yeah, here it is.
How many times did those idiots move it back and forth, and then they would break the lever underneath too? So Because I was a super mall rat. I could get anything I wanted for free, basically.
I'm sure you were. You probably free-based as well too, right?
Oh shit! But see that they had one that you could go to side, and there was a switch that you would go underneath that people would snap off. Yeah, they would snap it off.
Yeah,
and it stays upwards. But if they snapped the switch underneath, it would lean to the side.
Yep.
So
that was a fun game. I played that for hours and hours.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't really care for that.
Let's see. What was a Black Knight pinball? What was the really? Was it Black Knight? It was one of the famous ones.
Addams Family, Pinbot, the Superman game, the Superman pinball.
Yep.
I have the poster and a bunch of stuff. I got it when it first came out, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I love Superman." I was like, "He goes, you can have this." I was like, "Shoot, it goes for the." I was like, "Yeah, go, dude, you can have that." I was like, "Okay." Like,
that is so fucking cool, dude. What is that?
This is one of my favorite pinball games, Black Knight. God, it's $10,000 now. This is and it had all kinds of sound effects and
for a fucking pinball machine.
And he would talk to you. It's just one of the top-rated games.
They don't make it no more. That's why it's so expensive.
Anymore. I know.
But just
I know because
if you ever played this game, it's just wild. Just how
I love
1980. Yeah. So
I played pinball on my cell phone app because I like fucking pinball that much.
Yeah.
Well, here, I'll turn the sound off, but we'll so we don't get zinged.
Yeah, turn the sound off.
Sounds off, but here.
It's not like he's fucking monetized anyways.
No, they will still go.
I know they will. I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
But this is so you had different ramps you had to hit, and then of course you can't, with the sound off. And
Didn't Gary show his?
Doesn't he have Spider-Man, or what does he have?
He has a Spider-Man cabinet, and then he has from the 90s, and then he has the something else. So
Tell you who has a lot of pinball machines.
Dude, you know what? His room is insane, dude.
I think Jeremy from the Quartering actually has a lot of pinball machines.
Oh, does he?
I think
That's right. And he's got game tables and shit. I forgot he showed us that.
Yeah, it's like on one of his streams some time ago.
Yeah, I was like,
those.
shit,
I will
dude.
say that the Black Knight and those others were so easy to pick with a paper clip, and you can pop those fuckers open and click it as much as you wanted to.
That's just crazy.
The locks on the older games were so easy. You can open them up with a paper clip.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna tell you how I know it, but I know.
You could put a fake slug in a fucking video game. And fucking would be able to play.
Yeah. So.
I never understood the fascination with pinball.
Really?
It's just something tactical.
It's tactical, man. It really makes you think. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not monetized, so
does Fortnite. Fortnite makes you think.
Fortnite's a fucking man.
Fortnite is a fucking mess. You're gonna go get your Bree package.
Me and my wife like to play air hockey, which I kick her ass at.
You wish, you son of a bitch!
She's like, the missus thinks that.
But no, that's our favorite game.
Air hockey's awesome too, yeah.
I love it.
Dude, we get so brutal, the fucking puck goes flying.
There's like 3 balls. Do they just drop them while you're playing, or do you have to like hit something and then they drop more in?
What are you talking about?
I'm on about this.
No, that's a multi-ball. That's a multi-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a multi-ball.
That's crazy. Dude,
the multi-ball is crazy. Yeah.
That's so you got to hit certain
You've
things.
never played pinball?
There's there's like a pattern you have to hit. You have to hit like certain targets in a row, and
the only pinball thing I've ever played is literally just like the most basic thing.
Hey,
it's like a bare board, and I never understood it. I just used to like playing it because it was fun to hit the balls up.
Can you bring up the Superman one?
Sure, yeah. Let me grab that. That was a really good one too. Yep.
Yeah, that was a real good one.
I'm gonna keep this plan. I'm gonna do a search on my other screens just in case. So you never know what you find.
Damn, you went up 33 subs, dude, over your freaking. What do you call it, dude? That's cool.
So, Baby Pac-Man. And the pinball game is fun. I used to play that when I was like younger. That was the shit back in the day when it first came out.
What do you guys think of Adam Sandler's that movie with the video game?
Oh, I thought that was good. Yeah, I like that.
I loved
that
it.
movie.
It was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
movie is so
Freaking
freaking
love
cool.
that movie.
I know, man. It's so old school shit. Dude.
Yeah. It was old time,
Yeah.
you know. Pac-Man attacks, yeah.
Yeah,
And then he
exactly.
chews off the arm of the
He's
guy
off
that
the
invented
old-
Pac-Man,
yeah, the
right?
inventor, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, my baby Pac-Man.
He won't hurt me.
Do you see that right there? There's right over there. It says the Superman, and it has the logo and everything. And the right over here,
Yeah, that's
it has the instructions and everything to it right there. You see it?
Yeah.
I have that right
Nice.
there, and I have
What, the
poster
instruction
for it.
booklet or the pinball machine?
The instruction booklet alone is worth some money.
Not bad.
So I got it right from the machine. I was like, you don't need the instruction booklet.
It's
and
sad
stuff,
that
do you?
stuff like this is not around anymore.
I have that poster too. See this poster right there? That poster? I have that.
You know what? I've always wondered why nobody has come up with a freaking arcade like fins or something like that of ancient arcades, but I guess it wouldn't make a lot of money, I guess.
Well, they do. They're called nickel arcades.
Oh, are
The
they?
younger generation will
Yeah.
love that more.
No, the younger generation, like, ooh, you good. It'd be like in Back to the Future. You're like, hey, you gotta use your hands. What a baby's toy.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
I was just Atari made this game. It looks like it.
Yeah, Atari this was awesome.
Yeah.
I love this one.
Oh, dude, I don't care, dude. Any pinball machine is fine, dude. I don't give a fuck what it is, dude.
I would say after this, look up the Addams Family one, because that Addams
That's a
Family
famous one too. Yeah.
What was the other? What was that other game they had? It was like a lot of balls and stuff like that, like a lot of like steel balls.
You talking about the Japanese where it's vertical, where you shoot it? It's not pinball,
Yeah,
but
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah,
you
it's
shoot
not
it straight up.
it's not pinball.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you shoot
yeah,
it straight
yeah,
up.
yeah. Right.
So
Let's see. I'll find Adam's Family pinball. Here we go.
yeah, find an Addams Family one.
But some of the it's fun too. You know, if you love Superman and the character, you know, like you're saying, you know, if you love pinball, but then
I
if
don't
you
really.
find it,
Yeah, I like pinball. I just don't care what it is, as long as it's pinball. You know what I'm saying? Because all of them are pretty extravagant.
yeah. But then if you really like a character or something,
Well,
this kind
yeah,
of
of course,
gets you into it. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. But
so
like I
here's-
said, I'm not picky though.
Yeah, you just enjoy pinball. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah, it's Pachinko. Yeah,
Yeah,
Pachinko.
that's it,
Adam
yep.
Family. Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah. that's
Yeah,
a cool one.
this
Yeah, that's a famous
this
one.
blew my mind when this came out. Like,
Well, plus back
They-
then they started these, you know, it was the 80s, and they started
Yeah.
adding voices and stuff. So, like,
Yeah.
Ash will think this is crazy, but I remember getting Windows 95, and you're like, you can play a video
Oh,
on it. Like,
95 was great.
yeah, but you could play a video on Windows 95 for the first time. You're
I
like,
remember we had
holy
Windows-
crap!
I remember we
Like
had Windows
multimedia.
3.1, dude.
Yep. I've actually used
So-
Windows 2.0.
Right? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
yeah,
That was more like an interface. It was pretty.
Somebody
that said.
goes, oh, Windows is good. They're gonna build it from the ground up with Windows 10. I'm all, no, they're not.
fucking
No.
Windows 10 is a piece of shit.
Right?
Like, I hate it. I want 7 back.
I
like-
have 7. I'm still running
I want
7,
95 back or 98.
dude. I'm still running 7 on my machine.
I got scared off 7 because like, whoa, it's not gonna work and you can't work anything, and I'm like,
oh, yeah, I
fuck.
can work everything, dude. I just don't do the
Yeah.
updates.
Yeah. I should have never put 10 on my system, like seriously.
But you got to wipe
Eventually
your.
I'm going to, though.
Just wipe it, Jed. Just wipe and start from scratch, like I said.
I know, but I don't. That takes too much fucking.
Yeah, I just
effort
did it.
right
I did
now.
it last week. I had to bite the bullet because
Yeah.
my system was just
Well,
crapping
there's
out.
an easy way to reset your computer. Just get a magnet and run it over.
Oh,
the
you
drive.
would only do
yeah.
that.
That's tech
Yeah.
support.
That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
my-
don't do that.
My computer wasn't updated anymore. It was just, and I just bit the
Yeah.
bullet. I'm like, I'm just
Yeah.
just gonna wipe it.
What?
Yeah. Is there a video of this one?
Yeah, I'm
Can you
pulling
find
it up. Yeah.
Yeah, like this
Are
one,
you
like
snorting
Adam's.
cocaine there, Jed, or what?
Yeah, I had some allergies. I'm just
knew
snorting
it,
coke, man.
He
Yeah.
likes
Yeah.
Hey, what is that? What is that character? That superhero that snorts cocaine and he gets his superpowers or whatever that Gary's always talking about? Was it Captain Cocaine or something like that?
I haven't heard of that one.
I don't know what it is. I can't remember. Anybody in the stream? Anybody know what it is? What I'm talking about? Snowflame. Snowflame. That's what.
Snowflame.
That's what he said.
Snowflame?
Yeah, I think. Or snow something.
But yeah, when this came out, this one blew my mind because I was like, "Wow, this is the first really advanced
so cool.
pinball game."
Look at what do you call it in the middle, dude? That's so cool.
Yeah, and then the hand would come out and like grab the ball and all this other stuff. And
ball, huh?
Yeah.
The Time Prophet's got some good comments. If you highlight it, yeah. Pinball cheats. The paddles are too short. I love that. Yeah, I was looking at the videos. I just saw that. Yep. And yeah,
Gary had a comic book shop. I never knew that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait. Gary had a comic book shop.
Out of here. Hey,
Are
I heard that Jed is moist.
Man. Only when I get around certain women, so you know.
Time Prophet.
Well, he's mentioned
Gary had a comic book shop.
He's mentioned OpenShell. I'm wondering if anyone remembers Norton Commander that you used to use on DOS to manage all your files. So that's old school. If he's mentioning Classic Shell, it makes you get your old menus back. So I wonder if he. But
dude, half the people today can't even do half the IT shit anyway.
Oh no, they can't. You know.
Well, that's why I was surprised too, because I grew up building computers.
Right. Yeah.
And my kids don't know anything about computers, which I like try to build a computer with my son to show him, but they just come to me. But like it's just a disposable device for them. Like growing up,
it doesn't work.
It was a hobby.
You know.
Yeah, it was a hobby. You figure it out. You buy stuff. Now it's just it's like a throwaway device. They don't care about it.
Mark, how about back in the day at Radio Shack when they had the radio kits and you can make your own personal radio?
Oh,
yeah.
Like, I love that, and you can make your radio and all this other stuff.
Yeah, that 151 electronics kit, or you can do all the projects and stuff,
dude. Yeah, I used to love Radio Shack.
Yeah, it's sad that it closed.
Yeah, it's Where was that one comment?
Like I had to buy some stuff for streaming. I would have gone to Radio Shack to buy just some extension cables and stuff. And now you got to get them on Amazon. You can't even go to the local Radio Shack. But I remember just going there. You just, and it was good to be in the store. You're kind of like, I need that.
How about when they had the Battery of the Week Club where you can get free batteries?
Yep.
Hey guys, I got to get going.
Okay.
No worries.
Great talking to you. Yep.
I got to work.
No worries, brother.
I got a lot of stuff. I got dinner. I got to eat. So all that. But if you guys ever want to be on my stream, let me know. All right, Mark.
Sounds good. Appreciate it. Yep. I'll take you up on that. Thank you.
I'm on your stream, fucker. So
Jed, I'm not talking about you.
And you too, Jed. Yeah.
If you guys need me, I'm on Twitter. You can find me. So.
Excellent.
Cool.
All right, guys. I appreciate it.
Have a good one. Go play some
Have a good one, brother.
I'll see you guys next weekend.
Yeah, I'll see you next week, brother.
Okay. Later, guys.
Take care. Time Prophet said you can program a Z80 in machine code. Impressive. Yep. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, dude. Nice. That's super impressive, brother.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, yes.
So I'll stop the just so we don't get dinged by playing too much of that.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
But it's a skill that's I guess if you're into gaming, like I know like some of my younger cousins or if they want to build a gaming computer or something like that, then they kind of
literally what I did. I fully custom built my PC from scratch, and some of my mates are like, how do you do that? I'm just like, you watch YouTube videos, you learn how to do it yourself. It's not like once you got the general gist of what to do, it's not hard. You just need to put it together. It's like it's just complicated Lego essentially.
No, it's not that bad. I mean, you got to know kind of what you're doing. And back in the day, I just used to read magazines. That's how I figured it out from, no YouTube back then. But but it's the same. Yeah, it's plug and play, and it's not, as long as you put the chips in the right way and don't buy anything that's not, incompatible with each other. The website.
Time, you built your custom PC?
Which one are you talking to?
Time Prophet built his own custom
Time Prophet.
PC.
Yeah.
So I've only built computers. I've never actually. I think one time I bought a computer. I think for work or something.
And then I usually build it. So I think it's time to end the streams.
Yeah. Well, here last.
You don't want to hang on for another 20 minutes. I mean, 6 hours.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do something for 20 minutes?
No. I just want to post this link to if you're interested in building a computer. Most of you guys probably know this, but it's a PC perspective. Say that 10 times quickly.
Oh wait, no, I can know what we can do for 20
I would have said
minutes.
PC Popica or something like that.
Hey, Marc, bust out with the 1984 catalog series.
Oh, sure, I can do that. Yep, just give me a minute to get.
I was just going to suggest the last 20 minutes we'll do the roast of Jed.
Oh, fuck off.
Let me just get my. I gotta get my video set up. I gotta plug it in. Right. But just give me a second here.
Well, we will end with some awesome shit from '84. Okay,
Right.
So
someone's preserved the shit from '84.
Yeah,
that's old. Yeah. Wow.
It's a preserved shit from '84.
Let's get this video camera fired up. I finally figured, I had to figure out how to stream, how to get another camera going. So you just you go on YouTube and you find a video and the guy's showing you how to hook up your Sony camera,
Well, the thing is, I found some software that's basically an app on your phone. And you download it on the desktop version as well, and it uses it as long as it's on the same Wi-Fi. It uses your phone as a webcam for your computer.
Oh, neat!
And it provides your phone as a video input for you to just select on whatever software you're using.
Yeah, so you can have an extra one, yeah.
Yeah, and that's your regular mobile phone.
Very cool. Yeah, let's get that should be working now.
No, the Time Prophet said he just sold his Amiga 1200.
Oh,
dude, how much did you sell for?
Do you want to hold on to that old tech?
Yeah.
I was going to say, when we're on about the pinball stuff, the main pinball thing I really played was on the PS1. There was a platformer called Pandemonium, and if you'd got enough points on the levels, you got access to a bonus level, and the bonus level was basically a platform of your character in like a huge ass pinball machine, and basically you had to go around collect the coins. There were the lever things at the bottom, and yeah, it was awesome.
Just a second, I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on Twitter. Just a second.
Okay.
Last part of the stream, we're showing the Sears catalog. Wait, this is '84, right?
'84. Yeah. Here's a radiation truck from 1970, probably. Let's see. I don't know if that's in the catalog, but that's Billy Blastoff. Let me get my mic over so I can. Let me switch my connector here. Sorry, guys.
No worries. That catalog looks a bit worse for wear.
Sorry, I had a minor technical difficulty there, but we're getting there.
No worries. Do you need to call index support?
All right, there we go. I hope.
Not
Sorry.
quite.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to connect everything.
I was going to say, do you need to call in tech support?
Yeah. So this is 50th anniversary Sears from 1982. So let's see. Here we go. There's a pretty cool video game console there. We got Pac-Man, right?
Cool.
Old school retro unit. Let me see if I can get these trucks out of the way.
Jed, are you still there?
Was this Jed?
No,
What year
I
is
think
this?
it,
Well,
This is 1982. 1982. Yep.
Okay, let me. I was posted it on Twitter. Just a second.
okay.
Yep.
Just make the screen big if you can, Jed.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip this, so the video is gonna get wonky for a second, but hold on, let me go vertical with the tripod here, so I can flip that over. Probably shouldn't attempt this live, but what the heck.
Okay, I got it. Just a second. Mic settings. Solo layout. There we go.
Okay. Let me zoom out, and let me just raise this guy up a little.
I have that right there. That Donkey Kong.
Yep. I should have done this before. Sorry, guys, whoever's watching. But... I had it set up for showing off the my Battlestar Galactica toys before, so I had it camera different setup. Oh, here we go. That's not bad, actually. Let me see if I can zoom out.
That's not bad.
Just have to hold this camera here, but that's all right. That's pretty good. Let me turn the light down.
I still have that though.
So, how much was this game? Donkey Kong, $60.
Yeah, but I because I had a friend, one of my friends in their family worked at Sears, and they got it for $40.
But that's pretty expensive for back then.
Yeah, I know. It was $60 for that.
That's a lot of money for back then.
Yeah, but they got a 20% discount, and it was like $40.
Yeah, Millennium Falcon was $25 for reference.
Yeah,
that was like the most expensive toy.
Yeah,
like if you look at the TVs, check out this projection screen TV, $24.50.
Yeah,
over there. And how much is that? Yeah, and what size is that? 50 inches. So that was like.
Dude, but the bad thing about the projection screen TVs, they burnt out.
And they look like shit too.
Yeah, they did. Because I had a few friends.
Is that 2450 as in 2,450?
Yes.
Yes.
And that was back then.
That was back then.
And if those bulbs burnt out on it, you'd be fucked. The bulbs were like $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were $100 to $200 back in the day to replace those fuckers.
So this is a pop culture archive, I guess, right? We look at that.
Yeah, this is we're actually showing.
This is literally the archive.
Yeah,
yeah.
So look at this. I mean, this TV.
I thought this would. I thought this would be something good to end on. So.
Yeah.
So this TV is $639.
Yeah.
And it's a how many inches is that? 19 inches. So what could you get for $600 today? Think about it,
dude. Yeah, we can get a fucking 4K TV that has everything in it now. And
if you look at this, it's this guy here. Look at that remote control. So that's what most people had growing up.
Yeah, and those things broke. And I had it. One of my uncles had this TV in their place too.
Yeah, so you always had these console TVs. I'll use Spidey as my pointer.
They were these big.
And you had a remote control. And you had a remote control like that. You know, that was like a cool thing. I remember the first person that had a remote control. It was a mechanical thing, so it would go like click clunk, click clunk. It was actually not digital. It would just turn the dial on the TV.
It would click. It would
Yeah,
click.
you hear this like clunk clunk.
And those are one of the first remote controls too, because before that, if you had a knob TV, you would have to knock somebody in the head, and everybody would fight to not go turn the TV all the time. Yeah.
Now look at this. The Walkman.
Yeah.
How awesome is that? And you can listen to an hour's worth of music.
Yeah.
On one cassette,
hour.
Or an hour and a half.
Well, that was the shitty one. That was the Sears one. Sears was shitty with that. I bought the Sony ones.
Well, sometimes they were rebranded too. Like Sears never made anything, so they would just rebrand it as like whatever company this is. Maybe it's not Sony, but it wasn't.
That's not Sony.
Yeah, they would put their name.
Like I said, I had several family members that worked at Sears, and it was just half the time cheap shit.
Yeah. All the radios. And
I
stuff,
had that boombox right there. I got that for Christmas one year.
That's what every kid wanted. Yeah, you wanted a boombox, right?
Yeah, I had that. The
got
speakers were so awesome.
Well, there were some good old speakers, you have to say, for the.
Yeah.
You had some nice big.
Time Prophet says I have 40 albums on my MP3 player.
Right. Yeah, so like this guy here, got a stereo system with the.
Dude, yeah, but dude, if you put the record in and the records and you just turn it up, dude, and it's just like, oh yeah. I still love the old speakers like that. Like I love them.
Yeah, speakers never go bad. I mean, unless you trash them, but get some good quality speakers.
Yeah.
And a lot of people like vinyl versus CDs, but you had, you always had these like systems where you had like the whole console together. You buy a whole with the furniture and everything like that.
Yeah.
So let's go through. Fat Steven's not watching, but there is no lingerie in this Christmas catalog, Fat Steven.
What did he come in here?
No, I'm joking. Last time I was showing this, he was.
He's like, "Where's the lingerie?
Where's the lingerie?" Oh no! Oh my God! There was
Sticky
one page,
Fat
Steven. Where is he? That was racing for 1982.
You have to save this for one of the other streams.
It's one page though. It's just one page.
It's really not that bad.
Bookmark it for Fat Steven. Yeah,
it's not really that bad.
No, it's not. It's nothing.
Compared to today, that's not bad.
Yeah. There was a kid talking to a watch in here. I just flipped by it. Where the heck was that watch? Instead of the girls, yet. Let's see. I'm flipping.
Did you ever have any of those house slippers that they just showed? Yeah.
Oh, here's the watch. I think. Yeah. Well, back then.
Hey, look at the
digital watches.
Can. Look at the Coolers can.
Yeah. Now check this out, guys. Imagine this. Imagine a watch that you could wear that was tell time and digitally and not with the dial. Imagine that.
My God.
Yeah.
And this one has a radio. Imagine having a watch.
Dude, I thought I was the baddest motherfucker on the playground when because I got that one year. I thought I was the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the playground. I was like, I'm just gonna listen to my watch, and they're like, dude. I was like, yeah, I just got that for my birthday.
And then check this out. Look at this. Look at the graphics on that. Look at the resolution.
Oh, the Pac-Man watch?
Pac-Man watch. Let me zoom in on that.
I got that too for my birthday. I got the radio watch and a Pac-Man watch.
Imagine being able to rock that.
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably worth something now. It's oops.
Yeah, they are worth something now.
Yeah, it's probably worth something. We're joking, but compared to the Apple Watch.
Yeah, Time Prophet, you still have that watch?
He's got
Time
a radio
Prophet
watch.
said he still had. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is. And if it gets broke, you can't fix it because they don't have the stuff to fix it no more. So.
Have they got the watch in here that's like it's digital, but it had like a little T9 keypad just underneath it?
Yeah.
There's watches that had the pads on it where you can put things in, but my fingers were so big that I couldn't.
Yeah, it was like a tiny little number pad. Like my dad and granddad used to have those.
That was a Radio Shack had a version. Casio had one too.
Yeah, Casio had a really nice version.
Oh no, these I wish I had. Still, that's pretty sweet. R2D2 clock and.
You never got the Pac-Man watch Time Prophet? Oh, is it? Dude, yeah, I got those. I had that.
Is that a page ripped out?
No, it's just this corner's ripped. Yep.
That was his whacking page that he ripped out.
Yeah, to the Star Wars clocks here. Hopefully that doesn't flip here. I'll show you my. Speaking of clocks, Canadian.
You know how much that C-3PO R2D2 watch is right now?
Oh, it must be a fortune. Yeah.
Oh, those 3 watches alone are just fucking.
I got the camera too close, but this isn't pretty new. But let's see. So it plays the Spider-Man theme. So these clocks are fun. Yeah, so if you had that Star Wars clock, it's
yeah. Well, if
fun,
you had those, they're just like.
Yeah, so this plays the. You probably can't hear with the mic across the room, but. So here, let's see what else we got. Of course, we got Mickey. Of course, Mickey was always famous for his watches and clocks too. Let's see. Let's flip to the toys now. We'll wrap it up with some toys.
Yeah. You know those bubble things are worth a lot of money now too.
Which
the
bubble
Yoda?
things?
Go back. The Yoda, Luke, and Vader.
Oh, like for.
Yeah, that had all the bubbles and stuff into it, the bubble bath stuff.
Yeah, anything probably anything original.
Yeah, anything original is just like
old school collectibles.
Oh, look at the Smurfs. They're strawberry shortcake. Yeah.
Well, here,
oh, look, was that an old school humidifier?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh,
let's see what we got going here. Oh, here's what we need. Typewriter.
Are those what metal detectors used to look like back in the day?
Yep.
Jesus.
And these are expensive too for back then.
They look like something the Ghostbusters would use.
Yeah.
Old school typewriters.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Check out the old Atari. So that's the Atari 400 and the Atari 800. My friend had an Atari 400. You could play, I think, some of the Atari games on that one. I think you flipped the cover off and then you could play it. Yeah. Play the Atari game.
I had that shit. That was almost $1,000 in some places.
And then look at the. Is that a telephone or is that a modem? Oh, it's wow, cordless phone. It's cordless.
Oh, the big bricks, the
right
big bricks.
Yeah. No, but like in the house cordless. I'm joking, but that was probably when cordless phones, because they're making a big deal.
The first receiver base station and buy as many headsets as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a pain in the ass and it didn't work that well.
Yeah.
It was super pain in the ass, and they always ran out of charge and everything.
But if
they didn't work. Yeah, they didn't work that well.
If you're a child of the '70s, you had like the really long cord on the phone, like you had that super.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the cord that you
cord
like
50 feet long or something. Yeah.
If show Ash, those are our cameras. See those cameras right there? Those were our cameras back then, Ash.
Yep.
Jeez.
You have the phones now. That's what we had to record, people with back in the day.
And this is my Battlestar Galactica out of the way here. Was that?
Do you see they even have the reels and stuff right there on it?
Yeah. That's is that Super 8 or is that Super 8?
That's Super 8.
That's
Super 8, and that was that 300-400. But that's not even with tax. When you got everything all together. It was at sometimes 400 or 500.
Not cheap.
So it wasn't cheap back then. And the batteries on that fucker, like it ate batteries. Yeah. It ate batteries like a bitch.
Well, the battery technology was so horrible back then. Plus
there was no rechargeable batteries back then either. So you just had to keep buying them. Like
and it wasn't power efficient either. Yeah.
Yeah, none of that shit was power efficient.
I guess some people will fall into buying batteries, but they just dissipated over time and they got fucked over basically.
Yeah, and then my grandparents that were, you know, back in the day, my grandfather would buy bulk sets of, you know, batteries and shit because he's always needing them because he would go through the house or the batteries would always go out. You know,
now you got rechargeable battery packs. Like my one that I regularly use, that's 30,000 milliamp hours.
Yeah,
and that lasts a long time.
Well, batteries today are more efficient. You know.
Good God, they look creepy as hell.
Could you imagine?
Do you mean the dolls?
They
Those
say
are the dolls.
crystals.
You should. Yeah, do they have the Howdy Doody doll right there?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, show them the Howdy Doody doll.
We passed 6 hours.
I'm having fun looking at the catalogs. There's the Groucho. There's a Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, but
you know.
I can't believe that. I didn't even remember that. I can't believe that was in the Sears catalog. But
yeah.
So like my sister must have wanted this.
Back in the day, the ventriloquist stuff is big. There's the speak and spell.
Old Troik.
So you'd circle the stuff you'd want in the catalog. So my sister probably wanted that tricycle when she was 4 years old. Yeah.
Yeah. Power wheels.
Pooh was big back then too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the strawberry shortcake bike that every girl wanted.
This toy, everyone had in our family. Like this boat.
Just go down a sec to the bottom of the page. That telephone thing on the left. Well, that's number 3. They still do that. And number 4 under that as well. They still do those.
Yeah, those are classics.
Yeah, that's Fisher Price stuff.
Yeah, that's the one, Fisher Price.
Oh, it's called Chat on Chatterbox Pull Toy Phone. Yep, we had that.
Yeah, I had that when I was a kid, and I had the letters and the numbers and everything. And then when you would pull it along, that was one of my first toys I had when I was like a real little kid, and you would go mirror, 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 or ring or whatever. You know, when you would pull it along.
Yep.
That's Fisher Price right there.
Yeah, and then Ash was saying too. Yeah, number 4. What do they call this? Giant rocket stack. Rocket stack. Yeah, rocket stack. Yeah.
Dude, Time Prophet, you had that phone too? I think every kid of the 70s and 80s had that phone.
And we
literally.
And we had this. Yep. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
And do you see that? I had that the whole number where you would write on it, and you had the numbers and stuff right there. I had that too.
Yeah.
My parents bought that, so I learned how to spell, but it didn't help because I had a learning disability. So
Yeah, the schoolhouse, right? Yeah, everyone had the schoolhouse.
Yeah, everybody had the schoolhouse. Everybody had the phone. And then see that Ash right there, shot by phone. That's how you before the internet. You're like, if you wanted something, you would have to call on the phone if you wanted something.
Yep.
No internet whatsoever.
You would just go to the store and get it.
No, you can go to the store and get it, but it was easier to do it by phone sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well, then they just ship it to your house. Or something.
Yeah, you call it. Yeah, you call into the catalog and you'd say, "Hey."
Oh, also, it's kind of like teleshopping now.
Yeah, so
you see it on the TV.
Look at this, like try home delivery now. So that's where Sears missed out because they were Amazon back in the day.
Yeah, they were.
Everyone got this catalog and they had a store in every town. So you look, almost every town. You'd look
see
for
the
what
home
you wanted.
delivery.
Yeah.
So Sears was the catalog that you had to get every year.
So, did you have it as well? Where the over the years, the catalog started to get thinner and thinner.
Yeah.
Much later. Yeah.
Yeah, much later.
This is the 80s. So this was
the leader of the Ferengi. I hate my accent. I don't have an accent though.
You do, Jed.
Everyone has an accent. They just can't hear it.
Yeah.
So like this.
I
this
hate my
Lego
voice
set,
anyway.
This Lego set's super. I love that set. It's one of the more.
Oh yeah, I had that set.
Famous set, and I still have it.
Yeah, my grandparents got it for me.
The space sets.
Yeah,
and those are worth a ton if you have them intact now.
Yeah,
It was fun. It was such a great toy to play with, though. So my kids played with it. I still have some of the the characters, the Lego guys from that.
Yeah,
we have some of the pieces.
Well, you would always, here's the pieces that you would always lose with those little connecting pieces that move the wings or anything. You always lost that shit.
Yep.
You always lost that.
Mr. Pibbs is a soda down south.
That's a Le Mans car, isn't it? On the left. On the page on the left.
Yep.
In the middle there.
That could be a Porsche, maybe C4. Yeah, Porsche 917 from Le Mans. Yep.
Yeah.
Good
Thought I
eye.
recognized it. Yeah, I only recognised the Le Mans cars because the last place I worked, for a long time, they had the shell of the 2017 Porsche Le Mans car in the reception.
Nice.
And we see that every day going into work. Sometimes, like on some events, they have an actual F1 car.
Nice.
Other events, in the reception, they had. It was a fully automated. They modified a '65 Mustang with automation robots, so it's got fully automated by these companies, and they had that on display.
Those road jammers were awesome.
I still have this, so I got to do that. So I got to do it for videos, like pull this out and show it in the catalog.
Oh, you still have the road jammers?
I still have it. Yeah, I have the bicycle, the motorbike. How much
Time
was
Prophet said, when I was at school, we played with matchboxes because we couldn't afford toys. Dude, matchboxes were awesome.
Yeah, I love
Hot Wheels were the high end. Matchboxes were like anything anybody could
Why
get.
the hell would you play with a matchbox? You trying to be an arsonist?
Matchbox toy cars.
Here we go.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Matchbox is it's British actually. Matchbox.
Okay. Listen to this. There's like GoBots and Transformers. GoBots were the lower tier. Transformers are high tier. Matchbox were the anybody could get. And Hot Wheels were like the top tier that were more expensive.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
And Matchbox was more like the regular cars, and Hot Wheels was like the crazy zany cars. Which I collected them both, but
I collected both too.
But the Matchbox was more. If you look, I'll zoom in. Like you can see, it's more like standard. Some goofy cars, but not.
Yeah, and I had all those cases and everything.
That's where Hot Wheels made their name with like the crazy looking.
And then in the early 90s, Micro Machines came out. So
yeah, I bought all the Star Trek Micro Machines too.
Yeah, dude, I know, right?
And then this is Johnny Lightning with the Enterprise. I have a whole set of.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Matchbox cars, dude.
No, but also the Micro Machines too. Like then they came out.
Yeah, but Time was actually talking about Matchboxes.
Oh, I can't see it. I'm away from the computer yet. So.
Okay, it's okay.
Yep, but those are.
Yeah, no, that's what I was on about. Like, I was like,
we thought you were talking about Matchbox cars.
No, I was literally saying, "Are you playing with Matchboxes? Are you trying to be an arsonist?" And then you guys were like, "No, Matchbox cars." And so he was literally playing with actual Matchboxes.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that works.
They were so poor. That's fucked up. I'm sorry.
Duke Brothers. Yes, this is 82. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, go back. Do you see the flag on top of the car?
Yeah, that's Dukes of Hazzard cars.
Dukes of Hazzard, yep.
Yeah, that's Dukes of Hazzard were awesome, dude.
Well, back then, that's like if you're in the north too, it's like it was more of a like a cool thing. You didn't even think about the implications.
Yeah, we're really. Like nobody raised, and that's the Playmobil stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so back in the day, nobody like bitched or moaned and complained about it.
You just kind of thought it was like, well, when you really think about it, it's probably makes sense, but it's just like Jed is saying, it was just
it was just there. Like nobody got pissed about it. People were like, okay, so whatever.
Common down south, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
So here's the Playmobil stuff. Playmobil is that's some pretty cool stuff. Is that a spaceship up there?
I like the Playmobil space stuff.
Tom goes, there wasn't any matches in them. Good, because you already would have burned the house down.
Yeah.
I like how they said Playmobil lifelike, and they never were.
Playmobil, that's it. Those little figures you have lining the top of your monitor, Mark. Those are Playmobil figures, aren't they?
No, those are Lego figures, or they're Lego copies, or third party.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
can't remember.
because you were saying the Lego figures, and I was like, those don't look like the Lego I know. They look more like Playmobil.
Yeah, there's a name. I can't remember the company, because Lego doesn't have the patent anymore. So
Yeah.
if you look them up. It's it was a whole series. I don't know if they still make them, but it was. Let's see, I have a box of Star Trek ones here, hanging on my wall. So here's.
Your camera's going down.
Oh, let me grab the. Yep, I got it. I'm not used to the.
Oh no, we're going down with the ship, boys. What's going on? Oh my god!
Oh wow!
It's a cool set of from Mirror Mirror. So it's Mini Mates. Is that it?
Yeah, they don't have the license to it anymore, right?
I'm not sure.
Wait, so these were Lego figures back in the day, like the style.
Yeah, they're
were Lego figures.
copy of the Lego figures.
Yeah, but I think they lost. I think they lost the
license.
rights to do it. So
this is a really cool set. So I have a ton of these. So they had different series. So you can see, like, if you zoom in, they've got Scotty and Kirk and the whole gang. So they, and I love Mirror Mirror is one of the best episodes. I better not show this to Claude.
Oh yeah, I love Mirror Mirror.
He's going to show up to grab.
I think my two favorite episodes are Space Seed, Mirror Mirror, and Trouble with Tribbles. Those are my three favorites. So
those are
my three favorites.
Here's the
G.I. I gotta see City on the Edge of Forever too, or
Yeah.
tomorrow, whatever. That's my fourth. That would be my fourth. So
as opposed to the ones we watched last night with.
Oh, dude, you're not going to see
Offspring.
me around on that. I'm not dealing with that third season bullshit. Fuck that bullshit.
We had a great time with the chat, though. The chat was rocking out.
Oh, I know, but I'm just like, nah. Do you the G.I. Joe? Yeah, the G.I. Joe Command Center was extremely expensive.
Yeah, how much was that? G.I. Joe play set, $10.99, $18.99. My eyes aren't working. Let's see.
What now? It's like
the
get that
$12. What number is this up here? This number 1.
Okay. See, it was $10 now, but they're extremely expensive now.
Yeah.
They go from anywhere from $250 to $1,000.
Well, because that probably got destroyed, I bet, too, right? If you were playing with this.
A lot of kids just destroyed their shit.
That looks huge. Yeah. That must have got
Yeah.
What's this?
It was kind of like the Castle Grayskull. Castle Grayskull would not act because a lot of kids destroyed their shit,
There's
Yeah.
Sergeant Rock. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Zoom down here. That's pretty.
City on the Edge of Forever is just one of my. I would have to say those are my favorite. My 4 favorites.
So here's another classic page here. We got go down here. Let's see.
Cobra.
Masters of the Universe.
Yeah, dude.
That's pretty wild. So that's probably the first. When did He-Man come out?
It was 82.
All right, so this would have been the first year because he's only got one little section here, right?
Yeah,
so,
that's the first year they were out.
Yeah, so
if I remember
See his
right.
catalog, first appearance of Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. So
look at the logo. They didn't even have that was the original logo, and then they changed it later on.
that's how you could obviously then tell.
That's how I knew how I could tell because that was the original logo, and nobody liked it, so they changed it to the Masters of the Universe logo you see in the cartoon and stuff all the time now.
Yeah, so I mean, it was big time to get in this catalog, for your company. So I guess before it gets more popular, then let's see if I can zoom out here, so we can see.
I had everything in that picture for one Christmas. Everything you saw in that picture, that I got one Christmas.
This is what I wanted, never got until I bought the Repro years later. So I got the Millennium Falcon. Yep. So that was.
Yeah, but here's the thing on that. You know what pieces would get lost, especially the top part on the Millennium Falcon and
the guns and the.
The guns in the top part, and then if somebody would snap when you would go to put it on, the snaps on it.
Yep. Snap off. Yep.
They're gone, and you're like fucked.
Well, I have a brand new one in my basement. The Repro that came out in the '90s when they had the new George Lucas Han didn't shoot first edition, but at least they came back out with it. And I'd love to have had these, like these Ice Planet Hoth. God, that would be cool. Yeah, Star Wars had a lot of nice stuff. But this is 82. Let's see if they've got another.
Well, it's 82, so it's like
they've got to have another. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go.
What is it, puppy? My puppy just woke up.
$46.82 for the ad.
Dude.
Wow.
That stuff was super expensive even for back then.
And of course, I showed this on my channel the other day too. I have Imperial Cruiser, Boba Fett Slave 1. Yeah, there's some awesome toys in here.
This is the Empire stuff too. So.
Well, this was fun about
a lot of that stuff from Empire was exclusive at Sears only. So.
Yeah, this was exclusive. Yeah. And this dropship, I've never seen a kid with this toy. I've never seen this. And in
what, the dropship? The dropship?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them, but I mean, I never remember a kid having this growing up.
No. Here, and the dropship. Nobody wanted the dropship because they said it was lame. I remember that in my school, and I was like, the dropship's kind of cool.
Yeah, you get all the soldiers in there. Yeah.
So and I was like, it's kind of cool.
I saw that. Like one kid had this. One rich bastard had that. And and like a couple of kids had this, or everyone had the TIE fighters and the X-wings. That was pretty.
Oh yeah, everybody bought that, and then
a couple of what's this? The Scout. What's it called?
And some of the richer kids had Slave 1. Yeah. Like and other stuff. So, but my grandparents, I had a lot of this shit, but I gathered it over time. It wasn't I got anything. Yeah. But my grandparents were pretty well off, so they would buy me what I want, but it wasn't like they're like, okay, you got to pick this, and that's about it. So you had to pick, like you said, you got to go through and circle and
you'd circle it. Yes, these are the slot cars that were super popular, and I still do Scalextric. So I have life size, not the life size, but the quarter scale Scalextric. That's British. And so, of course, I circled this. I never got it, Mom. Come on. When are you going to get me this set? I like this one. So that's what you try to... Yeah, this was $50. I'm like, oh, come on. For another $10.
I see that circle, yeah.
But you know what I ended up with?
What?
I got this instead of this, I remember. I got this set. It was just the figure 8.
Oh, dude, that's so. Wait, she just gave you the figure 8?
Well, times are tough, so you can only afford so much money. Yeah.
Well, that one was $50, and that one was only $20. I remember that because those were super popular at that time.
Oh yeah, but as a kid, you aim high, right?
Yeah, I know, and like I said, when He-Man came out, I was like, I want all the Thundercats. I want a bunch of G.I. Joe and a bunch of Star Wars, and I want all the He-Man.
Yeah.
Like I was like, I aimed high, and they're like, you can. Oh look. Oh wait. Well, I thought that was Mask. I was like, wait, no, Mask doesn't.
It does. Like
it does look like some of the Mask stuff, but Mask didn't come out about another year or two from this.
When did Back to the Future come out? What year is Back to the Future?
Oh shit!
Was that before this?
I think it was 80. I think it was 84.
Because Marty had the truck. Remember the end of the second movie where he gets the truck and he gets the girl, and then he's got the lights on the truck. So that kind of looks like
it was
reminds me of that truck.
That's such a long time ago for me.
Yeah, so. I'm just trying to remember if everyone remembers. But yeah, that truck reminds me of that. And of course,
then everybody that saw that truck because they sold this for a while. When they saw the truck in the movie, they went and bought this at Sears.
Yeah.
So, I remember that.
Yeah, so remote control cars are big at Sears, and I got a few for Christmas from there. And of course, then you had remote control airplanes, which I never got because that would have killed my sister probably or killed someone. But they had everything in there. That's the line from Blues Brothers when they're driving by through the mall and like Pier 1 is like. And then
he's like, "Hey, look, they got a pier. They got a pier 1.
Whatever. This mall's got everything." We want to wrap it up soon. So, we got pinball machines for just an order.
Yeah, I think Ash wants to go to sleep.
Yeah, well, we'll finish the last couple of pages. Ash. We'll keep it alive. Keep you alive.
To be honest, I haven't had dinner yet.
Oh my god!
Nearly 2
a.m. You need to go eat dinner
and
then go to sleep.
Well, here we got a couple.
Yeah, look at these pinballs. These were
Or if you had this Dungeons and Dragons game, this is really cool back then. On this game, I remember was there's a TV commercial you can watch, and then and they've got all the books here too. Let me zoom in on this. So,
do you know how much those books are worth right now?
Oh, I've got all.
What are those? What edition are those?
That's first edition.
Yeah. Do you know how much those books are right now? Because sometimes I don't. Those are extremely expensive.
So
first edition, you know.
I have all these books because I started playing D&D, of course, and then that's the beginner set here. Looks like.
Yeah.
But then Deities and Demigods, they published a Cthulhu.
I have that one still.
That guy there is worth a lot because it was only in print for like half a year, and they got sued by a couple of mythos. I think they got sued by Cthulhu and maybe another mythos. I can't remember in the book that they went to print and they didn't have the publishing rights. So that was a bit and then of course I went to Catholic school, so if you were seeing, you had to cover the book.
Yeah.
You know,
I had friends that went to Catholic school, and I was like, "Fuck off! Tell the nuns to go fuck off. You play Dungeons and Dragons."
It wasn't the nuns; it was the moms. Yeah. And then we'll finish up with the video games for Escher because he probably wants to play today. So here's like the football games, and look at the 3D graphics we've got going here. We've got 2 different colors on some of these games. Here's Merlin, which is black and white, and then this was.
Oh my god, a whole 2 colors!
Look at this.
Yeah, those were video games for us back in the day, dude.
Look at this multiplayer game you've got here, right in the corner.
Oh,
you could actually play 2 people at the same time with that.
Yeah,
you got one guy on this side, and one guy on that side, a multiplayer. I actually have this baseball game, so I have a bunch.
I have that too.
So so these are the classic.
It's in the box still. So.
Down goes the camera. Here we go. Come back. So.
Oh my god!
I gotta get this rigged up better when I do it like this, but.
Oh yeah.
So.
Look, did the Defender and the Frogger stuffed. Ouch!
Yep,
you little shit, that hurt.
This Defender game was really good. This is awesome game, Defender. And a couple more pages and that shall be okay. Yeah, then they had this like arcade system. What the hell was this? This is $200, like a Vectrix. I remember that now. That didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, look at the Frogger is thrown at the OK symbol.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for that now, yep.
Yeah, I know. You can't go, I hate OK. You're like, that's racist,
And then you've got in television.
Yeah.
With a speech.
You know what? I wanted an Atari, but my mom got me in the television. I was so pissed. I was like, why did you get the knockoff? Like, really?
Yeah.
And I was like, you spent out the money, but you got the knockoff system?
Yep.
That was just like,
There's the Odyssey.
I had that too.
Machine,
my aunt and uncle, I used to play. On the Odyssey too. I used to play that all the time, dude. I used to play that at my aunt and uncle's house, and they had that voice module for it.
Yep.
That it would speak, and it'd sound like somebody's having a stroke. And
then this is these games I played for hours. This baseball game, I got to do a stream on it. It's like the world's greatest video game. I won't back down on that because it was a 2-player game. It was all skill. And we just played it for hours and hours because it was how good you were fielding and pitching, and the football was okay, but this baseball, Mattel television baseball on the Atari is my all-time. And actually, 2 weeks ago, my friend came over, Brian, who were playing it for hours and hours again, and I still beat him. He's like, we kept getting. We're like, oh, we still got it. And Pitfall.
I used to love Pitfall on there all the time.
Pitfall, yeah. So you got Pitfall, and then of course all the old,
Well, how did you do on boxing on there? Did you hate that one too?
Boxing was kind of lame, I thought, on this one.
Yeah,
right?
It was.
Yeah,
how lame was the Superman? Oh yeah. Here's the thing that pissed me off. There was the Math Grand Prix. I was like, whenever my mom would get me son, she's like, it's educational. I was like, fuck off. I don't want to spell or anything when I'm playing a video game. Yeah. I do that at school all day long. Like.
So here's the Atari. So 150 back then. I think you can buy an Atari now for around $100, between $80 and $100
Actually,
on eBay.
you can buy the thing that has all the Atari games in it now.
That's true.
It's actually better. It's cool having. I still have one boxed away, but I would rather have like the new updated one that has everything in it. You know.
The only thing
I see you have that. I see you have that circled. You wanted Frogger, didn't you?
Yep. $30 for Frogger.
Yeah.
But I got it actually. I have it. But one thing, it's missing some of the. It doesn't have all the Intellivision games like River Raid. They're missing some of the games that I loved playing as a kid.
Yeah.
So that's what on some of the new consoles. So I actually bought the brand new Atari VCS that came out.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Show him the video game organizer. This is how we had the back in the day, Ash. Look at this video game organizer.
I still have this. Yeah, I still have this. Yeah. So you put your games in there and you organize it. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the last page. So Ash, let's see. Oh, here we go. Washing machine. That was it. So they got everything in this catalog.
Yeah.
Poor Ash is.
Yeah, he's the fuck off.
What time is it?
I'm very tired. I'm very hungry. I want to do something.
Well, we set a new record. We set a new record.
2 a.m.
We set a new record. It's 6 hours.
Yeah, but by the time we play the outro video, it'll be like 6.5 hours.
Well, you've got to clip that with Doomcock on and
Ash,
and Bull's Trek.
Can you do that for me, Ash?
It's 2 a.m.
Do
no,
what?
later on when he wakes up.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
What clip the Doomcock thing?
Yeah. Well, never mind. I'll talk to you when you're better. Okay, everybody. Thank you for being here. I know there's like 3 people left. You guys are hardcores.
And one of them is probably me.
One is probably my computer too. Yep.
And then I know there's like time. So everybody.
It's literally just the 3 of us.
Time Prophet. God bless Time Prophet.
Yeah. God bless Time Prophet. I know, buddy. I'll take you out in a second. So,
all right, so play that out.
Everybody that Doomcock, everybody that came here, Tom. There's so many people to name. I know, buddy. He wants to go outside. So, thank you, everybody. Like everybody that came here. So I appreciate it.
Congrats to you.
And then we're gonna. Yeah, thank you, brother. And we're just gonna play the if I can find it.
Play it one more time.
Yeah. Hush, baby boy.
Jed, stop beating your dog.
Oh, shut up.
Go on, play it.
Okay, here we go. Playing it as we go out.